tonight starring Olivia de Havilland in My Cousin Rachel with Ron Randell. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Irving Cummings.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight's play has been widely read as a best-selling novel. It's Daphne du Maurier's My Cousin Rachel. And to recreate her role in this 20th Century Fox screen success, we have a twice-honored Academy Award winner, Olivia de Havilland. Playing opposite, we welcome Ron Randell to our theater. Now, My Cousin Rachel, starring Olivia de Havilland in the title role, with Ron Randell as Philip.
Come to me quickly, Philip. She has done for me at last. Rachel, my torment.
This was all the letter said. The letter from my cousin Ambrose. I left at once, for Ambrose was more than just my cousin. He was father, brother, friend, everything in the world to me. My journey ended in the Villa Sangaletti in Florence, Italy. But I had come too late. Ambrose was dead.
The illness was long, Signor, but the end was quick. The violence had all gone from his face. Only a look of peace.
Violence?
The fever, Signor. Sometimes for days his senses would leave him.
The caretaker told me you were their friend, that you're a lawyer.
That is true, Signor.
And Mrs. Ashley, where is she?
She left here the day after the funeral, at my suggestion.
Why was I not informed, at least, of my cousin's illness?
His death was sudden, Mr. Ashley.
But not so sudden he hadn't time to write to me.
She was afraid he might have written. The doctors warned her that he might.
Warned?
Your cousin's behavior was quite irresponsible those last few weeks. The tumor had created a considerable pressure on the brain.
Tumor?
The cause of death, Mr. Ashley.
May I ask what proof there is of that?
There is the death certificate. A copy has been sent to the trustee of your cousin's will, to Mr. Nicholas Kendall in Cornwall.
How do you know that Mr. Kendall's the trustee?
It is indicated in the will, sir.
You've read my cousin's will?
But he showed it to me.
May I ask how he disposed of the estate?
In effect, to you. All of it. He mentions you with the deepest affection.
My cousin took me into his home more than 20 years ago, when my parents died.
It must be a magnificent estate. Now it is all yours, Signor. Or will be soon, on your 25th birthday.
What about her? His widow?
Rachel? She is not mentioned in the will.
She'll contest it then, of course.
No. Rachel approves of it completely.
I see. About my cousin's illness.
Yes.
Regardless of doctors, that letter he sent, the letters are not the man of a man simply sick. Ambrose was in danger.
Sir, believe
read this
me.
letter. There, you see. She has done for me at last. Rachel, my torment.
May I ask if there were other letters?
Some, not many. He wrote to me in January of meeting the Countess Sangaletti. He said she was half English and a very distant cousin of ours.
She was a widow then, Signor. And now, so young and beautiful, Rachel is twice a widow. Anyway, Ambrose fell in love with her. The courtship was brief. They were very happy.
For how long?
Every moment, until he became so ill. Could the illness have been a relapse, Mr. Ashley?
Relapse? That's absurd. He was subject to rheumatics in his legs. Our winters are wet and dreary, so he decided to spend a month or two in Italy.
Yes. And his other letter?
Ambrose wrote that he was ill. He said there was no one he could trust. That she watched him constantly.
Believe me, he was deluded by the fever.
Why didn't his wife send for me?
Your cousin Rachel is a woman of very strong feelings. Such women do not easily acknowledge defeat. They cling to the things they want, and they never surrender.
Where is she now? My cousin.
I have no idea.
Where is he buried? Or don't you know that either?
The Protestant cemetery. The stone ordered by Mrs. Ashley is already in place.
When she returns, tell her I was here. And tell her that I know how Ambrose died.
Rachel is a woman of impulse, Signor. There is no assurance she will ever come back to Florence.
At month end, I was back in England. The weeks dragged by. But I could not forget Ambrose nor the woman he'd married, in spite of the attentions of my two dearest friends, Nick Kendall and Louise, his daughter. It was Nick who brought me the startling news that Rachel was here in England.
She just arrived in Plymouth. She writes to tell me of Ambrose's death. Obviously, Philip, she knows nothing of your journey to Florence.
What's she after, a settlement?
She asks for nothing, not a shilling. Although, as the widow, she does have certain rights.
After driving Ambrose to his death?
That's a very foolish thing to say, Philip. I wouldn't repeat it if I were you.
You still believe that story of the tumor?
Ambrose was my friend. I can't sit here and do nothing when his widow arrives. I'll invite her to stay with Louise and me until her plans are more definite. I know you won't want to see her.
But I would like to see her. Very much.
Oh?
Tell her that I'm a plain man, living in a rather plain fashion with no fine manners whatsoever. But if she wishes to see me and her late husband's home, both are at her disposal.
You think she'd accept an invitation like that?
Send it along. We'll see if she does or not. My invitation was accepted. Rachel came.
He's here, Mr. Philip. Mrs. Ashley is here.
Since she was due here at 5, and since it is now nearly 7, I should hope she is. You explained I was too busy to be here to greet her.
She said she understood, sir. She is now in her room.
She's already dined without waiting for me?
Oh, no, sir. She had a tray in her room. She was very tired after the journey and asked that you excuse her this evening. But if you wish to see her after dinner, she'd be pleased to receive you.
In her room?
Yes, sir.
That's all, Seacombe. Thank you.
Come in.
I am Philip.
Philip. Oh, how good to see you.
I hope you feel better now.
Very much, thank you. I owe you an apology for not coming down to dinner, but I was very tired and dull.
I should have been here when you arrived.
No, please. Seacombe explained. You must never let me interfere with any of your plans. I want to thank you for letting me come here. It couldn't have been easy for you, Philip.
You're welcome here, I assure you.
You've no idea what a strange feeling it was, driving through the estate and up to the house, and Seacombe standing by the door to greet me. Everything just as I'd imagined it. Even the clock striking the hour as I came in the door. Ambrose told me so much about... If you'd like to smoke your pipe, Philip, then please do.
My pipe?
You've been putting it from one pocket to another.
Oh, I didn't realize it. You don't mind my smoking?
Not at all.
When Mrs. Pascoe comes, we don't even smoke in the drawing room.
But this is not a drawing room. It's a boudoir. And I'm not Mrs. Pascoe.
She's the vicar's wife.
Yes, I know.
I thought women minded about such things.
Oh, they do when they've nothing better to worry about. This room, Philip. Wasn't this Aunt Phoebe's room?
Was it?
Before you were born.
All I remember of Aunt Phoebe is her name.
Ambrose never told you of her great romance at the age of 45.
Why, no.
As a matter of fact, she died on her wedding night. But I think I'd better not tell you the circumstances until we've known each other a little longer.
You're sure you're comfortable here? There's nothing you wish?
Nothing. Thank you.
I'll see you in the morning, then. Good night.
Good night, Philip.
That Sunday after church, it was Rachel who reminded me of a custom that Ambrose was so fond of, luncheon with the Kendalls and the Pascoes. And it was Rachel who suggested that she drive back with Nicholas Kendall, while I should return with his daughter, Louise.
Well, Philip, what did Rachel say?
About what?
Oh, didn't you accuse her?
No, Louise. Not yet.
You said nothing at all about the way that Ambrose died.
I haven't had the right opportunity. I must say she's not at all the sort of person I thought she'd be.
She's very beautiful, but middle-aged, of course. Quite 35, I should say.
She could be 99 for all I care.
At 99, women don't have eyes like that, nor that complexion. Nor do they dress like that, nor look so well in mourning.
What are you trying to tell me?
Nothing you don't already know, I'm sure.
The luncheon suggestion was very successful, Rachel. I'm glad you thought of it.
Your Louise is charming, Philip. She'll make you an excellent wife.
Louise is an old friend, but she's not mine. She's practically a child.
At your age, I suppose you'd think that.
You're teasing me.
Not in the least. It's just that I'm very happy here. It's been a wonderful visit, Philip.
You're not thinking of leaving?
Well, I came only for a few days. You forget I've a new life to make for myself.
Rachel, why did Ambrose never make another will? Do you know?
What does that matter now? The fact remains I can't afford to be idle. I must look for work of some kind. In London, I suppose. But you'll invite me down again, won't you?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I mean, I don't know if you want to come again or not. I haven't been altogether honest with you.
Honest with me?
I should have told you that Ambrose wrote to me during his illness. Or did you know that?
No.
He begged me to come to Florence to help him, but I arrived there too late.
You've been to Florence?
Yes.
When? How long ago?
I spent one afternoon and night there, the night of August the 15th. I saw Mr. Rinaldi.
But why didn't you tell me? Why have you let me stay here without mentioning such a thing?
I thought at first that you knew.
Rinaldi. What else did he tell you?
First, I think you should read these letters from Ambrose. Here. They're the last he wrote to me.
Thank you.
I tried not to look at her while she read, but I couldn't keep my eyes from her face. But there was nothing I could define, only her beauty. And then...
His letters. How you must have hated me.
Yes.
Philip, why did you ask me here?
To accuse you.
Of what?
I'm not sure. Perhaps of breaking his heart, which would be murder, wouldn't it?
And then?
To make you suffer. And then I suppose to let you go.
That was merciful of you. More merciful than I should deserve. If that was what you wanted, watch me. Watch me now. Watch me as much as you wish.
No, please. Please don't. You're not that woman. You're not the woman I hated.
How do you know I'm not?
That was someone who existed only in his poor, sick mind.
It's very generous of you, Philip. Someday I'd like to tell you about it. About Ambrose and me and our marriage. As much of it as I understand, anyway. I'd never even met a man like him. Strong, tender, without conceit of any kind. For the first time in my life, I knew what peace was. As for him, he was like someone sleeping who'd suddenly wakened and found the world with all its beauty and sadness, too. Guido Rinaldi, whom he detested as much as you probably do, Guido told me once that Ambrose wakened to me as some men waken to religion. But a woman, unhappily, is not religion. She's a human being with human faults, and she shouldn't be judged by the same rules.
Ambrose expected too much of you.
In any case, finding religion doesn't always improve a person. And waking to the world didn't help Ambrose. He changed. His nature changed.
How?
That's a question I wish from the bottom of my heart I could answer. The doctor said it was his illness. That out of pain and fear, these deep-hidden thoughts and suspicions came to the surface. But how can I be sure that it wasn't something in me that brought them out?
Rachel.
You're quite sure you don't hate me now?
Why should I?
I'm very glad. Good night.
Make a friend, and you make an ally. There's a thought for you to keep in mind, as many another American has, like Fiorello LaGuardia, the busy little mayor of New York, who found time to get on the radio and read funnies to the kids. Here was a man who loved children, and through his love saw the United Nations International Children's Emergency Fund come into being. To start such a fund, LaGuardia went to Europe, not as a representative of the UN, but as an American citizen. He traveled from country to country, investigating conditions, speaking to the people, and making friends. In his native land, Italy, he helped hand out food to the needy and won their admiration. On his return to the United States, LaGuardia worked day and night to sell the need for a children's emergency fund. And finally, the General Assembly of the UN adopted his proposal unanimously. in a resolution which stated that as many children as possible to the age of 18 would receive help from the fund on the basis of need, without discrimination because of race, creed, nationality, or political belief. Workers all over America donated a day's pay to the fund, as did children in all kinds of schools, organizations, and churches. But LaGuardia didn't live to see the full success of the great work he helped to start. His big heart stopped the night before the UN announced aid allocation to over 3,700,000 children and mothers in 12 European countries and China. But others picked up where Fiorello LaGuardia left off. People like him, who knew that by helping others, you help your country.
Act 2 of My Cousin Rachel, starring Olivia de Havilland in the title role, with Ron Randell as Philip.
I left the house early the next morning. There was a matter of great importance to bring before my friend and neighbor, Nicholas Kendall.
Money? Yes, she's penniless, Philip, I'm sure.
And we've got to do something, Nick.
Well, how much would you suggest?
£5,000 a year.
5,000? But that's a tremendous sum.
The entire property might have been due to her. You'll direct the bank to make quarterly payments.
No, not until you think it over.
I did think it over all night long.
Very well. I gather that your cousin Rachel will be leaving us soon.
It is my earnest hope she'll delay her departure. At least until after Christmas.
But that's several weeks off.
Yes. Oh, my best to Louise, Nick.
Thank you. I'll tell her you dropped by.
I invited half the village to our party on Christmas Eve. Early in the evening, before the guests arrived, I stood with Rachel before the fire.
The wine, Philip. Aren't you going to drink it?
I'm thinking of a toast, but it's not elegant enough. I want to drink to you, Rachel. To my distant, but very dear cousin.
And I drink to mine with a heart full of love and gratitude.
This is for you. Merry Christmas, dear Rachel.
Philip.
Put it on.
Oh, it's the most beautiful necklace I've ever seen in my life. May I kiss you, Philip? Oh, thank you, darling.
Sorry to pry you away from your guests, Philip, but I must talk to you.
You sound very sober, Nick.
I am. Your cousin Rachel, where did she get that necklace she's wearing?
I gave it to her. Why?
That necklace is part of your family's collection. It won't be yours for another 3 months. Not until your birthday.
Very well, then. I've loaned the necklace to her for 3 months.
Listen to me, Philip. I've come to learn a little more about your cousin Rachel. Some old friends who've wintered in Italy for years. They met her when she was married to Sangaletti, her first husband.
Well?
Both were notorious for unbridled extravagance and loose living.
I've never heard of anything so despicable. Who are these people?
It doesn't matter. For the moment, all that matters is the necklace.
What are you suggesting? That she might sell it?
Will you ask her to return it or not?
No, never.
Very well. Then I must do it for you. I forbid you to.
Philip, he's right.
Rachel.
I'm terribly sorry. I couldn't help overhearing. But there's no need for either of you to be embarrassed. Philip, it was dear of you to let me wear this necklace for the evening, but quite right of you, Mr. Kendall, to insist on its return. I want you to take it, Philip. Please.
Rachel, I won't forget this, Nick.
Philip, wait. Philip!
Who is it?
It's I, Philip. May I talk with you? Just for a moment.
I assumed you'd retired. It's quite late.
I've been writing a letter. Philip, you mustn't mind about the necklace. Really. It doesn't matter, dear. Not in the least.
That stupid, unspeakable
Now
oath.
you're acting like a child.
I'm not a child, and I ask you please to remember that.
But I do, darling.
I'm 25 all but 3 blasted months, and I object to any further patronage from anyone. My mother wore that necklace on her wedding day. Before that, her mother. Don't you realize why I wanted you to wear it, too?
Good night, Philip. And bless you.
May I kiss you good night?
Oh, my dear.
Rachel had mentioned a letter. I saw it on a table in the hall before the groom took it to post. It was addressed to Guido Rinaldi. Some weeks later, a windy, rainy afternoon, I returned from some business in the village. I heard voices, Rachel's and a man's. The man was Rinaldi.
Philip. Oh, I'm so glad you returned. You remember Guido, of course, Guido Rinaldi?
Yes, we met in Florence.
He should be scolded, Philip. A whole week in England without letting me know. I couldn't have been more surprised when he walked in. Will you have a glass of wine with us?
Thank you, no. My clothes. I should change.
Hurry, dear, won't you? We'll see you at dinner.
I'm not certain that
Now, Philip.
It's a pleasure to see you, Mr. Rinaldi.
È un bel ragazzo. Mi ricorda il quadro del Battista di Andrea del Sarto.
As for me, Philip reminds me only of one person.
He will join us at dinner or not?
Silly, of course he will.
We sat in the living room after dinner. Rachel was preparing some sort of drink. She had several small jars of herbs on the tea table, and she smiled as she mixed them.
You see, Philip, that's all there is to it. It's called tisana. Guido's favorite tisana, which he says no one can make as well as I.
No one. I'm sure Rachel knows more about herbs than any other person in the world.
But what is it, this tisana?
I should have introduced you to it long before now. It's a tea made from herbs. In Italy, it's a very ancient art, with endless variations in flavor and strength and purposes, etc. For pleasure, for health. Ambrose loved it, Philip. And if you like it, we'll have it again.
It was a strange beverage, quite unlike anything I'd ever tasted before, but not unpleasant. We sat and talked, but I could see that Rachel was becoming restless.
Would you excuse us, Philip? Guido and I still have a good deal of rather dull business to discuss, and I believe it can be done more conveniently upstairs.
Certainly.
You'll join us later?
I'm afraid not, thank you. I'm suddenly rather tired.
If you change your mind, come in at any time. Guido?
In a moment, Rachel. Mr. Ashley, I must thank you for all you have done for your cousin, and for your most generous allowance. I understand now with what regret Rachel will leave here.
If and when she does.
Of course. About the allowance, it may please you to know that such an arrangement was precisely what Rachel had in mind for you if the other will had been signed.
Other will?
She didn't tell you.
What other will?
Well, perhaps I should not have mentioned it. Ambrose left this entire estate to Rachel. Unfortunately, by the time the will was drawn, his collapse was so complete it was never signed.
You still have the copy, of course.
No. We destroyed it. Good night, Mr. Adams.
You'll have to go further than this to escape me, Philip.
How did you know I was here?
You always fly to the beach when you're angry with me. I've seen you here before, Philip. Perched on these rocks like some angry seabird.
Go back to the house. It's too cold for you here.
Not if we sit close and you put your arms round me. Last night, you didn't come to say good night.
You didn't really expect me, did you?
I waited up for you.
With your friend?
A good hour after I'd sent him off to bed.
Is that true?
But of course. Why do you ask that?
Where is he now?
On his way back to London.
Oh. I'm terribly sorry.
You're a goose.
You really do think me a fool, don't you?
I've told you not to say that. It's absurd. I become fonder and fonder of you with each day that passes.
And each day that passes, I'm more and more determined that I shall never let you leave here, Rachel. Rachel.
And I beg you, Philip, I beg you to reconsider. I've never heard of such a thing.
Never heard of wrong being righted? There's nothing you can do about it, Nick. My birthday's tomorrow.
You realize you're signing away your entire estate?
It's what Ambrose himself intended, until he became too ill to arrange for it.
We don't know that, not for a fact.
But we knew Ambrose, didn't we? Would he have done anything less for the woman he loved?
No, not if he still loved her.
Take the pen and sign, Nick.
There are some women, Philip, good women very possibly, who impel disaster. Whatever they touch somehow turns to tragedy.
You and Louise, you'll come to the house tomorrow, I hope.
It's your birthday. We'll be there.
Thank you. I don't remember ever knowing the delirium of happiness I knew at that night, standing under Rachel's window, calling her name.
Philip, what on earth?
Did I wake you?
Yes, you did. What are you doing there at this hour? Philip, no. You'll fall and hurt yourself.
Only a cloud would walk upstairs on such a night. A man in love must scale the walls.
You've been drinking.
I'm drunk.
On love, and I'm here, and we're alone. Don't you know what day this is?
It's not day. And if it's your birthday, you mean that's not till tomorrow.
The clock's already struck. Tomorrow's here.
Your hair's wet.
Yes, I've been swimming in the sea.
How could you in this weather?
Do you remember what your mother used to tell you, what must happen on a birthday?
No, but it was something foolish, I'm sure.
That on a man's birthday, his every wish must be granted.
No, that's not it at all.
That's exactly what you told me not a week ago.
Only up to the age of 10.
There was no such restriction as that. You said.
Then there is now, to the age of 10 and not 1 day older.
Very well, then. Suppose this time we reverse it. The celebrator will try to grant your every wish. Whatever you want. Home, fortune, or perhaps the contents of this box. Here, open it.
No.
Then I shall.
Philip.
Remember the necklace. All this goes with it.
Are you out of your mind?
It's my 25th birthday, and everything I have is yours.
Darling, this is impossible. No, you mustn't.
This is right. These jewels belong to you. As for this very legal piece of paper, you can read it later.
What is it, Philip?
Tells you what is yours. This home, this land, everything, which always should have been yours anyway.
No.
And if I owned the world, that would be yours, too.
And all I have for you is a little pin for your cravat.
Blessed creature. You remember once I told you there was nothing else I needed but the warmth and comfort of these 4 walls?
I remember.
I was wrong. I know now there is something else.
Are you very sure of that?
More sure than of anything else under the sun.
Philip.
We had company the next night at dinner. Nick Kendall and Louise.
And so, let me raise my glass to Philip and say that for all his willfulness, for all that he provokes me at times, my regard for him only increases with the years. To you, my boy, to your long life and happiness.
To you, Philip, to you.
Thank you, Nick, my dear Louise. My dearest Rachel. And now I, too, have a toast. To Rachel, who is to be my wife.
Have you lost your senses, Philip?
I'm sorry if I was premature, but it's my birthday. These are my oldest friends.
Mr. Kendall, Louise, I hope you can forgive this schoolboy folly and forget it if you can. The day and the wine seem to have gone to Philip's head. He'll apologize when he's himself again. Shall we go into the drawing room?
Philip?
Let him sit for a moment. I'm sure he'll join us presently.
Later, after Nick and Louise had gone, I stood in the darkness on a landing of the staircase. Rachel was approaching, a candle in her hand.
You frightened me. I thought you'd gone to bed.
Not before I've begged your forgiveness.
Then you may go now, before you think of some other mischief to do.
They won't betray us, believe me.
Betray us? Oh, what a humiliating thing to say.
You're still angry.
And ashamed.
You were neither angry nor ashamed last night when you promised to marry me.
I promised to marry you?
But you couldn't possibly have misunderstood me. What else could I have been asking that meant all the world to me?
Whatever you may have thought, I gave no such promise, nor anything like it.
Then let me ask you now in the plainest of language. Will you marry me?
No, Philip. And you may take that as final and forever. Now may I go to my room?
But you loved me. I know you did. It couldn't have been pretense.
That was last night. And you'd given me the jewels. Philip, you're hurting me. No. Let me go.
Go. Go to your room. But never leave me, you understand? Never leave me.
We have a story here that pretty well illustrates the difference between two beliefs, two ways of life. Unless you've been stationed there, you probably haven't even heard of the place called Hersfeld in Germany. It's close to the border between the Russian and American zones. In the Russian zone, little by little, the last vestiges of freedom and human dignity are being stripped away, and the people look with fear at their conquerors. But just a step across the border, there's a different spirit. The men of our constabulary squadron there set out to do a big job, one that you won't find listed in Army manuals. On their own initiative, on their own time, they built up a community instead of reducing it to nothing. In 2 years, this little group of men raised more than $40,000 to be used for assorted good works, to help the aged and the homeless and the unemployed. The biggest single accomplishment was an $11,000 donation toward construction of a new orphanage. And the work still goes on, giving new hope for the future. Yes, such acts by you and your friends today are shaping our world of tomorrow. We pause now for station identification.
The curtain rises on Act 3 of My Cousin Rachel, starring Olivia de Havilland in the title role, with Ron Randell as Philip.
The following afternoon, Louise Kendall rode through our fields to where I was working with the men. She reined her horse and called to me.
I've come to talk to you, Philip, about last night.
It was my own fault. I misunderstood Rachel.
I've never misunderstood her.
Nor ever liked her. Not since the day she arrived.
Oh, Philip, do you really love her so much?
Twice I've asked her to marry me. When the time is right, I'll ask her again.
She'll never marry you.
Perhaps not.
That document you gave her, the deed to this estate, she brought it to my father this morning.
Yes, I know.
Why?
Well, some of it wasn't altogether clear to her.
Yes, and one point in particular. The conditions of remarriage.
It simply says that if Rachel marries while I'm alive, the estate reverts to me. But if she marries me, the condition has no meaning at all.
No, but remember this. A wife cannot take her husband's money into another country, such as Italy. Nor can she herself wander away whenever the impulse seizes her. Oh, Philip, how can you be so blind?
Because I love her. Because she's everything I think and feel and want, and there's no room in me for anything else, nor ever will be again. Now, do you understand?
Yes, Philip. All too clearly.
I had not felt well all day. Early that night, the pains in my head became more than I could bear. I remember staggering to my bed and Seacombe calling frantically to Rachel. But all the rest is like a dream. Or was it all a dream? There were people, Dr. Bell from the village, and Ambrose, and Rinaldi, and Rachel. Always Rachel.
What is it? Please, can't you tell me, dear?
My head. My head.
Doctor?
I'm not sure, Mrs. Ashley. This sudden fever, and it's getting worse.
I've seen this fever before. I've seen children die of it. You must do something quickly.
Philip, don't you hear me? Don't you know who I am?
Ambrose. It's Ambrose.
Is this how I died, Philip?
Ambrose.
You must drink this. You must, darling. Drink it, and you'll feel better.
Don't leave me, Emma.
I won't.
Promise me.
I promise.
But you promised me. You said you'd come back to me.
No, Guido. No. Not while Philip lives.
Blessed Rachel, I do love you so.
Not more than I love you, dear darling.
Then you'll marry me now.
I will. I will. With the happiest of hearts.
Philip. Philip.
Rachel.
At long last. Oh, my poor Philip.
I feel strange.
I shouldn't wonder. You've been very ill for a long time.
How long?
More than 3 weeks.
It's not possible. What happened to me?
On the continent, we call it meningite. But none of the doctors here ever seem to have heard of it.
Then how did they...
We worked it out together. I told them what I'd seen done in Italy, such as puncturing the spine to take out the fluid and letting into your blood a serum I made of herbs. You don't remember that?
Rachel, I feel so sorry for you.
For me?
For having such a poor, weak stick of a husband on your hands.
Husband? Please, dear. No more talking now. Later, perhaps. Later.
My recuperation was rapid. By week's end, I was able to leave the house and walk about the grounds.
And I'm that glad to see you out again, looking so wonderful strong.
Thank you, Seacombe. Now, what's this? What's happened to that tree?
The gardeners are moving it, sir. They're afraid the cattle might eat of it. Laburnum, Mr. Phillip. Its seeds are poisonous.
Laburnum? Yes. Did you know they grow in Italy, too? I saw several in Mrs. Ashley's villa in Florence. Tell me, have you seen her yet this morning?
I've been waiting for her, sir. She said she wanted to talk about repairing the sunken garden. It'll be more of a job than we thought, sir.
Oh?
It is the bridge over the chasm. The underpinnings have rotted away. They'll have to be replaced.
But why hasn't it been done?
They'll bring the timbers up from the village on Monday, sir. Meanwhile, you'd best warn everyone to keep clear of it. 'Tis a long drop down there to those rocks.
I'll warn them, of course. Does Mrs. Ashley know?
I cannot say for certain if she does or not, sir.
Get about your work, Seacombe. I'll wait for her here.
Thank you, sir.
But Rachel didn't appear. To my surprise, I learned from the coachman that she left early in the morning and had gone to Plymouth. That evening, when she returned...
I'm terribly sorry, dear. I went into Bodmin to do some shopping. I should have told you.
Bodmin? You mean Plymouth, don't you?
No, dear. I tried Plymouth last week, but I couldn't find what I wanted. Now, what about the headaches?
None today. Not the least sign of one.
Oh, I'm so glad.
Rachel, I heard some gossip that I don't quite like.
What are they saying now, Philip?
That you're going back to Italy.
Of course, but not until you're completely well.
But I may not be able to go with you.
I don't know that you should, dear. But you might like to come down in the spring for a visit.
But is this how you expect us to live? Long separations and visits?
Philip, please. Most of my friends are in Italy, and a certain life that I'm more accustomed to, actually, than the life here. I'm sure you must understand that I can't help but miss it. You're tired, aren't you?
Yes, I can't imagine where my strength goes. I think I'm quite well again, and then I find it's all I can do to stand on my feet.
We'll have tea. Better yet, I'll make tisana, exactly the way you like it.
Could we have it upstairs in your room?
If you wish, Philip.
And someday we must set a metal plate on the wall. Here in this room, Philip Ashley first set eyes on his cousin Rachel. This is our home. Our true home.
It's getting late, dear. You need your sleep.
You want me to leave?
I think you should.
Don't you think we can tell them now?
Tell them what?
Everyone, that we're married now.
But we're not, Philip.
Not what?
We're not married.
But of course we're married. On my birthday. You can't have forgotten. It is true, isn't it?
No, Philip.
It would have been better if you'd let me die.
Oh, don't say things like that. They destroy me, too.
Why didn't you tell me?
I couldn't. You were so terribly ill. You called me your wife. You were delirious. I couldn't make you understand. Then when you started to recover, I assumed that what you had imagined was forgotten.
Forgotten?
You're still not well, dear, but when you are, it'll no longer appear so important to you. Believe me, everything will seem to you just as it was before I came.
You really believe that?
If I didn't, I don't think I should ever have another moment's peace of mind.
Is it Rinaldi?
No, Philip.
I know it is. It's always been Rinaldi.
Oh, must I go through all that again?
And Ambrose knew it, too.
You've no right to pry into such matters. But I'll answer you just as I answered Ambrose, who hated him, too. Guido is a friend who's seen me through every trial and trouble, who's never misjudged me nor tried to see me as other than I am. He knows all my faults and weaknesses, but has never condemned me for them. And without his help, I should have been lost time and again. He's my only true friend. But friend only.
She closed her bedroom door, and I was alone. It was then that I saw a letter, half hidden behind a book on the little shelf there in her sitting room. It was addressed to Rachel. The handwriting was Reynaldi's. It had been posted but 4 days ago, but not from Italy. From England. From Plymouth. After I put the letter down, Rachel reappeared in the doorway.
I'd better leave now, don't you think? How, after this, could there be anything but unhappiness for both of us?
Where is he?
Guido? In Florence, I imagine.
When have you ever told me anything? Any single word since you came into this house, but lies. Late that night, I awoke, my head throbbing again with pain. Suddenly, I knew that I must go to Rachel's room and get that letter, Reynaldi's letter. But it wasn't where I'd left it. I tried the drawers of the desk. They were all locked. All but one. And then as I...
Who's there?
I stood there frozen. In the open drawer was an envelope. I took it and fled. It was all I could do to reach my room. The envelope, it was not the one I'd hoped for. There was no letter inside. Only some seeds. There was no mistaking their identity.
Laburnum seeds, Mr. Philip. 'Tis poison.
Laburnum seeds. Rachel did not leave her room until the afternoon of the following day. I learned from Seacombe that she'd spent the morning packing.
And I'll be leaving here early this evening, Philip. I understand there's a vessel sailing from Plymouth in the morning. Don't you think we might be friends for these last few hours?
Of course. We must be.
There's an old Italian saying that Ambrose loved. No rammentare che le ore felici. Remember only the happy hours. That, I think, is the way it should be with us.
It's a beautiful thought.
There are moments when I could swear that Ambrose lives all over again in you.
You sent for me, Philip. Well, I'm here.
Louise, I'm most grateful. I wasn't sure you'd come. I've treated you so badly, Louise.
There's something wrong, isn't there?
Tell me. You read Italian, don't you?
Not very well, I'm afraid.
Rachel has a letter. It's somewhere in her room, and I've got to find it. It's from Reynaldi.
Why must you read it?
Because I'm convinced now that Ambrose was right. She not only murdered him, but she's done her best to kill me, too.
You can't be serious.
You told me as much yourself many weeks ago. And with that letter, I'm certain I can prove it.
Surely not murder.
How else can she marry Reynaldi and still have possession of this estate? That was the very point she went to your father about. To make sure.
But how can
Come
you
on,
think...
you two. Time enough for that when I'm gone. This is my last Sunday here, and I want it to be as happy as my first.
Thank you, Mrs. Ashley. We'll be right in.
So I leave with only the fondest of memories, Louise. I shall miss you and your father more than I can say.
Thank you, Mrs. Ashley.
And now I want you to watch me. I'm making my special tisana for Philip. You've never tasted it, have you?
No, but my father recommends it most highly.
Well, if you like it, I'll leave some of my herbs for you, too.
It's much like brewing tea, isn't it?
And almost as simple. In Florence, I used to brew my tisana, and then Ambrose and I would go out into the courtyard and sit, often until after midnight, with the fountain playing, and it was very pleasant and peaceful. Your cup, Louise.
Thank you.
I wonder, Philip, if we couldn't make just such a pleasant place in the sunken garden where we might sit in the afternoons. I've been meaning to speak with the gardeners about it.
Yes, Seacomb's mentioned it.
If we could find another little statue, like the one in the courtyard... Well, Philip? Yeah. Your tisana.
No. No, thank you.
Now, Philip, really. You can't refuse this last cup.
You drink it for me, Rachel.
No. It's a pity to waste it, but mine's already poured and flavored to my taste. You're in a very bad humor today, aren't you, Philip? I'd like to think it's because I'm leaving. In any case, there's one thing you'll do for me, isn't there?
What do you want me to do, Rachel?
Your tisana. If you won't drink it now, drink it before you go to bed, won't you?
If you insist.
I do. It's helped you before, and it'll help you again. Now, who'll walk with me to the sunken garden? I just thought of a little statue I can get in Florence, and I want to make sure in my mind how it'd look from the other side.
If you don't mind, Louise must leave in a few minutes. I promised to show her an old map of the estate that someone left with Seacombe yesterday.
Of course. You should.
I'll go alone, then. I'm frightened, Philip.
Reynald is in England, Louise. In Plymouth.
But he told my father he was going back to Italy.
She's been seeing him there for weeks. She's been lying about that just as she's been lying about everything else.
What about the letter?
Come along. We'll go up to her room.
What if she's destroyed it?
We'll find that out soon. Here's an odd one. Look. A receipt from the bank. She sent them back the jewelry collection.
Sent it back? But it's worth a fortune.
Yes, how clever of Rachel. That letter. That letter.
Philip, look. Here, under the writing pad on the desk.
This is it. There, you see the Plymouth postmark.
Hurry, open it up.
Well, it's in English.
What does it say?
Rachel, love. My ship sails Monday midnight. If I don't see you before then...
I believe defeated, but with no reproaches. I shall continue to serve you with love and friendship as long as I shall live. As for that boy, if he is so much in your heart that you cannot bear to leave him,
by all means, bring him back to Florence with you and we'll nurse him back to health, Guido.
But that doesn't sound as if they mean to. What are you doing at the window?
The sunken garden. Out there, look, the bridge. She's walking towards the bridge.
Philip.
The bridge. Oh, God, forgive me. She'll cross the bridge.
But what is it?
The bell rope at the foot of the stairs, the alarm bell.
Yes.
Go down and pull it. Ring it hard. I'm going after her. Rachel! Rachel, wait! Don't go any further. Stay where you are.
Mr. Philip!
Seacombe, where is she? Have you seen her?
I was just coming for help, sir. The bridge. She's down there, sir, crushed on the rocks. I'll go for the doctor.
I'm here, Rachel. Darling. Oh, please. Please.
Why, Philip? Why did you do it?
Rachel. Rachel. She said nothing more. Rachel was dead. It is night now, and I stand on the rocks that overlook the sea. Blessed Rachel. Only you can know now this burden that I must carry to the end of my days. This question that I must ask myself again and again every day of my life. Never to be answered now until we meet at last in purgatory. Were you innocent? Or were you guilty? Rachel, my torment, my blessed torment.
In a moment, our stars will return. You know, I read a story some time ago that made me realize that there can be heroes of peace as well as heroes of war. It was about a husky MP in Tokyo, name of Earl S. Whitney, Jr. He'd been supporting 2 war orphans, a Chinese and a Japanese, for 3 years on a private's pay. He took little Fan Tung, aged 13, under his wing first when the Chinese lad began hanging around the Tokyo base. Whitney rented a place for Fan Tung and took over the duties of a father. Then Hiroyama Chokichi, age 15, came along, and Whitney spread the other wing for him. For 3 years, he fed, educated, maintained, and clothed the pair. And then he took on a night job in a service club to earn some extra change. He needed it. His Army pay was $111.90 a month, and he spent about $100 a month on his 2 kids. He called the boys Mickey and Jimmy Whitney, and hoped that someday they'd all wind up at his home back in Southern California. But in the meantime, even though he was only a private in the Army, he was a real hero to those 2 war orphans. And it all goes to prove that such acts by you and your friends today are shaping our world of tomorrow. Now, Mr. Cummings with our stars.
And here they are, Olivia de Havilland and Ron Randell. Now tell me, do you think Rachel really was trying to poison Philip?
I refuse to answer on the grounds it may incriminate me.
I wonder what Daphne du Mario would answer.
Well, I don't know, Ron, but I love the book. She's one of the favorite English authors of so many people.
I have a favorite, too. C.S. Forrester. I'd like to recommend his Sailor of the King, which 20th Century Fox has just made into an exciting motion picture.
I understand you have an exciting picture for the next Monday show.
We think it'll keep you right on the edge of your chair, because it's the story of an almost perfect crime, an extraordinary plot which required perfect timing. It's 20th Century Fox's absorbing drama of The Steel Trap. And as our stars from the original cast will be Joseph Cotton and Teresa Wright.
That will be a wonderful show, Irving. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, and thank you for a memorable evening.
Radio Theatre is produced by Mr. Irving Cummings. Our orchestra is under the direction of Rudy Schrager. This is Ken Carpenter inviting you to join us next week at this same time for another presentation of the Hollywood Radio Theatre. Hollywood Radio Theatre is a presentation of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Ladies, there's still a shortage of fats to make soap. So save and sell every pound of used kitchen fats. And remember, you get more money for used fat today, so keep saving it and keep selling it. Waste fat makes soap. So don't waste fat. Fill a tin and turn it in.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I call a spade and stop being an entertainer? When this war came, our soldiers left their homes to defend yours. You stayed comfortably in your own home during the war with a roof over your head. They lived in foxholes, if they lived. Now, these veterans can't find homes to live in. Remember, if it weren't for them leaving their homes to protect yours, you might not have yours right now. So give them a break, will you? Good night.
As we welcome home one of our most talented stars from our recent Broadway triumph. In fact, I can't think of an actress who could be more aptly described by tonight's play title than Rosalind Russell. What a woman. And as her co-star in this Columbia picture, which I had the pleasure of producing and directing, is one of our most versatile artists, Robert Cummings. No relative, but I wish he were. But for a moment... From coast to coast, a sensational new novel is sweeping America. Its title, The Whirlwind, bears from every bookshelf. And the name of Anthony Street, its author, is on every tongue. Right now, in an office of a Knickerbocker magazine.
Well, Henry, you can forget that article on Anthony Street.
What do you mean, forget it?
Because there is no Anthony Street. It's a pen name. I just talked to the publisher. The author of The Whirlwind doesn't want himself known.
Wait a minute. He writes the best-selling novel in 10 years and doesn't want himself known. What's the matter with him?
I don't know. But the next best thing to Anthony Street is the person who did more than anyone else to put that book over. Carol Ainsley.
Carol Ainsley? She's Anthony Street's agent?
Anthony Street hasn't any agent. But Carol Ainsley thought it was going to be a bestseller, hooked up with the publishers, and did the best promotion job in the history of the business.
And all for her usual 10%. So what?
I'm sorry to bore you, Henry, but Carol Ainsley happens to be phenomenal. And our readers will want to know about her.
Well, they want to know about Anthony Street.
But they'll settle for Carol Ainsley. She's all over the newspapers, isn't she? This search to find an unknown male to play the whirlwind in the movies?
Say, isn't she some relative of Senator Ainsley?
His daughter. Important background, everything. What more do you want for an article?
Oh, me? Nothing. You don't even want to read it.
I'm afraid you will because you're going to write it.
Oh, now, just a minute.
Carol Ainsley's going to be in our next issue, so grab your hat and get over to her office.
Are you serious?
Get over there!
You're serious.
Everybody's here, Miss Ainsley, anytime you want to begin.
Thanks, Tilly. Come on into my office, everyone. Well, I guess you all know where I've been. Atlanta, Memphis, Chicago, St. Louis, Boston.
Harold, you found the whirlwind?
You kidding? My notes read like a coroner's report.
Oh, great.
Now, look, everyone. When a certain motion picture producer named David Arthur bought the screen rights to The Whirlwind, I made it part of the contract that we'd supply the man to play the part. Fine, great. Only now Mr. Arthur's becoming a little unreasonable. He insists that we deliver him. Well, where do we stand?
Absolutely nowhere. Sorry, Carol.
I won't believe it. I simply cannot believe in all these United States that there isn't a man who can play the whirlwind. What's more, I don't think that we... Oh, Timmy, there in the corner, with his hat on. Who is he?
I thought he came in with you.
With me?
Excuse me, I'll get your phone. Hello?
Oh, you there, you with the hat on?
Yes?
You're new here, aren't you?
Well, as a matter of fact...
It's Hollywood again, Miss Ainsley. David Arthur.
What did I say to him?
You're never any good when you rehearse. Here, talk to him.
David! Oh, darling. Well, I know, but there isn't anything to worry about. Well, I have two wonderful possibilities. One of them is bound to pan out. I'll deliver him when and as I promised. Oh, David, now don't worry about it. I'll keep you posted on everything that happens. Just give my love to Sophie. To Sophie. That's right, darling. Bye. Oh, how did I do?
Got us a reprieve.
Well, we can't hold him off forever. Oh, well. Thanks, everyone. That's all for now. Okay. Oh, you with a hat on. Are you bald?
Bald?
And just what do you do in this firm?
Yeah, oh, you see, I don't work here. No, I'm a spy.
Oh, I see. But who are you spying on and what for?
Well, on you for Knickerbocker magazine.
A reporter? And she's been sitting there listening to everything I
say. Very colorful business you run, Miss Ainsley.
Thank you. What is your name?
Pepper. Henry Pepper.
Do you ever take your hat off, Mr. Pepper?
Only in recognition of exceptional achievement, Miss Ainsley.
Well, now, just what did you have in mind for your magazine?
Well, the boss wants an article on you.
Oh. Well, I didn't mean to be rude. I'll send for my biography from the publicity department. It covers everything from my
childhood. Well, thanks all the same,
Miss
Miss Ainsley, but I work in kind of a funny way.
So I gathered.
Yes, I work, well, you might say, from the inside. When I'm on an assignment, my subject and I practically, might say, live together.
That's cozy. Mr. Pepper, I happen to be a very busy woman.
And a very smart woman. You can see the value of an article in Knickerbocker. I figure maybe 4 installments.
Your coffee, Miss Ainsley.
Oh, thanks, Jimmy. Just set it down. Oh, do I have your permission to drink this while it's hot?
Oh, sure, go right ahead.
Thank you.
I'll just catch up on my reading. The Whirlwind by Anthony Street. Now, what's this blurb on the jacket? Mr. Street is author, soldier, sailor, a man of the world with a sense of the world in conflict, a tidal wave of action, 6'4" of magnificent manhood, ex-athlete, ex-footballer.
Let me see that. Man of the world with a sense of the world in conflict. 6'4". Right under our noses. Oh, Timmy, get me Anthony Street's publishers. Tidal wave of action. 6'4" of magnificent manhood.
Do you mean to say that you haven't seen him?
No, of course not. Anthony Street's his pen name. Everything was arranged through his publishers. And you keep that out of the Knickerbocker.
Mr. Lindsay, Miss Ainsley.
Hello, Lindsay.
Yes?
What's Anthony Street's real name and address?
But Carol, you know I'm honor bound not to reveal...
I don't intend to reveal anything. I just want to have a little talk with him.
Now, who is he? And not too loud. I'm not alone.
But I promised. Oh, my. Well, his name is Michael Cobb. He lives in Buxton, Pennsylvania.
Thanks. Timmy, get me a reservation right away for Buxton, Pennsylvania. And now, Mr. Pepper, if you'll excuse me.
You going somewhere?
Out to vote.
Here I am, miss. 251 Fulton Avenue.
But this can't be right. It says faculty house.
Well, that's right. A lot of professors from Buxton College live here.
Professor? You mean he's a... Oh, thanks. College professor. Oh, brother.
How do you do? I had a message that you wanted to see me.
Professor Cobb? Professor Michael Cobb?
Yes?
I'm Carol Ainsley. Could I talk to you for a minute?
Well, I suppose no one could object here in the library.
Michael Cobb. Well, the jacket was pleasantly accurate, wasn't it? Mr. Anthony Street?
Look here, how did you know that? That was a complete secret between me and my publishers. I demand to know. I won't be shut. I demand to know.
I sold your book for motion pictures. Your secret is absolutely safe with me, and
why are you staring at me?
Is this college coeducational?
No, it is not.
Too bad.
Please, what do you want to see me about?
You see, I've been commissioned to find a man to play the part of the whirlwind, you see, on the screen.
Well, I wish you every success. Good day.
Well, I've searched everywhere, seen everyone. I thought I had failed, but now I know I haven't. Professor, there's only one man who can possibly do justice to the character of your wonderful book. That man is you.
Me? Portray the character of the whirlwind? On the screen?
That's right.
That's ridiculous.
Now, please listen to me. This is of the utmost importance. Importance to the millions of people who've read your book. Important not only...
Miss Ainsley, I wrote that book on an impulse. It's entirely without literary merit.
Listen, Professor Cobb, regardless of what you think of it, think of what it means to your readers. Little people. Millions of them living out their humdrum, sordid lives, to whom the excitement and romance of this book means escape and happiness. And do you happen to know how many people are going to see this book on the screen? 80 million.
80 million? Nevertheless, Miss Ainsley,
Now, you can't say a book like that is not important. And you can't say it's unimportant to who portrays the whirlwind on the screen. The minute I saw you, I knew you were the...
Miss Ainsley, I am a scholar. My doctor's thesis was on a certain phase of Elizabethan literature, and I'm prouder of those 3 copies than I am of a million whirlwinds. No, it's utterly impossible.
You're afraid the college won't approve?
That's only one consideration. No, it's all out of the question. Goodbye, Miss Ainsley.
It's a pity.
What is?
To have found the right man and to have lost him. Goodbye, Professor.
I
Hello, Miss Ainsley.
Pepper, what's the big idea following me here?
Well, there's a train back to New York at 5:30.
Answer my question.
Well, I thought I explained that. It's part of my job to follow you. That's how I learn things.
Why don't you try it with your hat off? Now, you look here, Mr. Pepper. I won't be able to give you a single minute while I'm in Buxton. My business here is extremely confidential.
Yes, I know. Anthony Street.
Mr. Street's identity is a secret.
Look, Miss Ainsley, my assignment isn't Anthony Street. It's you. Now, do we catch that 5:30 for New York?
Sorry, but I've just made an appointment to see the Dean of Buxton College at exactly 5:30. Goodbye, Mr. Pepper. I beg your pardon, Dean Schaefer, but Professor Cobb is here now.
Professor Cobb?
Something to do with Miss Ainsley, wasn't it?
Miss Gilbert, do you realize that from what Miss Ainsley said, I have reason to believe that a certain novel was written on the campus of Buxton College?
Not the whirlwind.
Yes.
Dean Schaefer, no.
Miss Gilbert, I have further suspicions.
Send in Professor Cobb. You wanted to see me, Dean Schaefer? Professor Cobb, have you heard of a book called The Whirlwind? The Whirlwind? Yes, sir. A romantic work, quite popular, I believe. I've heard that it's unadulterated trash. Oh, I wouldn't say that. What's more, I have a strong suspicion it was written by a member of this faculty under the pen name of Anthony Street. Oh, it's unthinkable. A piece of tripe like The Whirlwind originating in Buxton. I don't think tripe is exactly a fair word, sir. Too many people have found this book important. Oh, they have. Little people, sir. Thousands of them living out their humdrum, sordid lives, to whom the adventure and excitement of this book are a relief and a boon. And the same book will be filmed. Do you know how many people are waiting to see it? 80 million. 80 million little people, sir, seeking escape and happiness. I thought so. Anthony Street, you! Yes, sir. Anthony Street.
Mr. Pepper, what is this second sight that makes you catch the same train to New York I'm taking?
Well, no second sight at all. No other train. Let's get aboard.
Miss Ainsley!
Professor Cobb!
Oh, Miss Ainsley. Miss Ainsley, does your offer still hold?
About doing the Whirlwind? You've changed your mind?
Well, some unexpected circumstances lead me to reconsider. I thought if your offer is still open...
Get on the train!
But my thing...
Mr. Pepper will lend you whatever you need. Won't you, Mr. Pepper?
Who, me? Well, that's very kind of you.
Come on, Mr. Pepper. Well, for heaven's sake.
Yeah, you win. Well, what's the matter?
Look at Mr. Pepper.
I am looking at Mr. Pepper.
He's got his hat off.
It's rather late at night now, and in New York, the entire Ainsley staff has hastily assembled in Carol's penthouse. The chief herself has just walked in the door with a tall, handsome, thoroughly bewildered Professor Cobb.
Here we are, everybody. Meet Mr. Anthony Street, the Whirlwind.
How do you do?
Now, I won't keep you long, but we've got to work fast. Oh, Timmy, this is Miss Timmons, my secretary. Mr. Street.
How do you do?
Timmy, wire Hollywood right away. Tell them we've definitely found the right man for the Whirlwind, to be delivered on the agreed date. Don't tell them anything else. Oh, Ed, this is Mr. Clark, our photographer.
How do you do?
Hey, what a guy.
Ed, we're going to need publicity pictures, and fast. Now, everything concerning Mr. Street is to be handled right here under my personal supervision. Is that clear? Oh, Ruth, this is Miss Fenwick, our instructor in dramatics. Mr. Street.
Well, Mr. Street.
Ruthie, he's got to learn to read lines right away. I want him to make a screen test in 10 days. Where's Pat? Oh, there you are. Pat O'Shea is one of our key men, Mr. Street.
How do you do?
Oh, you don't know how glad I am to know you.
Pat, get Tony Williams to measure him for a suit. Make it brown, double-breasted, and
Right.
straight.
I would suggest
Where's
that
Richie? Richie, you've got to get him in condition. 2 hours a day in the gym.
Yes, ma'am. We'll show him, Mr. Street.
Well, you'd all better go home and get a good night's rest, and maybe the last one for some time. Thank you very much for coming. Well, Professor, we're underway.
Yes, I'd better get along to a hotel.
Hotel? Oh, you're staying here.
Here?
You've got work to do. It's most important that you stay near me.
Yes, but well, I mean...
There's a guest suite that my clients use. I think you'll find it's both isolated and comfortable. Oh, Minna, are Mr. Street's rooms ready? Oh, yes, miss.
Miss Ainsley, I had no idea of staying here. I mean...
Oh, now, look here. This isn't Buxton. Run along now, and don't worry. Better show him the way, Minna.
Well, good night, Miss Ainsley.
Mr. Ainsley? I'm impressed.
Pepper!
I'm deeply impressed.
I wondered where you were.
Yes, your staff let me in just now as they were leaving.
Well, I'll have to speak to them about it in the morning.
Say, how did you do this, Miss Ainsley? Get the professor out of Buxton?
Well, I'm afraid that will have to remain a trade secret. Shall we just put it down to charm?
Charm, huh? The velvet glove on top and underneath the brass knuckles.
Oh, I never show my knuckles. You'd better run along, Mr. Pepper. I have a tough day ahead. I'm working against the deadline, you know.
Yes, so am I. And until you give me 15 minutes, I can't even start.
Well, if I do give you 15 minutes, do I stand a reasonable chance of not finding you underfoot every time I turn around?
A reasonable chance, yes. All right. Well, now, what do you want to know? Well, let's start at the beginning. How about your childhood?
Oh, I had a divine childhood. Simply glorious.
Oh. Well, I'm sorry it was as bad as all that.
Now, see here, Pepper. You asked a question and I answered it.
Miss Ainsley, your mother was Cora Ainsley, a great actress. Your father's Senator Ainsley.
Oh, I get it, Doctor. Poor little rich girl left alone day after day in her own private swimming pool. No, thank you. I'm not having any of it.
Okay. What sort of childhood did you have?
It was very stimulating, having both one's parents so successful. All their friends were brilliant, talented, writers, musicians.
Exactly. And here's what I think, Miss Ainsley. I think that ever since you were a child, you've had to prove something. Carol Ainsley had to be somebody. It was expected of her.
Very interesting, Doctor. When do you throw on the colored slides?
And furthermore, you wanted success in a hurry, so you took other people, developed their abilities, sold them high, and made their second-rate talents pass for pure genius.
And what's so wrong with that?
Only one thing, that in all your hurry, you overlooked doing a job on yourself.
Oh. I don't exist, is that it?
Well, about 10% of you does. And I think, given a chance, the other 90 might be, well, terrific. Good night, Miss Ainsley.
Morning, Pat. Well, where are those photographs of Anthony Street?
Yeah. Say, was that guy's mother frightened by a camera?
Oh, I see what you mean. Oh, well, he just lacks confidence. How was he in dramatics, Ruth? You really want the truth? Oh, that is that, huh? Well, it's only the first day. We've got to get a screen test in 10 days.
Hey, how about giving us some more time, Carol?
We promised David Arthur that we'd have that screen test out in Hollywood by the 27th. Oh, incidentally, if Mr. Henry Pepper shows his face around here... Oh, never mind. Just keep him away from Anthony Street.
Oh, hiya, Professor. How's it going?
Hello, Mr. Pepper.
Oh, like that, huh? Say, where is everybody?
Back there, Miss Ainsley's projection room.
Oh, yes, they're looking at your screen test, huh?
Yeah, again. Mr. Pepper, I am not a film actor.
Well, does it matter? Say, it sounds like they're about finished.
I hope so. I couldn't stand it. Nobody said a word, but I could tell what they were thinking.
Well, that's all, folks. Bright and early in the morning. Well, Michael, awful ordeal, wasn't it? Seeing yourself on the screen for the first time.
Yes, please.
Ah, don't worry. You'll be amazed at the improvement in your next test.
Next test?
Yes, of course. Mr. Pepper, did I have an appointment with you?
Well, you told me to come around any evening I was ready.
I told you to telephone first, and
Miss Ainsley, as for making another
Michael,
test...
please, this is not the time.
Well, I could leave.
I am not an actor. I can never be an actor.
Oh, not an actor, not an actor, not an actor. What are actors? Simply people. And what's acting? Simply being people.
Well, if there's a train back to Buxton tonight, I'm going to take it.
Professor, you astound me. A person with your imagination, your intelligence. After all, what are you asked to do? To pretend. Simply to pretend.
Pretend? Pretend to be in love? I've made a complete idiot of myself.
Is it so difficult to pretend you're in love? Come here. All right. You're standing before the woman you love. You have your arms around her. No. Around her. All the way around her. There. Now, what's so difficult about that? You hold her. Really hold her. Closer. Tighter. That's right. And her face is close to yours. Like this. Now, what would your next impulse be?
I'm...
Well, what is the next thing to pretend? A woman as close to you as this, her face as near to you as mine. You pretend to want to kiss her. And you do. Like this. That's all there is to it.
Oh, Mr. Ainsley, I... Good night, Miss Ainsley.
Well, I guess he found it a little too warm in here.
Now, where do you think he's going?
Well, I judge he's on a beeline back to Buxton. Well, I don't imagine you're in a mood for work. No? No, I thought not. Well, if you excuse me, Miss Ainsley, I find it a little too cold in here.
you know what time it is, Henry? It's after midnight.
Yes, poor Miss Ainsley. She must be just going nuts by now.
How did you know where to find me?
Well, to tell you the truth, I just figured that if I were you, I'd head for the nearest bar. Here you were.
You know, what I regret most about all this is not what's happened to me, but, well, she's worked so hard.
Yeah, well, that's her business.
But she took such a personal interest and in such a warm way.
Oh, you felt that?
Oh, definitely. Very sympathetic.
Well, drink up, Professor.
You know, Henry, there's something challenging about failure. When a man has undertaken something right all along, there's an urge to see it through.
I'll be right back, Professor. Excuse me, I just remembered to make a phone call.
Hello?
Yeah, this is Pepper, Miss Ainsley. Did I wake you up?
Wake me up. I'm going crazy. Anthony Street's disappeared, so hang up if you don't mind.
May I make a prediction?
I'm not at all interested in your predictions. And what's more, I have
Miss
people
Ainsley, 10 to 1. The professor's back on the job in the morning, bright and early.
Do you know where he is? Now, look here, Pepper, if you've done anything to that man, before...
Just a hunch, Miss Ainsley. Good night.
Good morning. I hope you didn't worry about me, Miss Ainsley.
Where have you been?
In a turkey stab. Yes, there's nothing like it to clear the head.
Oh, I see everything in a different light this morning. It's no sin to fail, Miss Ainsley, but once you've undertaken anything, it is a sin to give up trying.
It is?
Well, let's have another go at it, shall we? My dramatics, I mean. Is Miss Fenwick here?
No, not yet.
Well, it's just as well. I'll have time for a workout first in the gym. Goodbye, Henry, and thanks a lot.
He's a swell guy, isn't he?
Mr. Pepper, how were you able to call me up last night and predict a thing like this?
We got to talking, Michael and I.
Oh, and he began thinking better of the job, huh?
No, he began thinking better of you. Yes, you see, a handsome thing like you can't kiss a man like that and not expect to change the whole course of his life. And he doesn't know it, Miss Ainsley, but the professor's in love.
Are you crazy?
Say, you know something? If you play your cards right, and, well, you've not only got a star on your hand, you've got him right in your lap.
Now, the new screen test, I just thought the boy's terrific.
That didn't I tell you? I simply don't understand. Just 10 days, Carol, and he's become an actor.
I wonder what hit him.
Nothing hit him. He's intelligent, sensitive. He nearly caught on. Well, take the test out to the airport, Pat. By tomorrow night, you'll know what Hollywood thinks of it.
Then what?
Well, on Wednesday, we release the publicity. The whole country will hear about him, complete with pictures, everything. And on Thursday, the Whirlwind and I take the train to Hollywood. Sure you want to go? I want to deliver this prize package personally. Oh, now look, Pat. On Wednesday night, I want a reception.
Yeah?
Newspaper and magazine editors. Have the invitation read simply to meet Mr. Anthony Street. Mr. Pepper's on the phone, Miss Ainsley. Oh, you tell him to go to... let me have it. Well, how do you do, Mr. Pepper?
Miss Ainsley, I have the first installment for you to look over.
Well, I couldn't possibly do it today. I'll have to look at it another time.
You'll read it today, Miss Ainsley, or it goes to press just as I wrote it. Is that all right?
No, it isn't. Oh, all right. 5 o'clock here at my apartment. That man's an epidemic.
Remember, it's just the first installment, Miss Ainsley. Well, do you like it?
Pretty good. Thanks for keeping a civil tongue in your typewriter.
Well, now, shall we go on from there?
Well, we've polished off my childhood. What now? Business?
No, heart interest.
What?
Miss Ainsley, hasn't your life been remarkably free of men?
Of course not. I've had lots of beaux. Thousands of them.
Yeah, but never the one, the right one.
Well, you force it out of me. There was one. Only one. Jeffrey. I was about 20, skiing that spring in Austria. He was an English boy, there on his Easter holiday. It was love at first sight. You know, preordained. I sailed home to tell my parents about it. We were going to get married. Then it happened. That summer. He didn't live. He drowned. So you see, after that, there was...
soft music now.
What?
Of course, you know I don't believe a word of it.
Well, why not? It was a very moving story.
Yeah, it was almost good enough to pass for the real thing.
Oh, you're uncomfortably smart and the smuggest man. All last night I didn't sleep laughing about your series. For instance, Michael Cobb.
Okay, how is the professor?
Perfectly fine. And if you'd seen the screen test this afternoon, you'd realize the job is practically done. Well, now, what have you got to say about that?
Well, I'd say it's about time he began to feel very grateful.
Grateful?
Excuse me, Miss Ainsley. These packages just arrived by special messenger.
Oh, thanks, Minna.
That's your birthday?
No, it's not my birthday.
Well, a basket of fruit. Candied fruit.
Now, nobody could be that hungry. What idiot thought that up?
Well, isn't there a card in it?
Oh, of course. Oh. Well. Imagine.
Yeah, someone you know?
Yes, naturally.
This other box is obviously candy. Is there a card?
Oh, yes. There you go. Oh, from a client.
All 4 packages from clients?
Huh? Yeah, a quartet. Yeah. 4 of them. They sing, together. All very talented.
Oh, hello. Hello, Henry.
Oh, hello, Professor.
Oh, Michael, do you mind? Mr. Pepper and I will be through in 5 minutes.
Oh, you're angry.
What, me? No, I should say not. On the contrary.
Really?
Well, cross my heart and hope to die.
Please.
I'm delighted. I'm out of my mind. Now, why don't you wait
There's
together?
one more.
One more what, Professor?
Gift.
Oh, did you send a mic?
Oh, didn't Henry know?
No, he didn't know, but he knows now. Oh, they're really lovely, Michael, but you shouldn't go spending your money like this.
If I don't start spending my royalties, I'll clutter up the bank.
Yes, but still, I don't
I've been thinking about you. Carol, you work too hard. No fun, no relaxation.
I never felt better in my life.
What they all say just before they collapse. Now get dressed.
What for?
Well, didn't Henry tell you? Dinner, then the theater, and after
Well,
that...
what did Henry have to do with
Why,
all
he
this?
arranged for the theater
And
tickets.
just when did all this take place?
Yeah, this morning, Miss Ainsley, just before Michael went shopping.
Now, up you go, Carol. We haven't all the time in the world, you know.
But I can't do this to Mr. Pepper. He has certain material to get from me. He's working against a deadline.
Oh, don't mind me. You young folks go right ahead.
Thanks, Henry.
Yes. I'll just stay here and use my typewriter. We'll have a quiet chat when you get home. Oh, Mike, by the way, how is your singing voice?
The singing voice? I don't sing, Henry.
Oh, sorry. I guess I got you mixed up with a quartet.
Now, what did he mean by that? Oh, that last boy, was that an evening? Wow! Henry! Oh, thanks, Henry.
Well, have a good time?
Did we have a good time? Tell him, Carol.
You tell him.
Oh, the theater was wonderful. And then we really started, didn't we, Carol?
That we did.
And the nightclub. Why, I can't even remember all of them.
I can.
Oh, little Carol's tired. Well, that settles it. Little Carol's going right to her Betty for a full 8 hours. Sorry, Henry, no more work tonight.
Oh, you're right, Mike. You 2 butterflies are going to fold your wings and go Betty by.
Leave us not be coy.
All right, my girl, to bed you go.
But I can't go to bed without my milk.
Milk?
All my life. Would you be a good boy and go get it for me?
You bet.
Oh, and warm it.
Warm it? You bet.
Milk? Warm milk? You?
I hate it. Gives me cramps.
Say, tell me, how do you really feel?
Like an occupied country. I could kill you.
Huh? Well, I didn't have anything to do with it.
Oh, no. Little Twinkle Toes never had such a time, thanks to you.
Well, look, it was the least one pal could do for another.
Oh, that's what I want to talk to you about. This pal business.
Well, perfectly harmless. Actually, I'm just an innocent bystander.
Getting the kick of your life.
Yeah, and so is he. So, that's what you really ought to be worrying about.
Hmm?
Well, when a guy like that gets it, a guy who's never been in love before, it's just murder.
Oh, and just what do you suggest?
Well, I'd suggest you call a halt right now if I were you and straighten him out. Of course, it's risky. He might clear out.
Oh, he won't clear out. You leave that to me.
Carol!
Yes!
Here you are. Your warm milk.
Michael Cobb's screen test is an unqualified success. And the ex-professor from Benedictine College, now known as Anthony Street, is the center of attention at the reception in Carol's apartment. The party is about to break up when Carol greets an unexpected guest, a father of the senator.
Darling, what a wonderful surprise. But why aren't you in Washington?
Committee meeting in New York.
You're Anthony Street.
Oh, well, I just stopped by to remind you that Friday is my birthday.
I know, dear. Tell me, what do you want?
I want you to come home for a nice, calm weekend.
But, darling, I'm leaving tomorrow for Hollywood.
Hollywood?
Anthony Street. I've got to see that he gets properly launched.
Can't you just crack a bottle over his head? Well, Senator Ainsley. Henry Pepper. Don't tell me you go to these jaw parties.
Well, you two know each other.
Pepper? Why, he wrote a first-rate article about me once. Yes, your daughter's the victim this time, Senator. Oh, really? Well, how long's this been going on?
Too long.
Yeah, days and days. Yeah, but you collected everything about me in an hour.
Well, I changed my methods with the subject.
Oh. Well, goodbye, Carol. Phone me at the hotel.
Goodbye, darling. I will. Oh, by the way, Mr. Pepper, I don't recall that you were on the list of those invited here tonight.
Oh, I had to come. Your protege wants to talk to me.
About what?
Well, here he comes. I'll ask him.
Henry, hello. Say, I've got to talk to you. Let's go in here. Excuse us, Carol?
Now, just a little second there.
Yes, excuse us.
Great party, Carol. Great. The professor was a sensation.
Pat, what do you suppose they've got to talk about?
No, forget it. Come on, now. Say goodbye. And funny thing, Henry, Carol knew all the time how people felt about me, like the people here tonight, and millions of others. I've become important to them, a part of their lives. And if it hadn't been for Carol...
A very perceptive woman.
She showed me how to make the most of my life, Henry. Why shouldn't I?
Huh?
I mean, if a man has an honest emotion toward a woman, well, why should he conceal it?
Your sheer hypocrisy.
I'm glad to hear you say that, Henry.
Come now, boys. The party's over.
You mean they're all gone?
Yep, they've all gone. Well, Mr. Pepper, no more questions to ask me?
Yeah, I'll mail you the last installment to Hollywood. You can wire any corrections if you find time, that is.
Oh, why shouldn't I find time?
Well, you're going to be so busy, Miss Ainsley. That's a lot on your hands, eh, Professor?
You said it, Henry.
Won't you stay and have a little farewell drink?
No, I never touched it. Bye now.
Well, Michael, tomorrow you start the big adventure.
We do, Carol.
Yes.
You and I.
Oh, well, yes, of course, in a way.
In all ways. Why, there'd be no adventure if it weren't for you.
You mustn't underestimate yourself.
You had the vision. I wanted to make you proud. I did it for you.
Well, I am proud. Proud fit to burst. And really, it's very sweet of you, Michael. Now I've got to do a little packing.
Carol, I'm trying to tell you something.
Well, I'm listening. Really, I am. It's just that you...
Carol, I want it always to be you and I. Just you and I.
Michael, you're hurting my shoulder. Let me go.
I can't. I can never let you go.
Michael. The phone.
Let me get it.
Minna's in bed. I've got to answer it.
Hello. Yes, this is Carol. Oh, Father. It's my father.
No, not Father. This is Pat.
Not really, Father.
Carol, this is Pat. P-A-T, Pat. And I...
What? You want me to come over to the hotel? Now? Well, of course, darling. Right away.
I'll go with you, Carol.
No. You know, father and daughter, sort of confidential.
Well, I can wait outside,
No,
can't I?
You won't hear of it. I might be up the rest of the night. I'll see you in the morning, Michael.
Hello.
Pat, for heaven's sake, wake up.
Who is it?
Carol.
Well, this is Father. What's the matter with you anyway?
Look, Pat, I'm at the office. Something urgent's come up. I've got to go to Washington.
But you're going to Hollywood tomorrow.
You're going, Pat. You're going to take Michael to Hollywood.
I am?
There's no alternative, but don't let him know. Tell him I'm joining you in Chicago.
Chicago? Okay, you're the boss.
Oh, and Pat, get me a train reservation for Washington. Oh, call me back. I'll be right here in the office.
There,
Pepper!
Yes, I figured you'd be running for your life tonight, and if you did, this is exactly where you'd run to.
What do you mean, running for my life? Well, my father wants to see me. It's very important.
Won't he be surprised?
Look, Mr. Pepper, I said goodnight to you once. Do we have to go another round?
Not a hair out of place. After that struggle, I thought I'd find you at least a little breathless and panting.
Oh, so you knew what was going to happen.
Well, I had a rough idea. I got to wondering how you'd react. Well, it seems there's no reaction at all.
Now, will you please get out of here?
Still so cool, so safe and snug behind the big business desk.
Well, what did you expect me to do? Stay home and cope with that impassioned St. Bernard?
Oh, no. You were right. Don't ever put him straight. Don't tell him that you never actually felt anything in all your life. In fact, you don't even know...
I feel as much as you or anyone else. Only it just so happens I don't feel for Michael Cobb.
Oh, you mean another man could strike a spark beneath that blank efficiency?
You can't talk to me that way. Now, once and for all, you can't talk to me that way.
Well, I never will again. This is positively the last interview. That is when I learn the last thing I want to know.
Keep away from me. What do you mean, the last thing you want to know?
I mean the other 90%. Up to now, I've only seen 10% function. But I've looked for something more, and if I could find it, I have an idea I might be interested.
Let me go. Oh, this sort of thing can't happen to me twice in the same night.
After all, you look like a woman. Your skin glows. Your eyes shine. And here's a man very much taken with you, standing very close by. But what's your next impulse, Miss Ainsley? Why, to get in his arms, isn't it? Like this? And then what? Well, the next natural, compelling thing is a kiss, isn't it? Like, no. No, I guess not. Well, that winds up the biography. Miss Ainsley, good night.
Hello? Oh, yes, Pat. The ticket? Oh, thank you. No, I'll be back from Washington on Monday. Right back behind my big, fat business desk.
But the nicest birthday present of all is the fact that my daughter's here.
Oh.
Carol, thank you, dear.
Well, you asked for it, darling. But I thought you were going to Hollywood, Carol, with that brilliant fellow. As a matter of fact, I was. But what are my plans compared to Dad's?
Somehow this worries me.
Dinner is served, Senator. And a telephone call for you, Miss Carol, long distance.
She's not here.
Oh, now, it may be important, dear. You all go ahead. I'll only be a minute.
Well, I think you're fine.
Carol, I didn't want to stay until I was sure.
Talk sense, Pat. Sure of what?
Anthony Speed has disappeared. He never even got on the train.
Pat!
I told him you couldn't make it, so I went after the baggage, and when I came back, he was gone.
But he can't just disappear.
Hey.
Too many people know what he looks like.
Hello, Carol.
Michael?
Carol, I just had to
Pat,
see
Pat
you.
is here. I'll call you back. Michael, how could you do a thing like this? Everyone in the country expected you to take the train for Hollywood. You're disappointing millions of people. Are you listening?
I haven't seen you since last night.
Is that an answer?
What would I be going to Hollywood for without you?
Well, I said I'd be out there.
I can't wait, Carol. I don't want any part of this career unless it includes you.
Well, now, that's very sweet of you, but now isn't the time to talk about it.
Why not?
Well, because Father's waiting dinner. I mean, and the first thing you've got to do is to go to California.
Not without you, Carol.
Michael, you're being positively childish.
Worse, I'm walking on eggshells.
I'm in love, but I am all wrong for you. I can't even bake. You should marry a nice, sturdy homebody, a Buxton, a girl from Buxton.
You mean you don't care?
Of course. I'm very fond of you.
I know it.
Well, Michael, now, we mustn't lose our heads. I must have time to think.
I'll give you till tomorrow noon. Then a quick, simple marriage.
What was that?
Oh, they're going off in my head.
What now, Ben? Some gentlemen senators from the newspapers. They want to see Anthony Street. Yeah, but that's absurd. Mr. Street's on his train going to Hollywood. But, Senator, we know he's here. Somebody recognized him.
Reporters, now listen. Tell them that you came down here for a last-minute conference, that you're leaving by plane tomorrow for the coast.
With you?
What? Oh, yes, anything. It's all right, Dad. Let them in. Mr. Street's here, gentlemen.
But, Carol...
I'll leave you here with Mr. Street. Come along, Dad.
But, Carol, I don't know.
Well, Mr. Street, why the change in plans?
Well, it's nothing, really. Just that Miss Ainsley and I...
Yes, Mr. Street?
I don't think she'd mind if I tell you. Confidentially, gentlemen, Miss Ainsley and I are engaged. Well, the date hasn't been set yet, but I hope for the near future.
Well, getting
getting everything you wanted, gentlemen?
Oh, this is wonderful, Miss Ainsley. Congratulations.
Yes, it'll be great in the park. Thank you so much for dropping by. Good night. Well, now, dinner's waiting, Michael. Come along in. I'll meet Dad's friends.
Dad.
We'll have coffee in the living room then. Oh, and bring the cake. You've got to cut it, Dad. It's your birthday.
Well, if you'll turn off the radio. Stop stalling, Senator. Blow out the candles and make a wish. It's amazing how wishes come true. Dad, what did you call me?
Oh, come on, no. Take a deep breath and blow.
We interrupt our musical program to bring you an item of social importance from Washington, D.C. Announcement was made tonight at the home of Senator Ainsley of the forthcoming marriage of his daughter Carol to Anthony Street, author of The Whirlwind and former professor at Buxton College.
Did you hear what I heard?
Michael, have you any idea how this happened? Please turn off that radio.
Well, darling, I spoke to the press, of course, but in the strictest confidence. You don't mind, Carol?
Mind?
Come on, Carol. When's the wedding?
Tomorrow.
Good evening, Carol. Senator.
Pepper, what are you doing here?
For me, I'm the best man. Of course, darling. I phoned Henry before I left New York. I told you I'd arrange for everything.
Pepper, I want to talk to you.
Me?
Now, Pepper, alone. All right, Pepper. Say it. You think I engineered this wedding in cold blood, don't you? But I took the easiest way to get Michael Cobb to Hollywood.
Why, I think it's very touching, this spontaneous romance.
Well, I want you to know I had nothing to do with it. I said I'd think about it. So, I had to tell him something.
Sure, with the whirlwind hanging in the balance, naturally.
I should know better than try to talk to you.
Well, then why do you?
Because I do care what you think when it comes to something as important as this.
Look, I see no real problem here. Mike has to go to Hollywood. Too many people expect it. Now, if marriage is the way to get him there, then marriage it ought to be.
Now, you wait a minute.
You'll be Mrs. Whirlwind for as long as it takes to get him settled, and then you'll be off to Reno and back to your job in New York while he stays put and earns you 10%.
I see. And while I'm waiting for him to get settled...
Oh, he won't even know the difference. See, he's never been in love before. He doesn't know what a really 100% woman is like. Why, he won't even... Hey, where are you going? Now, wait a minute. I'm not...
Listen, everybody. I've got an announcement to make. There isn't going to be a wedding. No wedding. Is that clear? I don't want a wedding. Nobody can make me have a wedding. No. I'm sorry, Michael. You're a handsome young man and you have talent and a fine profile, but it won't be you. If I fail to set you straight because I hated to lose you as a whirlwind, I'm sorry. You can hate me for it and you can walk all over me. Anything but marry me. That's where a woman draws the line. I wish you all the luck in the world, Michael, no matter what you decide. You can go back to Buxton or you can go to Hollywood or you can just plain go.
What a woman. May I come in?
You usually do.
Look, it's all right, Carol. It's going to be all right.
No, I can't help it. I haven't bawled in years.
Carol, I know it's tough to smash this whirlwind business.
I don't care anything about that. But everything else. You standing there and all the terrible things I said to Michael.
Well, they had to be said.
Poor Michael. He'll never be the same.
Oh, now, don't you believe it. He'll go back to Buxton a celebrity, and people will come from miles around to sit at the feet of Professor Cobb. He'll grow old and happy doing the job that he was meant to do.
You think so?
Of course. Pepper is always right.
Well, I'll admit you've called the trends on everything so far.
Carol?
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, Michael.
Has it ever occurred to you, Carol, that the whirlwind is vitally important to some 80 million people?
Why, yes.
And wouldn't you say that matters far more than the personal feelings of any one individual?
Yes. Yes, I would.
I would too, Carol. I am not going to let my public down. I'll be leaving for Hollywood tomorrow. Good night, Carol. Henry?
Back to Buxton. You certainly missed the boat on that one, Henry.
Well, you know whirlwind's unpredictable.
Pepper, how about a deal? You're talented and intelligent. I think I might be able to do something for you. Oh, you'd have to sign a contract, however.
Ainsley, I might be interested on my own terms, of course.
Oh, for instance?
Well, for instance, no screen test.
No?
No options.
Really?
And no 10%.
What?
Now, this is strictly 50-50.
50-50?
Well, you better make up your mind. It's a long-term contract and exclusive. Well, take it or leave it.
I'll take it.
Alan Russell and Robert Covey. Welcome back, Rob. How many performances of Wonderful Town did you do in New York?
Oh, about 500, Irving. But it wasn't as strenuous as some pictures I've made. For instance, Never Wave at a Whack.
Why not?
I said, never wave at a whack.
Well, I heard you. My answer is you wave at your friends, I'll wave at mine.
Rob, you remember the picture Roz made at RKO before she left for Broadway? It also starred Paul Douglas and Mary Wilson.
It's a sort of a play on words. Never wave at a whack.
Why, didn't she use Lux soap?
The whack was me. And I can guarantee you that she used Lux soap.
Oh, the wave and the wacky.
Good evening. This is Peter Tobin introducing Lux Radio Theatre. Tonight and every Monday night at this time, Lux Radio Theatre presents for your entertainment the finest in radio drama. This week we present The Gift by Mary Lumsden. Julie Dennison, studying to be a doctor, is blinded in a laboratory accident. She naturally turns for help to her brother-in-law, Sir David Crossley, who is a brilliant eye specialist. Julie was once in love with David, and her sister, Lady Elizabeth Crossley, has feelings of guilt and doubt over her marriage to David. Elizabeth decides to make a sacrifice which involves them all in great anguish and heartbreak. The Gift has been adapted by Laura Kingsley, produced for Lux Radio Theatre by Anne Freed, and directed by Henry Diffenthorpe.
Sometimes I wonder what Sir David's fashionable patients think of this consulting room.
And why should they think anything, Mr. Alistair?
Well, it's so extraordinarily old-fashioned. More like what was the word they used to use? A withdrawing room.
His patients find it restful.
I suppose so. But I suppose such a brilliant eye specialist can afford to be different.
Different?
Different, Miss Hooper. Now, if my consulting room was not all space-age glitter, my patients would doubt my efficiency.
There is no disputing Sir David.
You're so right, Hoopy, darling. I wish I had even a quarter of his brain and expertise.
You're not doing so badly, Mr. Alistair.
Thank you, Hoopy. Coming from the great man's secretary, that's high praise indeed.
No, you don't really need it. He'd hardly have taken you on as his assistant unless you merited it. And what are you doing in his consulting room anyway? Shouldn't you be in your own?
No, I was hoping to borrow some of his contact lenses. How about it, Hoopy?
No. He took them all to America with him.
All of them? Oh, come off it, Hoopy.
I thought you had a patient waiting.
I have, but there's some very up-to-the-minute magazines in my consulting room.
Really? Why are you never punctual?
Oh, something in the air. The disease of my generation.
Now, Sir David...
never keeps the patient waiting. I know. Sir David high on his pinnacle.
You sound rather sour.
Oh, believe me, I didn't mean to. Just admiring. Even as a student, I admired him. So single-minded, so dedicated, reserved. A confirmed bachelor. That lot any of us knew.
Oh, he was a bachelor then.
That's what I said, Hoopy.
You implied something else.
Did I?
A sort of oblique hint at his marriage. You always manage to bring that up somehow.
Well, if I do, it's accidental. By the way, have you heard from Julie?
I wondered when you get around to asking about your girlfriend.
She isn't my girlfriend.
I believe bird is the popular term.
Hoopy! Such vulgarities from you. Miss Julie Dennison is not my girlfriend, my bird, my... In fact, she's not.
But I understood.
I don't care what you thought you understood. It's all in the past. I merely wondered if she'd contacted you.
About what?
About what time Sir David and Lady Crossley are due back. After all, she is Elizabeth Crossley's sister.
The jumbo is due to touch down at London Airport at 3:30.
Did she inquire?
Julie, she telephoned not 5 minutes before you strolled in here.
She's keen on Sir David herself, isn't she?
Not as far as I know.
Oh, don't try and be the discreet secretary. It sticks out a mile.
Does it?
You must know it does. Where did they first meet?
In Rome. Sir David was there for a series of conferences on ophthalmic surgery. He was staying at the British Embassy, and both Julie and Elizabeth, or Lady Crossley as she is now, were on the embassy staff.
And both fell for him.
Oh, that's years ago. And I don't know that I ever heard that Julie...
I suppose she's dashing off to meet them.
Julie? No.
Oh, why ever not?
Well, on the phone just now, she told me that she'd been ill.
Ill? What's wrong?
I always think that's an indiscreet question. And frankly, Mr. Alistair, I don't know.
Perhaps that's why she was so offhand last Saturday when I phoned her for the first time in weeks. Hoopy, could that be the reason?
More than likely.
Oh, Miss Hooper, you're a doll.
I'm a patient and long-suffering middle-aged spinster with work to do. Oh, must you behave like a schoolboy, Mr. Alistair?
I wish you'd give up this medical bee.
She's coming round here.
What, now?
Now. And to be here when Sir David and Lady Crossley arrive.
Actually able to tear herself away from her studies for an hour?
Don't you want her to be a doctor, Mr. Alistair?
Not particularly.
Well, what do you want?
A wife. I suppose you think that's pretty old-fashioned.
I am old-fashioned.
Yes, of course. Hoopy, I'm selfish enough to resent being spared the odd moment between the study of anatomy and physics. What are you laughing at?
If I tell you, I'm afraid you won't think me old-fashioned after all. Oh, Mr. Alistair, if she doesn't seem to have had much time for you recently, it isn't because she's had her nose in textbooks.
No?
Well, in addition to having been ill, she's been away.
Look here, are you sure?
Mr. Alistair, your patient has already been waiting 10 minutes. Will you please go?
Oh, what a slave driver you are, Hoopy.
You've called me a darling, a doll, and a slave driver, all within one short space. Now get along with you, Mr. Alistair.
If you insist, Miss Hooper, if you insist.
I can't think why the young extra muddle of their affairs. Oh, hello, Miss Denison. I was so busy checking through these lenses of Sir David's that I didn't realize you'd arrived.
Hello, Miss Hooper. How are you?
Busy. Everything must be just so for Sir David's return. They should be here any minute.
No flight delays?
No, I checked.
Well, I was afraid they might have arrived before I did. I grabbed a taxi.
Extravagant?
Wicked, but I didn't feel equal to walking round or catching a bus.
You don't look too good, Julie. What has been the matter?
I was involved in an accident.
Oh, my dear. A car?
No, it was something else. I suppose my brother-in-law has come back to shoals of patience.
Oh, not so much shoals as oceans.
All the same, do you think you could fit me in as soon as possible, Hoopy? Please.
Your brother-in-law is an eye specialist, not a... Is it your eyes?
Yes.
How urgent is it?
Desperately.
But didn't you think to consult Mr. Alistair?
Justin? Well, I didn't want Justin to know. It's David I want to consult. No one else.
Hoopy, please. Oh, let's take a look at the book. Yes, now, his first appointment is for 9 a.m. tomorrow morning. Supposing you got here at 8:30.
Bless you. I'll be here.
That's fixed, then. Now I'll go and check that everything is in order elsewhere. I expect they'll be dying for tea when they come.
No one told me you were here, Julie.
Oh, Justin. Hello.
You're waiting for David and Beth.
I expect Beth's giving the immigration people a hard time. You know what a souvenir hunter she is.
Quite. But you mean customs.
Oh, I suppose I do. I don't seem to be thinking very straight these days.
Oh, why not?
The last time they went to the States, they had to return by sea because she came back with an Adam fireplace.
Oh, how typically your sister.
Yes.
I may be taken to the air myself soon.
Oh, really? Holiday?
No. The fact is, I've been and gone and applied for a job in South Africa.
Well, they won't give it to you on the strength of your grammar.
They may not give it to me at all. Julie, why have you been avoiding me? What's happened?
Happened? Justin.
Oh, for Pete's sake, must you shudder away because I put my hand in your arm? Yes, Julie. What's happened to us?
Oh, I wish you wouldn't be so intense.
There's someone else, I suppose.
No.
Not even David.
Justin.
I'd have to be half blind not to know you're crazy about your brother-in-law.
He's Beth's husband.
What's that got to do with it?
Everything. I adore Beth.
You still haven't answered my question about David.
All right. I was crazy about him when I was a silly little secretary in the embassy at Rome years ago. Well, long before I decided to study medicine. He chose Elizabeth, and I forgot I had a crush on him. Now you know.
Do I?
Yes, just yes.
Are you going to go in for flat shoes and a white coat?
What?
When you're a doctor, madly efficient with your hair in a bun and hands that smell of carbolic. That's better, darling.
You know perfectly well that women doctors aren't like that anymore.
Must you qualify? You know I'm nuts about you.
I'm very fond of you, Justin.
Oh, for heaven's sake, you sound like something out of a Jane Austen novel.
Now, what about you with your thing about women doctors? If that's not absolutely mid-Victorian.
I don't want to wait for you to... All right, go ahead and qualify, and then marry me.
Oh, Justin, go to South Africa if you get the chance. Make a new life there. Find someone else.
The big renunciation.
Justin, please.
There is some other bloke, isn't there? Other than David.
No, I told you.
Have you never wanted to get married?
Once.
What happened to him? Was he killed?
No. Where's my handbag? Oh.
That was a bit clumsy. It was...
What have I broken?
Don't you know?
Tell me, please.
The little china cupid.
But it was always on the mantelpiece.
Today it was on the coffee table, at your elbow.
Is it badly broken?
Julie?
Is it badly broken? Beyond repair?
Julie, you can't see, can you?
No.
Is this your illness? Your holiday?
Yes. Don't say anything to them. Don't spoil their homecoming.
You've got to consult David today.
Tomorrow.
Today, promise. Oh, my dearest girl.
Julie, my darling. Oh, welcome home. Hello, Justin. Oh, how marvelous to see you both. And Julie, what a relief. Relief? Well, because you weren't at the airport, and I had this awful feeling that you were ill or something. Did you have a good flight?
Oh, you know what airplanes do to me, darling.
Bess is always convinced she could manage so much better than the pilot. How are you, Julie?
Mr. Alistair, your next patient.
Oh, blow. Why must people be on time?
How many of my patients have you pinched while I've been away?
Only the wealthiest.
If you don't come now, you won't have a practice.
All right. See you all later.
All right, Justin, come back for a sherry.
I'd love to.
Oh, Justin seems in good form.
We're all in good form. How was America?
I never know quite how to answer that.
Well, David's trip was a terrific success, except that... Well, how do you think he's looking? Oh, as fit as a fiddle.
Tactful girl. He hates being told the tour took it out of him. He's dropped pounds, as you can see.
Well, it suits him.
No, it doesn't. He needs a holiday. Cornwall clotted cream rest.
Oh, nonsense,
No,
Bess.
it isn't nonsense.
I brought you some tea.
Hoopy, you're an angel.
Unless, of course, you'd rather have it in the lounge.
No. Here's lovely, and then David could look through his correspondence. You have a cup with us, Hoopy?
Thank you, no. I'm helping Mr. Alistair out. His cards are in a bit of a muddle.
What a gem that woman is.
Isn't she just? Julie, you go ahead and pour the tea, because I want to go and get something out of my case. A bit of nonsense I brought back for you that I know you'll simply adore.
Aren't you going to pour the tea, Julie? You can't, can you?
Is it so obvious?
To me, yes. I've been watching you ever since I came through that door.
I shouldn't have come today. I should have made an excuse, but I wanted to see you so desperately, David. Oh, see.
Julie.
I can hardly see it all.
What happened?
A chemical experiment. An explosion. When I opened my eyes, nothing but darkness, shadows. David, the pain nearly drove me out of my head.
Come over here to the light and let me look. It's all right. Just give me your hand.
Well, I can't find anything I wanted. I must have packed it. Oh. Am I interrupting something?
Beth, come in and shut the door. There's something to tell you.
Oh. What is it?
Julie has had an accident and been blinded.
You, Julie? Oh, no, darling. It was an experiment I was doing. There was an explosion, and... But why on earth didn't you cable us immediately?
Julie, can you distinguish between light and darkness?
Yes.
How many fingers am I holding up now?
2, I think.
Good. And now?
No. Don't stand so far away.
I'm less than a yard from you.
Why didn't Justin inform us?
I didn't tell him. I was in hospital.
Who was your specialist?
Dunlop.
He's an excellent man. He seems to me to have discharged you a bit early.
I discharged myself. I was so afraid of not being your patient. I'll be able to abide by your verdict, David. I will truly. Oh, I wish I was dead.
Julie, don't.
I'll never be a doctor now. Never. I'll be like this for the rest of my life, won't I? David, tell me.
I don't know.
Don't try and be kind.
I'm being clinical.
Is there hope?
I simply can't say until I've run some tests. Beth, bring up that flatmate of your sister and tell her Julie will be staying with us.
No, I'd rather not.
My dear girl, if you're to be my patient, you'll do as I say. Now, let's all have a cup of tea, shall we? Test we need to do, and I've had Gavin's report.
Yes, Hoopy told me.
It's been a wretched week for you, I know. By the way, how did you like Gavin?
He's charming. But, David, why did you send me to him?
Because I value his opinion. We had a long talk about you.
David, don't beat about the bush. Tell me quickly.
You have one of the few blinded conditions that respond to surgery.
You mean I might see again?
Yes.
Well, what sort of surgery?
It's only the windows of your eyes that are damaged, the outer covering, not the optic nerve.
What sort of surgery, David?
A keratoplasty.
A corneal graft?
Yes. Healthy corneas from the eyes of the newly dead are grafted into the eyes of the blinded living.
And that can be done for me?
Yes. But only if we can...
believe I'll see again. You don't know what it's been like in this darkness. No one who's not... Will I have sufficient sight to enable me to go on studying?
Yes, if we
Well,
can...
when can you operate?
After the transplant, the patient is fitted with contact lenses.
When can you operate? Honestly, David, don't you realize what... Well, you're hedging, aren't you? What is it? If. Use that word twice. If. You could perform a keratoplasty. If. You could go on studying. If.
If there are corneas available.
But there's a bank for these things, like a blood bank.
Not like a blood bank. The corneas must be fresh. There's a great shortage, and there's a waiting list.
But why is there a shortage?
A year or so ago, there was a tragedy. I won't go into the clinical details. The public grew wary, squeamish, if you like, about willing their eyes.
And there's already a waiting list. David, how long will I have to wait? Months? Years? Years?
My dear, I don't know.
Yes, you do know. Years. It means I'll never...
I can come in, can't I? Oh, darling, I've forgotten how lovely London shops are.
Judging by the parcels in your arms, you seem to have been reminded with pleasure.
I'm afraid I got carried away. I bought 4 of the most divine nighties.
What about those you bought in New York?
Oh, just wait till you see these. Oh, and isn't this lovely? A sprig of white heather for you, Julie. I bought it off a street vendor. I know it's going to bring you luck.
Oh, Beth, you're very sweet.
I'm very anxious. David, have you heard from Gavin?
He agrees with me that a corneal transplant is possible.
Oh, Julie, I'm so terribly happy for you.
I'm sorry to butt in, David, but that patient of mine you said you'd take a look at.
All right, I'm
But
coming.
you two just push off and leave Julie and me to have a chat. Oh, darling, a corneal transplant. I can't think of any news I'd rather hear.
Can't you?
What's wrong?
What else did you buy besides the nighties?
An adorable hat.
Describe it.
When you've told me what's eating you.
Oh, they could operate tomorrow, and I could see. I could really see. I could go on studying. I could go ahead and qualify. Only what? There aren't any corneas available.
What do you mean, not available?
Just that. There's a shortage. And there are other people ahead of me.
Do you mean that there isn't even one cornea available?
No. Oh, David hasn't said so bluntly. He's trying to let me down slowly, gently. I shall have to wait years.
Oh,
Beth, I'm sorry to sound so despondent, but know what it's like.
One eye could get you through.
I must pull myself together. Oh, yes, one eye could see me through. What an apt expression, darling, but I can't have that. Not yet, anyway. Now, tell me about that hat, You could never resist a pretty hat.
Oh.
Though no one wears them these days.
No. And I shan't be wearing this one.
Well, why ever not?
Oh, too fussy. I'll give it to Hooper.
But you always look marvelous in fussy hats.
Not with specs on.
Specs? You're not going to have to wear glasses.
Oh, I'll have heaps of pairs. Exotic shapes and colours.
What got into you, darling? You've always had perfect sight.
Ah, yes, fortunately. Because now I'm going to give part of it to you. I'm going to give part of my sight to you.
No, you don't know what you're offering. You have no idea. Unless you've been blinded yourself, I can't stay here any longer.
Julie, sit down. You're not going anywhere.
I can't accept. It's madness, and you know it. You have no right to even put the thought into my head.
Is it so repulsive?
Yes, that's what it is, repulsive. The thought of you, half blind.
It's an amazing operation, you know. And David's the most brilliant man. There's really nothing to be afraid of.
I'm not afraid, but it's horrible. A living donor.
It's not unheard of. I won't listen. That's just what you will do, my dear. Now then, drink this sherry and start being practical.
Practical?
Look, you haven't a bean of your own, and neither have I. But I've always liked looking after you.
Well, let me be independent.
That's just what I'm trying to let you be.
At your expense. Your physical expense. No. Listen, Beth. Blind people are employable in all sorts of ways. Telephonists, touch typing.
At the expense of a first-rate doctor.
What do you mean?
You're almost 30. Even if you go on passing every year, you'll be 33 before you actually qualify. If you have to wait for that transplant, it'll all be too late.
I can resign myself to giving up a medical career. I've got to.
How?
Well, I could even marry Justin.
And sacrifice him, too?
No, but it's what he wants.
You could even marry Justin. Doesn't that speak for itself? You must let me do this.
You said just now that I'd sacrifice Justin for my own expediency. What about you, sacrificing David?
David would understand. Besides, I shan't turn into a gorgon just because I've lost one eye.
Isn't the point? The idea is repulsive to me, Beth, but tempting. Don't you realize that I couldn't carry such a burden of love?
Couldn't you?
David will never agree, and I thank heaven he won't.
What won't I agree to?
Sherry or scotch?
The latter, I think. What about you, Justin?
Oh, the same, please.
Right, well, you two must be dying to relax. What a long day you work.
I must say I'm ready to... what won't I agree to, Julie?
Oh, I have made a proposal, David.
Yes?
Here you are. Here your drink. Justin, David.
Thank you.
I don't want Julie to have to wait for this transplant. I am perfectly prepared to share my sight with her.
Are you quite sure you know what you're saying?
Perfectly sure.
Don't listen to her, David. Don't listen.
Would you really do that, Lady Crossley?
Oh, it's not heroic or remarkable, Justin. It's just that
David, forget that Beth ever made the offer. You know that I wouldn't let her.
If you don't mind, I'd rather not discuss it just
There's nothing to discuss at any time.
You're wrong there, Julie.
I think I'll go to my room. Would you mind? I'm not feeling very sociable.
What about our dinner date?
Dinner date?
You're getting absent-minded, Julie. I booked a table at the Blue Dragon for 8 o'clock. That leaves you half an hour for changing and dolling out.
I'll see you upstairs, Julie. No, I can manage.
That was good of you, Justin.
This is something you and David must talk about alone.
Your tact does you credit, Justin. You realize that Elizabeth's proposal is impossible.
I can't be an impartial judge on this, not where Julie is concerned. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll go and phone for a table at the Blue Dragon. Good night, Lady Crossley.
Oh, Justin.
Yes?
Just a minute.
Yes, Lady Crossley?
May I speak plainly?
Yes?
I think Justin will understand, David. You're in love with Julie, aren't you?
Crazily.
Well, don't mention marriage to her tonight.
Beth, really?
Why do you say that?
Well, she's in a state. She might... I know it sounds melodramatic, but She might say yes in order to save me. When she accepts you, I want it to be because she realizes she loves you.
I'm not sure
Now,
that
don't say anything. Just book that table and bless you, Justin.
Okay.
Are you trying to play the Almighty?
David.
You're interfering in 2 lives. No, 4. Because you and I...
I meant what I said to Julie.
It could be a costly impulse.
It was no impulse.
Julie will have to wait her turn. Others have had to. Why should she be any
But
different?
she said her heart unqualified.
I dare
And
say
above that, she's my sister.
And you're my wife. I've made a lot of inquiries. She'd only have to wait 4 years.
Only 4 years.
If you're so concerned about her, let her come and live with us for the next 4 years.
I don't think she'd like that.
Why not?
Well, it wouldn't work. And I myself couldn't take the strain.
Of her blindness?
What else?
You'd get used to it.
You must help me to help her.
You seem to have spent your life doing that. You've been a marvelous sister.
That's all you know.
What are you trying to tell me?
I shouldn't look so very different, should I?
Have you any idea what it would be like going through life with one eye?
I thought you would understand.
I understand that you're being very quixotic and very foolish. And very... Elizabeth.
Oh, David.
Why did you speak to Julie before you asked me, Beth? Don't you think my opinion worth having?
I was afraid that you might shake my determination.
And you didn't want it shaken.
Look, it's the chance I've been waiting for.
Chance? I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, then there's no reason why you ever should. Oh, David, you must let me do this. I know exactly what I'm doing. I want to do it. And it's my right to decide.
Is it? Beth, what's your motive?
Motive?
Is this an old feud between you and Julie? Are you trying to make recompense?
Oh, what an extraordinary thing to say.
Ever since our marriage, I've always thought your attitude to Julie abnormally protective.
Oh, you're fancying things, David.
You almost overload her with love, with presence. Now you want to give part of yourself. It's as if you've taken something from her, something that you must replace.
I didn't realize you were so observant.
Am I right?
If I tell you, you'll despise me.
Beth.
I may even lose you.
Beth, what is it?
Those days in Rome, when you first met us, you were interested in Julie.
Go on.
Well, the embassy staff were being moved to Hungary. Both Julie and I were permanent staff. Well, the situation in Hungary was unpleasant.
Yes, I remember. There'd been some trouble, incidents.
I pretended illness to get out of going. They sent me back to London.
Oh, I don't blame you.
I pretended illness to get back to London, to be near you, to continue our acquaintance that had begun in Rome. I knew the value of proximity. I was determined that I would make you fall in love with me.
Oh, darling, you couldn't have done that if I hadn't been more than willing.
But if it had been Julie who was in London, you might have married Julie. She was crazy about you. She still is.
I'm afraid I still haven't grasped the point. Had Julie wanted to, she could have resigned her position on the embassy staff.
Not easily. There was a flap on. Staff had to go where they were sent. She speaks several languages. I was senior to her. I even managed to get the ear of the ambassador himself. Oh, David, I made sure that she was sent to Hungary.
It's all in the past, Beth.
But not to me. My conscience is... Oh, David, it's like a growth. It grows bigger and bigger. It eats at me. Now will you agree to what I want?
My darling, don't you know that you were the girl I would have chosen anyway?
You can say that now, but you don't know.
Of course I know it.
Let me do this for Julie.
No.
Not even if it would give me peace of mind. Oh, David, if you won't operate on me, I'll find someone who will.
Darling, be quiet, be quiet. Doesn't what I've just told you make any difference?
But I was your first and last choice. Oh, if I could only be certain.
You can be.
Our love is strong now. We're sure of each other now, but then... Why do you think Julie never married?
I can't help Julie's feelings for me. I never encouraged... Oh, my dear Beth, what am I to do with you?
Show your love for me by agreeing to do this.
Oh, you must let me think. You had no right to...
With you operating, I should have such confidence.
I couldn't operate.
Why not?
A surgeon never operates on his own wife. You know that. It's an unwritten law.
But only an unwritten one.
A medical man cannot afford to be emotionally involved.
But you're willing to operate on Julie.
You are my wife, whom I love. Julie is my sister-in-law, that's all. That's all, Beth. And I couldn't even operate on her if I thought you were the donor.
I'm going to be the donor.
It's impossible. I can't do it.
Oh, would you let me go to just any surgeon? Oh, David, help me bury the past.
You speak as though I were once engaged to Julie. Well, I assure you, I never even considered her as...
But you took her out in Rome.
I took you out, too.
You were impartial then.
Not after we met again in London. Beth, it was always you.
Always me. When Julie was safely absent in Hungary.
And before. I could have met your sister 1,000 times in London and never... Why do you torture yourself?
I am tortured. I do love her, you know.
And I love you. Oh, why can't we ever strike a balance? That I've agreed to Beth helping Julie?
I think you both have great courage.
Oh, great madness. Of course, you realize that I can't operate myself.
David, you must.
For my own wife? Oh, come, Justin. Ethics.
Forget ethics. The circumstances.
I'll hand them both over to Gavin. He's an excellent.
He's a butcher.
Do you think I would allow a butcher to take a knife to Beth?
Oh, that was an exaggeration. I was only drawing a comparison between them.
Well, don't. Gavin is a competent man.
I'm aware of that. But one has to be more than competent to do a corneal graft. One needs to be brilliant. He isn't, and you are. Don't underestimate yourself.
Justin, supposing I operated on Beth and something went wrong, I'd be completely unnerved.
What could go wrong?
Unnerved, yet within a few short hours, because the corneas won't keep, I would have to return to the theater and operate on Julie. That's the position.
Only if there's a slip-up, and there won't be. Aren't you overlooking the main objective? Julie's sight. One can guarantee your result, but Gavin's.
By refusing to operate on Beth, you suggest I'm jeopardizing Julie's chances.
I didn't say that.
I think you have said it. I was wrong to give in to Beth's pleas. Wrong.
Why did you?
Because this is tied up with Elizabeth's happiness. In fairness to Julie, I will say that she's fighting this.
I know.
And at the same time, longing for it.
Isn't that natural?
I suppose so. I can't tell you how much I loathe the idea of removing a perfectly healthy organ from my own wife.
And if it was the other way around, if it was Julie giving one of her eyes to help Beth, would you feel differently?
That's not a fair question.
David, would you consider operating on Julie but letting Gavin operate on your wife?
It's better for one man to do both jobs.
Yes.
I wish Beth hadn't such faith in me. You know that I would condemn that in anyone else.
We are not discussing anyone else.
I wish we were. I wish to heaven we were.
David?
Oh, come in, Julie.
I thought I heard your voice too, Justice.
I'm here. Come and sit down. Cigarette?
Please, if you light it for me. Thanks. David, I came to relieve you of any decisions you might be trying to make. I'm not accepting Beth's offer.
Did she tell you why she had made it?
Yes. Rome and Hungary are a long time ago. It's forgotten. I'll wait my turn for the graft as others wait.
Julie.
There are some sacrifices it's better not to accept.
Have you any idea how anguished your sister is about that Rome-Hungary affair?
She's got it out of all proportion.
I know that. I know it. But I can't reason with her. Her mind... Let her do this for you, Julie.
David.
It's not an easy thing for me to say.
But you can say it.
For her sake, not yours. And for all your protest, you do want it, don't you?
Don't ask me that.
Nothing matters to you except your sight, does it?
That isn't a fair question.
Does it, Julie?
No. Nothing else matters.
Have you heard how Lady Crossley is?
I'm afraid it's touch and go.
But an eye operation. It wasn't as though she was ill.
She is now. Desperately. She collapsed while Sir David was operating.
You mean he had started and he had to finish?
Can you imagine the horror of it? His own wife. And he never batted an eyelid. He couldn't afford to for her sake. I wish those sixth-year students who think there isn't a thing they don't know could have seen him. That man's a great surgeon.
Mr. Alistair, will she recover?
I don't know. He took all this on against his will. She wouldn't be dissuaded. The man must be nearly demented.
What about Julie? Has he told her?
About Beth? No. She's there in the hospital waiting for the transplant. She must be kept calm. If she learned that her sister is fighting for her life... Oh, that poor man.
Where is he now?
At the hospital, of course.
No, he's not. I telephoned a few minutes ago. They said he'd left. He should be back by now.
It's only a 3-minute walk.
Oh, I hope he's all right.
You'd better cancel any patients he was due to see this morning. I'll take any that you can't.
I've already seen to that.
I might have known that you'd use your head, Hoopy.
Oh, Sir David, I was worrying about you.
I'm all right, Miss Hooper.
The hospital telephoned.
Elizabeth?
No, Miss Denison wanted to see you.
I'll be back in a few minutes. If you could produce a cup of coffee.
It's ready. Shall I pour it?
No, I can manage.
Your wife, Sir David. We do love her, and if prayers...
Thank you, Hoopy. I'll just have the coffee, and then I'll push off again.
I'll be about if you want me, sir.
All right.
I hoped you were going to try and have a bit of a rest.
Rest?
Because you're operating again today.
Yes, on Julie. You needn't remind me. I shall be all right.
I know that. I wasn't suggesting anything else.
It's probably a blessing that I am operating again today, I mean.
Why'd you say that?
Operating at the sort of tension I've just endured isn't a very pleasant memory. In other words, if you've had a bad fall, you seldom remount unless you do it at once.
You can't mean that.
It's on the cards.
No.
My nerve might snap.
Not yours.
I'm not sure anymore. Was there anything else I could have done? I've checked every move we made again and again. I've been sitting in Marylebone Church trying to... Oh, don't look shocked. I often go to church.
Is there anything at all I can do?
Spend a little time with Julie this afternoon. It's her heart.
What?
Elizabeth's heart, it's in a precarious state. If we gave her all the known tests before I started, she'll be all right. Will she?
David?
Julie, what the heck are you doing here? You're supposed to be in the hospital.
I made one of the nurse aides bring me over. Is it true about Beth?
Who told you?
The same nurse aide.
I thought I'd covered every possible leak. You've no right to be up and about.
Now that I am, don't be angry. Why didn't you come and tell me about Beth?
I didn't want you to know. If the graft is to be successful, you must be calm.
David,
I'm your surgeon and you are my patient.
Is she going to be all right? They wouldn't let me see her.
Yes, I think so.
Only think. David,
Oh, don't badger me, my dear. I've been up for hours.
You must rest.
I'm going back to the nursing home now.
You can't go on indefinitely without sleep.
It won't be the first time.
No, but you...
Go on.
You're operating on me this afternoon.
I know that only too well.
David, couldn't you call it off until tomorrow?
The graft must be done on the same day.
I don't think I can face it.
There's no reason why anything should go wrong.
Something went wrong with Beth. David, please rest.
I've got to get back to the hospital now. I'd never forgive myself if...
She's not going to die.
No! Sorry, I didn't mean to shout at you.
Would you rather Gavin operated on me?
Why do you ask? Would you feel happier if he did?
I was thinking of you. You must be worried to death, desperately tired, and anxious to be with Beth.
I'm very willing to operate on you.
It might be better if you didn't.
Very well. Justin, get hold of Gavin for me. Ask him if he can operate on Julie at 4:30.
I'll do that.
I'm going across to the hospital now. I'll see you later, Julie.
Why did you do that to David?
Do what?
Tell him that you'd rather Gavin operate.
Oh, to spare him. Poor darling Beth. Poor David. Justin? Will you be there? In the theatre?
With you? Yes.
Hang on to me, then. I'm so afraid.
My darling, there's nothing to be frightened of.
How long will it take?
About 3/4 of an hour, perhaps less. Julie, I'll be there. I'll always be there.
Oh, I think I'd like that. The always bit, I mean.
Julie. Oh, darling. Look here, you must get back to the hospital.
You haven't phoned Gavin yet.
What would you say if I told you that I have no intention of phoning Gavin?
You must. All David wants right now is to be with Beth. Don't you realize that?
David is a far better surgeon.
You think I don't know that? He can't give it his best today, nor should he be asked to. And tomorrow will be too late. Can't you see that I'm only thinking of David?
Are you? If David doesn't operate on you this afternoon, I don't think he'll ever operate again.
What are you saying?
You see, once a surgeon loses his nerve, he loses everything.
But it's absurd. Melodramatic to assume...
I'm not assuming. He's as good as told me. However, if you want Gavin... Hello? Mr. Gavin's rooms? This is Justin Alistair. I wonder if I might...
Put the receiver down.
Very well.
Take me back to the hospital, please, Justin. And tell David I've changed my mind. I want him to operate.
Is your faith in him suddenly restored?
Isn't that beside the point?
What is the point, then?
That David is more important than I am.
Julie's back in the hospital.
I took her back an hour ago.
You know about Beth?
I don't know what to say to you.
I feel like a murderer. I should never have given in to her, never.
There's no blame attached. David, I'm awfully sorry.
Sister found this note among her things. You'd better read it.
You'll fulfill this wish.
Because I loved her, Justin. Because... Oh, help me.
Would you like me to see to this for you?
Yes.
And I'd better go across to the hospital now.
Julie doesn't know about Beth. She thinks she's still...
I'll keep it from her.
I don't know that I can go through with this now.
I think you can. Because of Beth. Otherwise, won't it all have been for no purpose?
Are you fetching Mr. Emerson from the hospital now?
I am. It's hard to believe that it's 3 weeks since that ghastly day.
We'll never forget that day. Never. And yet...
And yet what, Hoopy?
Oh, the impact of it will fade. In time, everything fades.
Like engagements.
You and Julie?
David's free now. She's always been crazy about him. So I fade out. Fly to South Africa.
You got the appointment.
I did.
Oh, congratulations.
Better come with me, Hoopy. I'd be lost without you.
My place is with Sir David.
Like her.
You're barking up the wrong tree, Mr. Alistair. All right, she became infatuated with him when she met him in Rome. But that was years ago. There's been a lot of water under the bridge since then.
But not enough.
Well, I think you're wrong.
You're a wishful thinker, Hoopy.
No, just older than you. And I know Sir David better. His consolation, his life is his work. Oh, come on, you'll be late at the hospital if you don't get going.
I'm off. David's going to ask me to be present when he makes the final examination of Julie's eyes. I don't want that. Invent a patient for me, Hoopy.
Coward.
That's just what I am.
Justin, do you have a minute to spare?
What? Oh, David. Yes, I think so.
Hoopy, will you get us some coffee?
I'll have it ready in a minute.
I had a talk to Gavin this morning. First time I've seen him alone since Beth died. He tells me he could have operated on Julie. He was free and in town.
Yes, I know, sir.
What made Julie change her mind? Do you know?
No, sir, I don't.
Strange. You're a wonderful friend, Justin. I can't think what I should have done without you. As a small boy, Justin, I knew what I was going to be because of another equally small boy. He had an appalling squint that nearly ruined his life. Nothing was ever done about it. And except for confiding in me, he never said a word. I can't tell you the compassion I felt for him or the uncontrollable rage I felt for his father. When I asked him once why he didn't take John to an eye specialist, and he told me to mind my own business. I promised John that one day I'd make his eyes straight. And I did, 12 years ago. Those days are remote now. But I don't feel any different. I knew then that it was my, awful word, vocation. I know it still. And if I hadn't operated on Julie, I would have lost everything.
It's strange to be in this room again.
But it's good to see you here.
Is it?
Beth would think so.
It's always Beth, isn't it? Even now.
It always has been.
Yes. I suppose you know that I once carried a torch for you.
Shall we forget that?
It only went out when Justin... I don't know what I would have done without him during those weeks in hospital.
Then you'd better go with him to South Africa.
He's got the appointment.
You just told me. You might think of continuing your medical studies there.
Continuing? My eyes are going to be all right.
Once we've prescribed the right contact lenses.
Are you going to do that now?
In a minute. I wanted to talk to you.
It's about second corneal graft, isn't it?
Yes. I think it's time you knew where it came from.
Why didn't you tell me before?
You didn't ask.
I was afraid to ask.
And I was afraid to tell you. I was afraid that the knowledge might delay your recovery, and I couldn't risk that.
David.
Let me finish, please. We found... There was the scrap of paper found among Elizabeth's things. I'll read it to you. If anything happens to me, don't forget that I have willed my eyes that someone else may see.
There were others ahead of me.
And scribbled across one corner of the note in pencil are 3 words. Let Julie benefit. That's all.
I've cheated myself that I haven't known. But I have. I wonder that you can bear to look at me.
Perhaps we both owe each other something.
You owe me?
You were terrified at my operating on you in the state I was in. You pretended that you wanted me. Because of that, I beat my fear. I can go on and on.
And I can go on. Because you set aside your feelings for Beth.
No, Julie. I never set those aside. She made you a gift. And someone had to present it. I was the man, that's all. I was the man.
A gift. I'll try to be worthy of it, David. I'll try to be worthy.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theatre, starring Bing Crosby and Ann Blythe in The Emperor Waltz. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Undoubtedly, the outstanding personality in the entertainment world today is our star tonight, Bing Crosby. First in song, first on the screen, and first in the hearts of his fellow Americans. Bing is here to bring you one of his greatest Paramount hits, The Emperor Waltz. With Bing, we present the lovely Ann Blythe as his co-star in this lively, romantic story of old Vienna. It's pure entertainment from the moment the American traveling salesman meets the beautiful countess until they both meet a happy ending. And, of course, it's full of the songs that delighted film audiences everywhere. You know, it's the audience that makes a picture a success. And it's the same way with a product like Lux Toilet Soap. Famous for years as the complexion care of beautiful women, Lux Soap has now made another hit with a big bath size. And here's the signal for the curtain to rise on The Emperor Waltz, starring Bing Crosby as Virgil Smith and Ann Blythe as the Countess. some 40-odd years ago. In the study of his palace, Emperor Franz Joseph has just received some visitors. General von Stoltenberg, his daughter, the Countess Johanna, and his daughter's dog, a French poodle named Scheherazade.
Come in, General, come in. Don't stand there. Sit down.
Your Majesty.
My dear Johanna, sorry I can't kiss your hand. Bad cold, full of germs. Oh, how are you, Scheherazade? What pretty ribbons you're wearing today. Well, General, you know why I've sent for you?
If it's about that girl at the Opera House, I definitely did not promise her the lead in Aida.
Girl? Opera House? Now what have you done?
Me? But it's Your Majesty, I really...
You'd better be quiet, Father, before you really give yourself away.
I sent for you, Johanna, to discuss a marriage.
Marriage? But, Your Highness...
The Russian Duke, sire? The one with all the money?
Don't be absurd. A match, Johanna, that means a great deal to me. I've given it infinite thought, my dear. Studied the bloodlines on both sides. One could not ask for better.
Oh, thank you, sire. I have raised Johanna to realize that blood comes first.
What pleases me most is that both lines are prolific.
Prolific, Your Majesty?
I anticipate superb offspring. Oh, it will warm my old heart to see the little things crawling about.
Great honor, a great honor.
If there are 5, I shall want 3. Is that asking too much?
Your Majesty.
Now, don't quibble. If it'll give the Emperor any happiness...
I think the union should be brought about as rapidly as possible. You see, spry as he is, the bridegroom is rather an elderly gentleman.
How old, Your Majesty?
12.
12?
But what possible difference is...
12? On the 7th of September. Now, I suggest that the nuptials take place in my kennels.
Kennels? With all that barking going on?
Oh, Father, the Emperor's talking about the poodles. His Majesty's dog, Louis, is asking for the paw of Scheherazade in marriage.
Well, of course. I'm no fool.
Scheherazade, did you hear? You're engaged.
My dog Louis and I will expect you tomorrow at my hunting lodge in the mountains.
We're most honored, Your Majesty.
Think of it, Johanna. Why,
Forgive me, Your Majesty, but you must take cover at once, sire.
Now what's going on?
There's an assassin in the palace. The captain of the guard says he's got a bomb.
Oh, dear, this constant hiding gets to be such a bore.
Don't be alarmed, Your Majesty. We're closing in on the villain right now. He's surrounded down there in the courtyard.
Break it up. What's the matter? Release the fabric here. What are you trying to do? What's the big idea? How come you guys want to chase me out of the palace? I got a pass. See? Signed here by the Royal Chamberlain. We've got him, Lieutenant. You can call off the cavalry. You crazy or something? Now, what'd you do with my box? And let go of my dog, you dog, you. Never mind, Buttons. We'll file suit first thing in the morning. Captain, we dropped the box in the pond, but it may still explode. Oh, is this the Emperor's palace or a loony bin, or where am I? This pass. Virgil H. Smith, eh? Yeah. It says here you came as a potentate. Mm-hmm. Well, are you a potentate? No, I may have stretched things a little, but I'm a Shriner, all right. Dues paid up through January. You're an anarchist, that's what you are. I'm not. I'm a Presbyterian. Another lie. It says here you're a salesman. Less traveling salesman. Isn't it Presbyterian Shriner potentate salesman? Now you're trying to... I am also a registered Democrat, a junior member of the Chamber of Commerce, a fan lay up third... Not so fast now. I gotta talk fast. If I don't, my sample's gonna rust in that fish pond. Yeah, show 'em where you are. Fish. You got me all upset. I don't know what I'm talking about. Got the thing there, it's no bomb. I never saw such a bunch of ignoramuses. What's the matter with you anyhow? Bomb. Look, I'll get the box out of the water myself. Will that help you? I'll even open it myself. Maybe that'll convince you. Stand back, Ben. If it goes off, it'll save the expense of a hanging. Look, he's winding up the box. He's winding it. Well, it's a little damp, fellas, but it may still work now. I attached the little horn thusly. Horn? Why, that looks like an ear. Oh, don't be silly. Okay, Buttons. Cock your head now. Look in the horn. There you are, fellas. Well... Don't you recognize the trademark? You don't get it, huh? You're all playing infield around here, I guess. Well, this box is an invention. It's a talking machine, a phonograph. A new kind of American thingamabob.
Here, watch this. We have a record. We place it on the machine. We drop the needle, and we're in business. Here she goes, boys. Listen now. Get yourself a phonograph. You'll get yourself a girl. When you start a record playing, introduce yourself by saying, let's whirl. Get yourself a phonograph. How can you ever miss? Let the needle help you wheedle a kiss. And when she hears the music, how romantic she'll become. A serenade that's ready-made for an insignificant sum. Get yourself a phonograph. Just give the crank a whirl. It's a wonderful invention and attracts so much attention. And of course you heard me mention that you get yourself a girl. Well, there you are. Convinced? Doesn't convince you, huh? Well, let me back in the palace. I'm trying to see the Emperor anyhow.
He has enough worries without listening to that.
All right, Lieutenant. Turn the prisoner over to the royal chamber.
All right, Your Majesty, you may come out now.
Well, what was it this time?
A false alarm, sire. An American salesman. Don't worry, I'll dispose of him immediately.
The dogs, Your Majesty. We were making the final arrangements.
Scheherazade and I will leave in the morning, Your Majesty.
Yeah, I'll escort them myself. And I may personally guarantee Your Highness a most glorious litter.
I know it. I know you're the royal chamberlain. You're the boy who lined up the appointment for
I
me.
tell you, we have changed our minds. Now, out the gate.
Now, listen. Steady, Chubby. I came here to put my talking machine over, and I'm going to. You understand? I'm going to sell 5,000, 10,000, 20,000.
Not in Austria, I assure you.
What a bunch of dusty old aunties you got around here. Why, you wouldn't have put in electric lights, only the Emperor did. And you wouldn't have bought an automobile, only the Emperor did. Well, he's going to buy the first talking machine, you see, and he's going to endorse it. And when he does, you just watch the sales skyrocket. Ho, 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 up they go.
One more word and you're under arrest.
Viennese charm. Okay, Buttons. All right. Tell you one thing. If you ever see me order Wiener Schnitzel again, you can spit in my eye. Hey, Buttons, here now. Back here. Didn't say we had to run out.
No.
What's the matter? What's the matter with you,
Over there, that other dog. She belongs to the Countess. Call back your dog. Call him back.
Hey, Buttons. Hey, here. Here, Buttons. Here, boy. Come on, boy. Lay off the rough stuff now. You hear me? Here
Oh, quick, get in the coat. Oh, my poor Scheherazade. Did he frighten you?
Hey, come back here. What'd you do to my dog? He's bleeding. Hey, stop. Who do these people think they are?
They are His Excellency Baron General von Stolzenberg, and his daughter, the Countess.
Yeah, well, where do they live?
In the Stolzenberg Palace and Stolzenberg Square, naturally.
That's a lot of Stolzenberg, isn't it? Don't tell us to get out again because we're getting. Come on, Buttons. Let's have a look at that paw.
You rang, sir?
Yeah. Does a black dog live here?
I beg your pardon.
A French poodle, black, about so big. You tell her she's got to see a man about a dog.
It's all right, Franz. I'll dispose of him myself.
There they are, Buttons. There they are.
Let me keep that animal on its feet. Sit down, Scheherazade.
What's the idea of just running off before down there? You saw what happened. Your dog bit my dog.
Your dog annoyed my dog, and take off your hat.
Look at his paw. See, it bled for half an hour all over my rented suit.
Don't let him upset you, darling. What is it you want, money?
I want a saliva test. I want it right now.
Oh, what?
Saliva test. Your dog may be mad. That silly-looking beast might have the
Oh,
rabies.
thank you not to use such vile words when you talk about her.
Well, have you watched her lately for symptoms? Has she been frothing at the mouth? Has her bark sounded creepy?
My dear man, my veterinarian goes over Scheherazade twice a week from snout to tail.
Oh, listen, any mutt can get
And
rabies.
stop referring to her as a mutt. Have you ever heard of bloodlines? Hers goes back to the 18th century.
Huh. Buttons goes back to as far as they've been having dogs.
Her father belonged to the Tsar of Russia.
Oh, you don't say.
Her mother to the Infanta of Spain.
Well, Buttons' ma belongs to a milkman in Jersey City, and his father... Oh, well, his father, you got me there, huh?
Furthermore, Scheherazade has just become betrothed to the dog of his Emperor Franz Joseph.
Yeah? Well, Button's brother helps a kid named Stinky O'Hara deliver newspapers, and his sister was making an honest living as a watchdog until she had a little run-in with the Jersey Central Railroad.
How really fascinating.
If your poodle is so darn classy, how come she doesn't know better than to go around biting a nice little dog like Buttons? See, all he did was go up to her and say, how do you do?
Yes, thrusting his ugly, ill-bred little face right into hers.
And for that she bit him?
Certainly.
And she was right?
Well, there are such things as class distinction, you know. If the low-bred has the impertinence to come so distastefully close, well, what can he expect but to be bitten?
Oh, is that so?
It is.
Okay, let's see.
You kissed me.
Yeah. Now go ahead, bite me. Well, what do you got to yap about? I told you what happened. The Emperor's up here in the mountains. See, it said so in the newspaper. If we're going to sell him a talking machine. Well, I thought you'd like it up here. All these trees and things.
You there. Where are you going?
Why? What's the matter? Road closed?
It is to you. These grounds where the Emperor goes hunting.
Oh, he's hunting now, huh?
His Majesty hunts only in the morning.
But right here in the woods, huh?
He goes down this road and through the gorge. And no spectators. And no spectators.
I heard you the first time.
Your first time.
Hey, Buttons, get a load of that echo. La, la, la. La, la, la. La, 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 la. Oh, that's those wonderful acoustics. What do you say, Buttons? Let's hit him with the full treatment, huh? If you feel a song, then let the song begin, and you'll find the friendly mountains joining in. Joining in. Joining in. Joining in. Loosen up your pipe, and brother, you can bet it's as pretty as a barber shop quartet. Say you think the lead, and you think you're all alone, but you find you've got a tenor, bass, and baritone. Tenor!
Don't be impatient.
I tell you, Your Honor, the dog's not well. Just feel her nose. She's running a temperature.
Don't be
hysterical. Don't you realize what this means to me? What if she gets a cold or distemper? Oh, heaven.
Oh, all right. Let's rest for a moment. Stop here, driver.
Yes, now. Just breathe this delicious air, Scheherazade. Oh, Annie. What is it?
She's running away.
Scheherazade.
Hustle up the song. Well, what's eating you? What's the matter, Buttons? Hey, now, the song ain't that bad. Come back here. Here, boy. Here, Buttons.
Scheherazade. She's fighting. He's killing.
Now, Buttons, cut that out. Cut it out. You hear me? Let her alone.
Call up your dog. Call him off.
What's the matter with you, Buttons? Here, now. Down there, boy. Quiet. This is. Why, first thing you know, you'll...
This is outrageous.
Small world, huh?
Are you following me?
No. Are you?
Why, this is the same objectionable American, isn't it?
I'll take care of him, Father. You take Scheherazade back to the coach.
Oh, yes. I'll give her some brandy.
As for you, Exactly what are you doing here?
Well, they don't pay my expenses just to climb mountains and yodel. I'm here on business. Got to see the Emperor.
At His Majesty's request?
Let's not get technical about it.
Then how do you expect to see him?
Oh, he's going to see me or hear me, or rather, he's going to hear my talking machine.
Oh, really?
Yeah, well, every day, I find out he goes out coon hunting or something out here, and one of these fine mornings, I'll hide behind a tree or something, get my talking machine all set, and suddenly, da-da-dee-doo-doo-doo-doo.
And then?
Well, once he gets to listen, it'll be a sense. He'll say, how come that beautiful doggone band is up here playing in these little bitty old doggone foothills of mine?
That's what he'll say.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
I shall pop out from behind my tree, and I'll say, Emp, that's no band, that's a phonograph. Come on over here, see for yourself.
Very clever. Only it won't work.
Why not?
Because you will not be hiding behind any tree.
Huh.
Because no tradesman can be allowed to presume on the Emperor of Austria. And because you're going straight back to the inn, pack your things and leave immediately. You and that miserable dog of yours.
Well, who's going to make it?
The police.
Oh, it's fun there. Well, I'm an American citizen. He's an American dog. I got a passport. He's got a dog license.
And if you don't leave voluntarily, I'll see that they throw you out.
You try anything like that, and you're going to get into a peck of trouble. Don't you forget that Teddy Roosevelt still carries a big stick.
Who carries what?
You start a mad with me, he'll have the Rough Riders over here so fast make your head swim, boy. You honor, get back here at once. Your hair is on his feet. And the Army will be here, too, and the Navy and the Marines, you understand? And don't forget, we're building a little thing called the Panama Canal.
Just what are you raising?
You'll find out soon enough when we won't let your ships through, not one of them. You'll have to go all the way down around South America. Or else you'll have to go all the way up north where it's so darn cold that you...
The first train out is here. You and your apparatus and that dog. Especially that dog.
Yeah? We'll fix you in Washington. Oh, what we'll do to your ambassador. And we'll boycott your product. The Blue Danube forbidden by act of Congress. Yeah. Oh, hiya, fellas. Oh, shut up with that stuff. We'll return with Act 2 of The Emperor Waltz. Now, here's our Hollywood reporter, Libby Collins, with interesting news for movie fans.
They'll be glad to know, Mr. Keeley, that Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer has an important new picture. It's The Red Danube, an exciting story of post-war Vienna, as up-to-date as today's headline.
There's certainly drama in that subject, Libby. You know, Walter Pigeon tells me his role in this picture is one of the most powerful he's ever done.
Ethel Barrymore is filled with a story, too. And with her part as the Mother Superior of a convent near Vienna.
There's only a great actress to play the role with such conviction, which means that Miss Barrymore, well, she's perfectly cast in the part.
I love Peter Moffat as the dashing British major. Didn't he get a grand reception when he went to the premiere in San Francisco last week?
Yes, and I noticed that Janet Leigh takes another step towards stardom in The Red Danube. You know, she makes a very lovely Russian ballerina.
Yes, indeed. She looks the part with that delicate, almost ethereal beauty she has. Don't you think so, John?
She's a charmer, Libby, especially in the close-up. A Lux girl, of course.
That's right. Janet finds Lux toilet soap gives her skin just the care it needs. And the new bath size soap makes a special difference. It's so luxurious, he says.
That big bath size Lux toilet soap couldn't be finer. Lots of rich, creamy lather. And a perfume screams to as well.
Yes. It leaves such a delicate, clinging fragrance on the skin. There's something rather special about that Lux soap perfume.
Indeed there is. It's an exclusive blend of many flower fragrances. Rose, jasmine, lily of the valley are just a few.
No wonder that new bath size soap is the choice of 9 out of 10 screen stars.
And women everywhere say it makes their daily beauty bath more refreshing than ever. Have you tried this fine new product of Lever Brothers Company? You'll find the whole family will enjoy the generous bath-size Lux toilet soap. Now, our producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Act 2 of The Emperor Waltz, starring Bing Crosby as Virgil Smith and Anne Blythe as the Countess. hero, Virgil Smith, is convinced that his sales trip to Austria is a bust. And in the Golden Fiddle Inn, he's packing up to go home. A few miles away, in the Emperor's hunting lodge, disaster hovers over the royal dog kennel. Scheherazade, the French poodle, is ailing.
How is she, Dr. Schweibach? Oh, my poor Scheherazade.
Physically, there is nothing wrong with the Countess, but emotionally, well, this is something else again.
You think she's upset about her wedding?
It's very difficult to say. I have been psychoanalyzing her.
But she never had a sick day until she had the fight with that other dog.
Fight? Other dog?
An American dog, a brown and white mongrel.
His name? What was his name?
Button.
Let's test it. Scheherazade. Listen. Button. Absolutely clear now. A fear complex. Very disturbing.
Isn't there a cure?
We must bring the two dogs together, Scheherazade, in this Button.
Oh, but I've ordered Button's owner to leave Austria.
You did what? That is bad, Countess. Very bad.
Well, maybe it's not too late. He'll be at the inn. Don't worry, Scheherazade. I'll do everything I can. Everything.
Okay, all right. I'm leaving, I told you. I've gone back to the police station. Let me finish. Well. Come in, Countess. I thought it was the cops again.
I'm here to demand your cooperation, Mr. Smith.
Me? Help a Countess?
My dog is in a state of complete collapse.
Oh, what am I supposed to do?
Well, the reason for Scheherazade's breakdown is fear.
Oh.
And the reason for her fear is your dog.
Oh, no.
Now, the veterinary says, well, to put it simply, if Scheherazade could realize that Buttons is not a danger, if your dog could be nice to my dog, well...
Oh, no. She might toss a flea on him or something.
I assure you this is a matter of utmost importance. It goes far beyond just curing a dog.
So we're going to do you a favor and then you're going to kick us out. Is that it?
No, you can stay as long as you like. I don't care.
Now you're talking sense.
Let me get Scheherazade from the carriage. There's no time to waste. Oh, and see that your dog behaves.
Oh, hold it, Countess. There's a word missing here.
I beg your pardon.
The word is please.
Please.
Come again.
Please.
Bring in the mutt.
Just look at them, Mr. Smith, playing like a couple of puppies. It's incredible.
I told you, didn't I, back in Vienna, that Buttons was a gentleman? Of course, after she hurt his feelings away, she
You
did,
don't know how relieved I am. Why, the doctor said Scheherazade might have gone C-R-A-Z-Y.
Oh, not that. Well, let's see what else we can do. Does Scheherazade like music? Now, there's a piano over there in the corner.
I think she'd love some music. Oh, nothing too gay, though. She mustn't become overstimulated.
Well, let's see. How's this here?
Oh, that's...
In dreams I kiss your hand, madame. Your dainty fingertips. And while in slumberland, madame, I'm begging for your lips. I haven't any right, madame, to do the things I do. Just when I hold you tight, madame, you vanish with the night. In dreams I kiss your hand, madame, and I pray my dreams come true.
I think, I was thinking maybe a little object lesson might help, huh?
Object lesson?
Well, if I
were to kiss you like this, well, then they might get the idea, too. Get on?
I see.
Nothing personal, you understand?
Oh, I understand perfectly. You may kiss me again, Mr. Smith.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong. I wouldn't presume.
No, of course you wouldn't.
Oh, look. She's kissing Buttons, and now Buttons is kissing her. Oh, she's cured, huh?
Oh, I'm sure she is. Come, dear, we can go back now.
Say goodbye, Buttons.
You've been very kind, Mr. Smith.
Oh, my talking machine, huh? Any objections?
Oh, no objection.
You wouldn't happen to know when he's going hunting?
Tomorrow morning. They've sighted a big stag in the glen.
Well, then if I hide in the woods tomorrow morning and I bring along the phonograph...
The chances are he'd hear it. Goodbye, Mr. Smith.
What's the matter with you? You're telling me.
There he is, Your Majesty. What a magnificent stag. What antlers. All my life I've waited for a stag like that.
Here's your rifle, Your Majesty.
Look at it, like a statue mounted on those rocks. Don't move, anyone. Oh, already I can see its head mounted above Your Majesty's desk. I can't miss, not at this distance. Quiet now, I'll take aim. Oh, no. What's going on? My stag, he's gone. Incredible. Must be a band marching down the highway. I want my stag. You dig here? Arrest them. Arrest every man in that band, especially the brown section. Oh, what a disappointment. What a tragedy. It's inhuman. I can't stand it.
Turn that thing off.
Countess. Oh, hiya, Countess. But the Emperor's here. I saw his hunting party. Hey, now, look out. Don't fool with that. You're going to scratch my leg. Look out. Go.
You've scared off the Emperor's stag. They're combing the woods.
Oh, well, he can knock off a stag anytime, but an invention like this...
Be quiet.
Come.
Did you find that band?
Not yet, Countess, but they must be here somewhere. Who is that man?
You mean this man?
What's he doing here?
Oh, just a tourist picking wild strawberries.
And that contraption he's got, what is it?
Well, that's what I was just asking about. It's apparently for strawberries.
Huh? Yeah, sure. Strawberry.
Show me.
Well, you see this horn? You put the strawberries in here, and then you grind them up with this crank, you see? And the jam collects down yonder in the box.
Down in there, get the box down there and get the jam. That round black thing, what does that do?
Oh, you mean this platter? Well, this is what you serve them on. And the hole in the middle, that's so the juice can run out. Any questions?
I don't know. It would seem to
I
me
don't care what it seems to you. Now go find that band.
I beg your pardon, Countess. Come.
Oh, you're a pet, Countess. Thanks.
I'm afraid you'll have to think up another scheme for your talking machine.
Yes, I will. I don't know what it... Say, how's Scheherazade?
Oh, gay as a lark. Busy with her wedding plans.
Oh, boy.
Being trimmed, a new collar, sniffing over her wedding presents.
Buttons and I, we didn't sleep a wink last night. Couldn't eat breakfast either.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
So you don't suppose that, whatever Scheherazade had, could that be contagious? Huh?
Oh, nonsense. Buttons is a sturdy, well-adjusted little dog.
I'm talking about me. I'm the one who's got the shivers.
Oh, no,
don't laugh. I got them. One of these nights there'll be a knock on your door, and when you open it, Buttons will be standing there with me in his arms. With my eyes rolled back until just the white is showing, and you'd have to help me then, wouldn't you?
How?
Well, you'd bend over me and... Well, you remember the cure we found?
Joanna, where are you?
I have to go.
Now, wait a minute. Don't go. Don't you feel it, too?
Feel what, Mr. Smith?
That funny stir inside of you. All bubbles and firecrackers and your blood all out of whack. Oh, boy, right now mine's going counterclockwise. How's yours?
Perfectly normal, I assure you. Goodbye, Mr. Smith.
Countess, hey. Oh, well. That's the chance I'd have with a gal like that. Say, I wonder if it would work. I throw some strawberries in the horn, I turn the...
Holy Toledo, I am Dutch, thank you.
Still awake, Scheherazade? Don't you know it's way past midnight? Now you listen to me. He's just an ordinary little dog like a million other little dogs. All right, he has some charm, knows a few tricks, but he's not for you, Scheherazade. He's not your sort. And tomorrow, you and the Emperor's poodle will be married. Oh, now stop crying. You're not a child, Scheherazade. You're an adult and intelligent woman with a position to maintain. Self-control, dignity. Is that too much to ask? It's no use, is it, Scheherazade? A fine pair we make. Scheherazade! Where are you going? Scheherazade, come back here!
As your royal chamberlain, sire, I find it my duty to...
Yes.
Well, it's high time you knew what was going on.
Well, speak up. What's going on?
Sire, it is 3 weeks since the Countess Joanna came here to the mountains with her dog.
Well?
Why do you suppose the Countess is so intent upon remaining here? Why has she not returned to Vienna?
Perhaps she likes it here.
She has an excellent reason, Your Highness. There's an American in the village. I've had trouble with him before, sire. Countess Joanna sees this low person every day. He dares to make love to her.
Well, it's been going on for 3 weeks. She can't object too strenuously. Perhaps she finds it amusing, which is more than I can say for you. Now stop this absurd gossip and let me alone.
Let's not walk anymore, Virgil. Let's just sit here by the lake. You know something? If Scheherazade hadn't run away that night to find Buttons, I wouldn't be here now.
Poor Buttons. His gallop and married royalty.
As I shall probably do one of these days.
Meanwhile, do you suppose I could trouble you for another kiss, honey Countess?
No trouble at all. I'll never forget you, Virgil.
Oh, you bet you won't. I'm going to be around to remind you.
Impertinent, unpardonable, ridiculous, Virgil.
You can say your lips are not for me, but you can't hide the kiss that's in your eyes.
And you can say my arms would only leave you cold, but wait till they hold you and then look right.
Yes, and you can say tonight will come and go without a single moment's worth of sorrow.
But why should I agree when I know what will be? It's plain to me. Plain as dark What did you mean, Virgil? You're going to be around? I thought you were going back to America.
Oh, I got it all worked out, honey Countess. You pack your bags, I pack mine. We get the dogs, we take the first train, the first boat. And then one day your folks are going to get a postcard from Newark, New Jersey, and it'll say, Merry Christmas from Mr. and Mrs. Virgil Homer Smith.
Oh, it sounds so wonderful.
Isn't that great?
It's so impossible.
Why?
Don't you understand, Virgil? There'd be a scandal, and we can't afford a scandal in my family. I have a younger brother in the Imperial Military School. He'd be expelled.
So he'll hustle around. He'll get a job setting up pens in the Imperial bowling alley or something. He's fine. No worries.
I've a young sister. She's to be presented at court.
Oh, so she'd call in the neighborhood kids. Instead, she'll have herself a big taffy pull.
And then there's my father. Very bankrupt and slightly dishonest. If we should affront the Emperor...
Oh, the Emperor again. Nobody's that important.
He is, darling.
Well, then why don't I go see him? Tell him how things are with us. We're wacky about each other,
He
huh?
wouldn't listen to
You
me.
just get me in there now. I'll reason it out with him.
You don't reason with an emperor, Virgil. You simply listen to what he tells you. And what he has to say is no.
Oh, not me. I don't take no.
Now, let me get back to the boat.
Out there in the carriage. Poor little fellow all bundled up. You ought to see him. Just a little rack of bones. Last night he dragged himself out of the hotel. You know where I found him? In front of your house. Looking for Scheherazade.
I'm extremely
I
sorry.
rang the bell and your servants told me Scheherazade was here at the palace.
She can't be disturbed.
What are you trying to do, Thomas? You're trying to take it out on him for something I did? Buttons isn't a businessman. He isn't working any angles. All Buttons did was to lose his fool heart, that's all.
One doesn't die of a lost heart, Mr. Smith. Except in those syrupy songs the chambermaids play on your phonograph.
Oh, let him see her just once more, huh? Come on. Just for a minute. Just so the poor little dog can begin to breathe again. I'll go out there and get him.
I'm expected back in the ballroom, Mr. Smith, and that's just where I'm going.
I forgot the word, baby, huh? Please. Please.
Joanna, and where have you been?
What is it, Father?
The Emperor just went to the kennel. Scheherazade's puppies will be born at any moment now. Well, aren't you coming?
Yes, Father, of course.
Oh, Martin. Now, how'd you get in here? I thought I told you to wait out there and stay covered up. Oh, you just got to see Scheherazade. Is that it, Well, boy, I never wanted to tell you this, but I guess I'll have to. Seems that she and the Emperor's poodle, well, Buttons, she's about to present him with her family. Sorry, fella, but that's the way it is. Now do you give up? Buttons. Buttons, here. Here now. Come back here. Here now, wait a minute. Buttons. Here, boy.
Well, any news in there?
It will be a little while yet, Your Majesty. If you'll excuse me, I'll stay with Scheherazade.
Of course, my dear, of course. What a relief, General, when this is all over. Now, what shall I call the puppies? Let me see. Well, they'll be black, of course. Jet black like their mother and father. I have a few suggestions, Your Highness. Huh? For the firstborn, Othello. Oh, good. For the second, Café Noir. If he's very small, Demitas. Yes, and if it's a female, Sheba. Queen of Sheba, you know. She was dark. Inspired, Your Majesty, simply inspired. Oh, if I could only stay here, but I can't. Not with a palace full of guests. You will remain, General, and let me know the moment the puppies arrive.
Oh, uh-huh. So this is where you are, Buttons, huh? Well, those are the royal kennels, that's right. Scheherazade must be in there, but... Oh, she's a pretty busy lady right now. I guess all we can do is just walk the floor out here.
Who is it? Who is that?
The Emperor. Why, it's just Buttons and me, Your Highness. Me, you remember? Virgil Smith with the music box.
What are you doing here?
Well, Yeah, what am I... Well, I came to see Dr. Schweibach. Buttons here has really got the miseries, and I understand that Dr. Schweibach stuck something in there might do him a world of good.
He's the best veterinarian in Austria, but you'll have to wait. He's very busy right now.
Oh, we'll wait, Your Highness. Easy, Buttons. Easy, boy, now. We'll see her yet. Don't worry.
Well, Schweibach, what is it? Don't just stand there staring at me. The puppies, General. They've arrived? Well, what's wrong? Come in this room and look. There in the little basket. Well, now, that's more like... No, I refuse to believe my eyes. 3 puppies, brown and white. Each of them... That blasted black Jezebel...
Stop shouting, Father.
That dog can't do this to me.
He seems to have done it anyway. These puppies are the image of Buttons.
The Emperor, this will break his heart. It could ruin me. Nevertheless, he must be told at once. Joanna, you'll come with me.
Yes, perhaps I'd better see a good mama, Scheherazade. I'll be back later.
Zweiback, come here. Yes. I shall tell the Emperor that the puppies were born dead. Then he won't want to see them. Good. What shall I do with them?
Father, I'm waiting.
I'll be right there. You will drown them at once. General, You heard me. Drown them. That's an order. Puppies, you say, gentlemen, all black, eh? Black as coal, I wager. Well, I shall go to them at once. I don't think you should see them. What's that? Great grief has befallen us, Your Majesty. Joanna was too upset to face you with me, sire. The puppies, they were born dead. Dead? That's an ugly word. How is Scheherazade? Quite well. She'll give you puppies yet, Your Highness. Come spring, you may count on another litter. Question is, can I count on another spring? Now go, Your Majesty. Well, Your Honor, you heard what I told him.
Do you think it's wise to lie to His Majesty?
I thought I handled it very well. Anyway, I didn't lie. The puppies are dead. I ordered Zweiback to drown them.
You didn't. You couldn't have.
Let them live, run the risk of him finding out. Now, stop acting so tragic and get back to the ballroom.
Hey, can we come in, Doc? Oh, I hope it's not fast visiting hour.
Who are you? Get out of here.
Oh, yeah. Just a minute. You're being a little rude, aren't you? This little gentleman here is a close friend of the family. Who's that? There you are, Buttons. There's Scheherazade.
Nobody's allowed in here. Now get out.
Well, what about the pups? Hey, what are you filling that pail for?
Hey, wait from there. The orders have been given.
What orders? Now, give me those pups.
They're in the basket there, but you can't... Stop, come back.
Ladies and gentlemen, His Majesty, the Emperor, Franz Joseph. Just a second, Your Majesty. Wait a minute now. Before you tell these people the dance can go on, I got a little something to tell you.
What?
I got the puppies, you see, and you're not going to kill them.
Just what are you trying to tell me?
They're not pure enough for you. Not good enough. Our freaks. Little brown and white mongrels that you wouldn't have around. So what are you going to do? You're going to shake them up that great big noble family tree of yours and let them rot. As if nothing had ever happened.
Exactly what is in that basket, Mr.
Scheherazade's pups, and you know it.
General von Stolzenberg. It seemed wiser, Your Majesty. I didn't want to shock you. Let me see them, Mr. Smith. And as my hearing is not impaired, please stop shouting at me.
I wanted to get my 2 cents worth in before you started talking. Last time, like a chump, I kept my mouth shut, and what did you do? You sold me a bill of goods about the wrong side of the tracks, and a lot of guff about me not being good enough.
Are we discussing the Countess Joanna or the contents of this box?
Well, it amounts to the same thing, only now I know. With your very kind permission, sir, that you're full of crack Christ. And maybe I was to fall for it and walk out and make a heel out of myself.
Virgil, will you say that again, please? Slowly and plainly and simply.
I sure will, honey, Countess. But later.
Your Majesty, please. Was it me that you made him give up?
Your Honor, we both agreed that with him you had only one chance in a million to be happy.
Does Your Majesty think I am happy? Isn't one chance in a million better than no chance at all?
Oh, my dear, you're much too pretty for mathematics. Look at those puppies. Look, they're all boys.
Sure. Boys running Button's family.
This tiny one has a bite like a nutcracker.
Oh, they're so sweet, Your Majesty. He'll be the strongest, the smartest, the funniest.
Yeah, and between Buttons and me, we'll bring him up right when we get him back home, too. There's no fooling around with these. Can I have him? Give him
Indeed, you cannot have them, no. Why should you have Buttons and Scheherazade and the puppy?
Maybe we could leave one for His Majesty. The one who seems so attached to his finger.
Oh, sure. That sounds like a good deal to me. You know what I'm going to do?
Yes?
I'm going to withdraw that remark about the cracked ice.
Well, thank you very much, but I'm keeping them all, nevertheless.
Oh,
now, leave me alone. Go on, dance, all of you. Your Majesty, if I may. You may not. I'll settle with you later.
Virgil, the people...
I got something to tell you. You too, honey Countess, and the people. Love is a dream, yet it's so real. Hard to explain just how you feel. Deep in your heart, joy seems to dwell. Like poets say, perfectly swell. Love is a dream, yet it's so real. Hard to explain just how you feel. Deep in your heart, joy seems to dwell. Like poetry, it's perfectly swell. Back to the footlights. Here they are for a curtain call. Bing Crosby and Ann Blythe. You know, you both gave delightful performances. Thank you. Thank you very much, Bill. Take a bow, Countess.
Oh, sure, and it's very kind of you, sir, to say such nice things.
The Countess is an old friend of Barry Fitzgerald.
Well, sir, now, you know, it's just that I worked so long with you and Barry on top of the morning.
Paramount will adore you for saying that. So you just got to talking that way, eh?
Oh, that's right. You might say it's a habit like that wonderful bath-sized Lux soap.
You can't be Lux.
Oh, you're so right. It's a grand soap.
Aye, and she's one of our loveliest Lux girls.
Thank you, Bill. You know, I've been reading all about the Lux Radio Theatre's 15th anniversary in Look magazine. The pictures are very interesting, especially one taken in 1937 of one of our older singing stars as he appeared here.
Well, Jolson in print again. You know, you can't keep old Jolie down.
Ding, this was a picture of you. Very handsome, too.
Me? And look. Must have been Al Dexter or somebody. What's the show next week, Ben? It's very timely, Bing. Next week, the World Series begins. And next Monday night, we'll celebrate baseball's big week with a fast-moving baseball comedy. It's the 20th Century Fox picture. It happens every spring. We'll have the original star of the picture, Ray Milland. And with Ray, the lovely Colleen Townsend. A delightful romantic play for the whole family's entertainment next Monday. Well, let's scout that lineup for the Pittsburgh Pirates. So long, Bill.
Good night.
Good night, and back to your boat. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening. When the Lux Radio Theatre presents Ray Milland and Colleen Townsend in It Happens Every Spring. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Ann Blythe appeared by arrangement with Samuel Goldwyn, producer of Rosanna McCoy. Our play was adapted by S.H. Barnett, and our music was directed by Louis Silver. This is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear It Happens Every Spring, starring Ray Milland and Colleen Townsend. And listen in next Sunday night to hear America's famous comedy team, Amos and Andy, when they return to the air over most of these stations.
From the archives of the greatest dramas in radio history, we proudly present Hollywood.
The Radio Theatre, starring Maureen O'Hara, Dick Haynes, and Barry Sullivan in Do You Love Me? Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. There's music in the air. And our gift to you is a special musical package filled with laughter and romance, and decorated by 3 sparkling stars. Dick Haymes of the matchless voice, lovely Maureen O'Hara, and Barry Sullivan. They appear in 20th Century Fox's screen hit, Do You Love Me? The story of a lovely woman who not only finds herself, so far as poise and beauty go, but finds 2 ardent and persistent suitors in the bargain. Here's Act 1 of Do You Love Me, starring Maureen O'Hara as Catherine Hilliard, Dick Haymes as Jimmy Hale, and Barry Sullivan as Barry Clayton, with John McIntyre as Herbert Benham. In the suburbs of Philadelphia stands a dignified, vine-covered cluster of buildings known as the Hilliard School of Music. For 100 years, each generation of Hilliard has devoted itself to the art of classical music and the advancement of the school. Today, the dean of the school is the last of the Hilliards, a serious young woman named Catherine, who, at this moment, has just concluded a report to the Board of Trustees.
My dear, that's the funnest report we've heard in years. Thank you, Mrs. Crackle.
You've worked wonders with the school, Catherine. Wonders.
Now, what can you tell us about the Christmas Music Festival? Well, as a matter of fact, Ralph and... Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, Mr. Wainwright and I have a surprise for you.
Now, we all know that you two are engaged to be married. There's no need to be so formal.
Thank you, Mrs. Crackleton. It has been rather awkward, particularly since we're planning on being married right after the Christmas festival. Thank you. Now, getting back to the Christmas festival. As treasurer of the school, I'm delighted to say we have ample funds for the most ambitious concert we have ever undertaken.
And since you've all approved my request for a trip to New York, I'm leaving this afternoon to confer with the distinguished composer and conductor, Mr. Herbert Benham. And I think I can safely say that Mr. Benham and his orchestra will accept our invitation.
I will rise and go to thanks to Miss Hilliard.
Yes, and a pleasant journey.
And a quick return. I shall miss you, Catherine.
I shall miss you too, Ralph. I'll be back just as soon as I've arranged the program details with Mr. Benham.
But there just don't seem to be any seats.
I'll try the car ahead, conductor.
Oh, sorry, but that's a special car. Barry Clayton's band.
Oh, well, then I just stand in the vestibule. Thank you.
Oh, I beg your pardon. I didn't know you were leaning against the door. No seats inside?
No.
Well, you can't just stand. Come on in here. We've plenty of room.
Why, thank you.
Yeah, I'll take your bags. It's my Boy Scout training. Wolf Patrol. Well, how's this?
This will do splendidly, thank you. I think I'll just read for a while.
A good book?
Very. The influence of Bach on Wagner.
Oh, you like music?
Yes, intensely.
Well, good. Oh, Dilly.
Yeah?
Tell the gang to pick up their instruments. We've got an audience.
Huh? Oh, put down your cards, boys.
And get ready to pay off that bet, Mr. Dillon. Oh, and miss, you wouldn't mind if we tried out a number, would you?
Oh, no, not at all. I pride myself on being able to concentrate no matter what goes on around me.
Oh, now, honey. Okay, boys, here we go. Let's see you concentrate now, miss, I tell you.
Do you love me, do you love me, do you love me, do you love me, tell me, do you? Do I really mean the world to you? Do you get a glimpse of heaven when your lips meet mine? Tonight we dreams of me pursue you. Do I thrill you when I come closer to you? Was your life a bore before I knew you? Tell me, do I still that certain feeling surging through you? If you love me, tell me that you do.
Well, how did you like it?
Yeah, sister, how we do?
I'm sorry, but I didn't like it.
$50, Barry, come on.
Relax, the bet's off.
Oh, no, you don't. You said the first time we played that tune for a female customer, she'd melt like butter in the oven.
I said the average woman would. This one here isn't a fair test.
Look at her. She's one of the most average-looking dames I ever saw.
Oh, no, she isn't, and I'll prove it to you. Madam, when you walk down the street, do men ever go... at you?
They most certainly don't.
There you are, Dilly.
Don't prove a thing.
It certainly does. The hottest number in the world wouldn't warm up a dame like that. She's ice water. If a mosquito ever bit that gal, Billy, he'd get double pneumonia. Hey, she's leaving. Well, let her leave. And the bet's off.
I don't think that tomato likes you.
I'm worried to death. Come on, let's run through that number once again.
I can't tell you how pleased they were when I told them you'd conduct the Christmas festival for us. After all, Herbert Benham, well, you're quite a prize for us.
Well, thank you, Catherine. Now, tell me, what's the matter with you?
Matter with me?
Yes, what's wrong?
I don't quite know. Herbert, I met a man on the train.
What?
Oh, it's not what you're thinking. Oh, Herbert, what's wrong with me?
Well, I'm sure I don't know.
Well, last night, after I checked in at the hotel, I walked around the block for over an hour. Many men went by, all shapes, all ages, but not one of them went at me.
Well, should they?
Could that vulgar, raucous leader of a jazz band be right? Am I ice water? Would I give a mosquito double pneumonia?
Now, just a minute. Evidently, you met a low character on the train who reflected upon your ability to bring out the call of the wild. Is that your tragic tale?
You think I'm being ridiculous?
Oh, no. Your vanity was bruised, and naturally you rebelled.
It's an awful admission, but you're right.
Here, let me look at you. Well, it's sinful.
What's sinful?
Why, the way you hide those pretty eyes of yours behind those ugly spectacles, your hair pulled up in a tight knot on top of your head, your figure all bundled up in this tailor-made atrocity. Catherine, have you ever thought of what you might look like?
Why,
Take off those glasses.
Take off my glasses?
Yes, and let down your hair. Come on. There's nothing like letting your hair down. That's better. Now, fluff it all out. Fluff it. Fluff. Makes all the difference in the world. Yeah, well, look in the mirror.
Oh.
Now you behold merely the faintest possibilities. Not to exploit them is positively criminal.
But how? When? I mean...
Well, how should I know? But my secretary would.
Yes, Mr. Benham?
Miss Peters, I'm turning Miss Hilliard over to you. Take her to your beauty salon, to your hairdresser, and take her shopping. I want Miss Hilliard to rise and shine, if you know what I mean.
But the Christmas festival, Herbert, we've hardly begun
to... forget about it for a day, can't you? And just promise me one thing. When Miss Peters gets through with you, take another walk around the block.
I should slug that wolf?
Oh, no. It's wonderful.
Huh?
Oh, never mind. I want to go to a nightclub.
What one, lady?
The El Sudan.
Where Barry Clayton makes with the hot swing?
Yes, where Barry Clayton makes with the hot swing.
Do we pick up somebody else?
No.
To meet them there, huh?
Maybe.
That's no go at the El Sudan, lady. If you ain't got no guy inside waiting, no one going in with you, you're out.
Oh. You mean I have to have an escort?
Yeah, a boyfriend or your husband or somebody else's husband. They ain't particular, but a guy is a must.
Oh, well, in that case, you'd better stop. Oh, I have an idea. That man there standing in front of that restaurant.
But, lady?
Oh, don't go away. I'll be right back. Oh, I beg your pardon.
That's all right. You like to look in restaurant windows, too?
I've always been a bakery window fan myself.
Oh, look at that roast duck in there. Me without a solid meal for almost 2 weeks.
You've been hungry for 2 weeks?
Hungry? I'm starved. All I do is stand in front of windows like this and drool.
Well, how would you like to eat anything your heart desires?
Oh, lady, would I?
Good, then come with me.
With you?
Well, you can do me a favor, too. I want to go to a nightclub, and they frown on unescorted ladies.
And, I'm to be your escort, is that it?
That's right. Nothing more, nothing less.
You're on. This I have got to see. The El Sudan, one of Barry Clayton's fans.
Why do you assume that?
Well, anybody who goes to the El Sudan go to listen to that so-called sweet swing of his.
As far as I'm concerned, swing musicians are crude exhibitionists.
Oh, is that so? Well, what about the groaners? You know, the fellows who croon the words to the music. Maybe you like them, huh?
Oh, I imagine they're about in the same class.
Oh, fine. Fine. You're really going to enjoy yourself tonight. are now in the El Sedan. Is this table okay, lady?
Quite. Oh, you obviously can't go on calling me lady. My name is Catherine Hilliard.
No, nice name, Catherine. But I think I'll make it Kitten. You know, you're quite a dish.
Thank you.
Now tell me, just why did you come here?
Well, I'm from out of town, and I understand the El Sedan is quite the place to go. Now, what would you like to eat?
I can't get my mind over that roast duck.
Well, then, if you call the waiter, we'll...
Well, what's happened to the music? Did Mr. Clayton get tired waving that baton of his?
Sorry to interrupt the dancing, good people. Don't be alarmed and don't scream, but there's a burglar in the house. Yes, sir, the Jimmy Valentine of song, the crown prince of crooners, my pal, Jimmy Hale. Okay, Jimmy, take a bow.
What are you standing up for?
Because I'm Jimmy Hale.
You are a crooner?
Oh, a buck here, a buck there. Fellas got to make a living in it.
But you told me you haven't eaten for 2 weeks.
I haven't. I'm on a diet. Means they like us lean and hungry.
Well, just don't stand there, Jimmy. Come on up here and bat one out for the folks.
I'm sorry, Kitten, but I'd better oblige.
Here's a song I know Jimmy knows on account of we made the recording together. Folks, Jimmy Hale.
The more I see you, the more I want you. Somehow this feeling just grows and grows with every sigh. I become more mad about you. More lost without you, and so it goes. Can you imagine how much I love you? The more I see you, as years go by, I know the only one for me can only be you. My arms won't free you. My heart won't try.
Good evening, Mr. Clayton.
The least I can do is to keep Jimmy's gal company while he takes care of those autograph letters.
Oh?
A wonderful fella, Jimmy, wonderful. But let's talk about us.
Very well, let's.
Well, to begin with, I think you're the most beautiful thing I've ever seen.
That's a very nice beginning, Mr. Clayton.
Mary's the name from now on. Oh, I've got plans for us, honey. Big plans.
How exciting.
Now, what are you looking for? A cigarette?
Oh, no. Just these, my eyeglasses. There we are.
Your eyes bother you?
No, not especially. I just wear glasses when I'm in nightclubs and when I travel on crowded trains. They prevent me from stumbling over loud-mouthed band leaders.
Oh, no, you couldn't be. Not her, the girl on the train.
Yes, Mr. Clayton, the Icewater girl in person.
Oh, please, look, I'll get on my knees. I'll fast 10 days. I'll cut my throat.
And deprive womanhood of your flattering speeches.
Now, look, I don't blame you for hating me.
But you've done a great deal for me.
I'll make it all up every day, every hour, on the hour. I'll tell you how lovely you are, how charming, how... Madrona's back. How are you, chum? Fine. Would you mind, beautiful, if we drop this brash character in the side pocket and talk about us?
Excuse me, boss, but the customers are clamoring for your talent.
Right away, Dilly. You're going to stay and dance?
Perhaps.
Well, just save a couple for me. Oh, James, I know you hate to see me tear away, but don't break up. I'll be back.
No, I'll try to pull myself together.
Always kidding.
Well, I've got to hand it to him, Kitten. A little while ago, he was a crude exhibitionist. Just a little bit of howling, and you've joined the pack.
How unkind, Mr. Hale.
No, I'll leave the corny lyrics to Barry. He's got the market cornered in that department.
Well, it was a brief evening, but a highly successful one. Thank you.
What are you talking about? You're not leaving.
Certainly. I wanted to prove something, and I have. Now, if you can get the check...
No, it's on the house. Professional courtesy, you know.
Then I guess everything's been taken care of. Good night.
Oh, now, wait a minute. Clients have to be escorted to their homes. That's rule number 1 of the union. Come on, we'll get a cab.
Tell me something, Jimmy. What sort of a man are you? Could just any woman have come along and met you the way I did tonight?
No, not just any woman, kitten. What I mean is she'd have to be somebody pretty special. Like you.
Oh, am I special?
You're wonderful. If you don't believe me, just look in your mirror. And somebody else agreed with me, too. That look in Barry Clayton's eye, oh, brother.
You know, I do think he rather likes me.
Certainly he likes you. But then he likes all girls, especially the ones that go with me.
Are you trying to tell me that Barry Clayton paid attention to me just because I was with you?
No, but it's a feud of long standing. If Barry knew where to find you, he'd be howling on your doorstep right now. But that isn't going to happen because I have no intention of moving over.
This is all very interesting. Now tell me, whatever made you choose the profession of groaning?
Like some music? I'll turn the radio on.
I asked you a question.
Yeah, that's right. Why do I groan? Well, I told you before, it's a living just like anything else. The pay's pretty good, and the work's not too hard. You see, all you do is, do you love me? Do you love me? Do you love me? Do you love me? Tell me, do you? Do I really mean the whole world to you? Do you get a glimpse of heaven when your lips meet mine? Do nightly dreams of me pursue you? Do I thrill you? Do I thrill you? Do I thrill you when I cuddle closer to you? Was your life a bore before I knew you? And that certain feeling surging through you. If you love me, tell me that you do. Anything wrong with that?
No, nothing.
Here's your hotel,
This is where I say goodbye.
Oh, now, the very least I can do is take you inside. Here you are, Skipper.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Hale. Good luck.
Now, I know a nice, quiet little corner in the lobby, kitten.
Sorry, but I'm going straight to bed. I've got a very busy day tomorrow.
Oh, that's right, we have, don't we? Including breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
I think I'd better tell you something right now, Jimmy. I'm engaged.
Yes?
Engaged to be married.
I'd be surprised if you weren't. But that's no reason to starve. Only groaners have to starve. Don't engaged women eat.
Very well, then, lunch. But just this once. You've heard of Herbert Benham.
Oh, definitely. Hey, wait a minute. You're not engaged.
No, Jimmy, not to Mr. Benham. But I'll be in his office all morning. Suppose you try me there at noon.
If I can hold out that long. Good night, kitten.
Good night, groaner.
Do You Love Me, starring Dick Haymes, Maureen O'Hara, and Barry Sullivan, will continue in a moment. Here's your producer, William Keeley.
We continue with Act 2 of Do You Love Me, starring Maureen O'Hara in her original screen role as Catherine, Dick Haymes as Jimmy, and Barry Sullivan as his namesake, Barry. Well, sir, it just goes to show what a little determination will do, and the right clothes, and the right hairdresser. In a matter of a few hours, the highly conservative Catherine Hilliard has become a creature of dazzling glamour, to whose charms Barry Clayton, the band leader, and Jimmy Hale, the crooner, have completely succumbed. It's the following morning now, and Catherine has just entered the office of Herbert Benham, the conductor.
By Rimsky-Korsakoff's beard, Catherine, it is you.
Good morning.
Let me look at you. Well, it's miraculous. Tell me all about it. You walked around the block?
Oh, yes, and then I went to the El Sudan, and I made him squirm, and then I made him crawl, and then... Oh, Herbert, it was delicious.
No doubt. But who squirmed and who crawled?
That band leader. Oh, Herbert, I'm indebted to you for life. Well, what ideas do you have for our Christmas festival?
Well, how about talking it all over at lunch?
Splendid. Oh, I forgot I have a luncheon date. He said he'd phone me here.
After he got through crawling, he invited you to lunch?
Oh, no, not the band leader. Another man. I met him in front of a restaurant.
My. You did have a triumphant evening.
Yes. He's a singer, Jimmy Hale. Of course you wouldn't know him. He isn't from our world, so to speak.
Oh, yes, I know him quite well, and you'd be surprised how easy it is to step out of our planet onto his. Excuse me. Yes? Oh, put him on, Miss Peters. Hello? Who? Kitten? Just a moment. It's for you, Kitten.
Oh. Hello? Yes, Mr. Hale. Meet you in front of Mindy's restaurant? All right, I'll leave right now. Goodbye. He insists upon calling me Kitten.
I wonder what Mrs. Crackleton of the Board of Trustees would think.
They must never know, especially Ralph. It would be disastrous.
Then I have you in my clutches, haven't I?
Oh, Herbert.
And the first tribute I'll exact is that you go out and start having some fun for yourself.
Oh, thank you. I'll be back here promptly at 2. After all, we simply must start planning the program. I've enjoyed lunch tremendously, Jimmy, but I really...
Oh, now you've got plenty of time, Kitten. Now, as I started to tell you... Oh.
Well, how do you do?
Oh, hello. Jimmy, why didn't you tell me that Mr. Clayton was going to join us?
Because I'm an optimist. I like to look at the brighter side.
Look at me, beautiful. I couldn't sleep last night. I couldn't eat a bite of breakfast. I couldn't
Well, then why don't you find a nice little table in the corner and get some sleep?
And I thought you two were good friends.
Oh, but we are. Why, I can hardly bear to have Jimmy out of my sight. Especially when he's with you, Miss... Now, isn't that ridiculous? I can't seem to...
Hilliard. Catherine Hilliard.
Sorry to barge in, Barry, but... Hiya, Jimmy. But Earl Williams is here. Wants some news for his column.
Well, give him some news, Dilly. I'm busy.
Yeah, okay. I'll tell Earl how you and the band took over Pittsburgh last night.
Catherine Hilliard. What a beautiful name.
Oh, now, just a minute, Barry.
Jimmy, why don't you blow? Can't you see Miss Hilliard and I? Why, we're inevitable. You tell him, honey. I just want to sit here and stare at you.
Every record in Pittsburgh, Earl. Every record.
Yeah. Well, what I want to know is, who's the babe with Barry?
Oh, some out-of-town tomato's got a crush on him.
Yeah? What's Jimmy Hale in with her for?
Well, you know, Earl. She's using Jimmy for kind of a bait. She came into the El Sudan last night with Hale and went hook, line, and sinker for the maestro.
Oh, thanks, Billy. That's a nice little item. Oh, you might tell your boss that Jackson's here.
Al Jackson, the music publisher?
Yeah, he's in Mindy's office. Wants to talk to Barry and Jimmy about the new song.
Oh, yeah, well, thanks, Earl. I'll tell him right away.
But she was sitting right here, waiter. Miss Hilliard, what happened to her?
She left.
But didn't she leave a message for me?
No message.
Oh, this is awful. Jimmy, look. Here's your chance to square yourself with me for life. You give me her address and phone number, see, and I'll appear on your radio program.
Yeah.
But, Jimmy, you don't understand. I'm on the level. Now, what does a guy have to do to prove it to you?
All right. Just let me handle it. I'll talk to her.
You will?
Yeah, on our honeymoon. Be seeing you, chum.
Oh, great. Billy, come here.
Yeah,
come over
Barry,
here.
what did Jackson have to say about the
Forget
song?
Jackson. Follow Jimmy Hale, see?
Yeah?
Don't let him out of your sight. I've got to find out where Miss Hilliard lives.
Jimmy, what are you doing here in front of the hotel?
Waiting to see you. I've been trying ever since you ducked out of Mindy's.
Oh, but
Oh, it's all right, really. True, I phoned you 20 times, only to be told each time that Miss Hilliard was not in. But now that you've made an appearance...
You've been standing out here waiting for me?
Well, eventually you'd have to come out.
But it's cold. It's snowing.
I hadn't noticed. Thinking about you gives me that nice, warm feeling.
Jimmy,
Look. I know you're engaged to another man, but that's no reason to run out on a luncheon date.
I had an appointment with Herbert Benham, but whether I did or not, I should never have consented to go with you.
Let's talk about it over a nice dinner, huh?
I've already had a nice dinner.
Let's take a walk. Oh, you should see Central Park with the snow coming down like this. Oh, kitten, it's near Christmas. You're supposed to love your fellow man.
I do, collectively.
Well, it couldn't be that you're afraid.
Afraid? Jimmy, I'm engaged. The man I'm going to marry is also associated with me at the music school. Our lives are inseparably bound together.
How does Barry Clayton fit into the picture?
He doesn't. Oh, you're exasperating.
You're very pretty. Now, look, I promise to behave, and not for a moment will I forget that you're madly in love and engaged to somebody else.
Oh, all right. But just a short walk.
Now you're purring, kitten.
It's almost like another world, Jimmy, here in the park. Beautiful.
I never used used to think those pictures on the Christmas cards were real. Snow falling slowly, kids singing Christmas carols. You cold?
Oh, no. I'm fine. Oh, look, there's even a moon.
Pretty wonderful, isn't it? Watch out for that moon, kid, and it's dangerous. And don't pay any attention to those stars either. They're dynamite.
Jimmy.
Huh?
I feel so strange. What is it? You never should have brought me here, you know. It's much too...
Romantic?
Bewitching.
Chestnuts roasting on an open fire. Jack Frost nipping at your nose. Yuletide carols being sung by a choir, and folks dressed up like Eskimos. Everybody knows a turkey and some mistletoe help to make the season bright. Tiny tots with their eyes all aglow will find it hard to sleep tonight. They know that Santa's on his way. He's loaded lots of toys and goodies on his sleigh. And every mother's child is gonna spy to see if reindeer really know how to fly. And so I'm offering this simple phrase to kids from 1 to 92. Although it's been said many times, many ways, Merry Christmas to you.
Thank you, Jimmy. You shouldn't have kissed me.
I know. I promised I'd behave tonight.
It wasn't fair.
That guy you're going to marry, I wonder if he knows what a swell girl he's getting.
Oh, good morning, Miss Hilliard. Some flowers for you.
Well, I was just going out.
Hey, this way, fellas.
How many of you bellboys are there?
Well, just 4 of us, Miss Hilliard. You see, we were told to give you a message. It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess we got to tell you.
What is it, please?
You're lovely, you're charming, you're gorgeous. That's true. I love you, I love you, I love you. Guess who?
Sorry, Miss Hilliard, but we had to do it.
Oh, that's all right. But now you can take the flowers and give them to your girlfriend.
We tried to tell Mr. Clayton it was awful corny.
Oh, when you go down to the desk, would you mind leaving word for me with the clerk? Just tell him if any messages come. I'll be at Mr. Benham's office.
Good thing you weren't here 5 minutes ago, Catherine. Ralph telephoned.
Ralph?
He tried to get you at the hotel. You weren't in.
Well, naturally, I was on my way here.
Where were you last night? It seems he phoned last night, too.
Oh, I was out walking with Jimmy.
Well, as far as Ralph's concerned, you were with me. Do you understand? We were listening to composers at Malinsky's farm in Connecticut. Well, Catherine, I had to tell him something. He trusts me.
But not me.
Of course he does. Oh, I'm afraid we really started something when I told you to rise and shine.
Oh, Herbert, I'm in love. Terribly in love.
Not Jimmy Hale.
Yes.
I knew it. I knew something would happen the minute you fluffed your hair. What about Ralph? Ralph thinks I'm his friend.
Oh, pardon me, Miss Hilliard. There are 4 messenger boys here. They insist on seeing you.
Oh, well, have them come in.
What in the world?
We can't help it, Miss Hilliard. We'd lose our jobs if...
Yes, I know, gentlemen. Just go ahead and get it over with.
You're lovely, you're charming, you're gorgeous. That's true. I love you, I love you, I love you. Guess who?
Thank you.
I sure am sorry, ma'am. You know, during the war, this sort of thing wasn't allowed, and I never thought I'd see the day that I'd be wishing for another war. Well, come on, fellas.
Jimmy Hale, huh? Well, I suppose a whirlwind courtship has its point.
Oh, Jimmy didn't send those messengers. It was that other man.
Other man? The band leader?
Yes, Barry Clayton. Earlier today it was 4 singing bellboys.
Catherine, my dear, you are in a mess. A newfound love, an ex-sweetheart who doesn't know he's an ex, and a persistent suitor.
Oh, Herbert, what shall I do?
Well, obviously, the green light must be given to Jimmy, the red light to Ralph, and for our dear ambitious Barry Clayton.
Oh, he's not so easily put off, believe me.
Well, why don't you just phone him and tell him the truth?
Of course.
Yes, Mr. Benham?
Get Barry Clayton on the phone, will you? From the city.
All right, Barry. I'll see you at my hotel at 5 o'clock. Yes, goodbye. Well, I'm meeting him at 5, Herbert.
Well, you can dispose of him by 5:30, but that still leaves us with Ralph.
I just have to go home tomorrow and tell him.
Good. Well, they're all straightened out now, right?
Right.
Then if it's not asking too much, suppose we sit down and think about me. After all, Kitten, I have a concert coming up at the Hilliard School of Music. Hello? This is Mr. Benham. Who? Western Union. Yes. Would you mind repeating that, please? Yes, thank you very much. Miss Peters, where are you?
Yes, Mr. Benham.
Get a hold of Miss Hilliard right away. Tell her Ralph Wainwright's arriving from Pennsylvania any minute. He wants to surprise her.
The hors d'oeuvres look delicious, Catherine. Oh, here, have some orchids.
Thank you.
And what is this champagne? Oh, you shouldn't have.
I didn't. Room service sent it up in your name.
Oh, well, just a slight sample of what's to come. Wait till the man from Cartier's gets here.
From Cartier's, the jewelry store, but you must stop him.
Too late, baby. I've already bought it.
Bought what?
Well, I'll give you a hint. It's in a gold setting with rubies. It's as big as a hunk of ice and has a deep blue color. Guess what?
Oh, this is awful. Oh, no.
That must be the man from Cartier's.
Barry, please, don't go to the door. He mustn't find you here.
Who mustn't find you here?
A man, a friend of mine from Pennsylvania.
Well, I'd like to meet him.
No, he doesn't know what's happened to me. I mean about us. I've got to tell him myself. You must go, please.
Anything you want, baby, is okay with me.
Oh, no, not out that door.
Oh, that's right.
The other room. Use the fire escape and hurry.
What about us?
Later.
I'll tell you what. Meet me at Carter Holden's penthouse. It's right here in this hotel. He's throwing a cocktail party.
All right. In an hour, maybe.
And don't be scared, honey. You tell that lug, whoever he is, that no one's going to push my future wife around. Fire escape.
Oh, it's just you, Herbert.
A trifle wilted from waiting, but still recognizable.
I nearly had a fit. I thought you were Ralph, and here I was, trapped with Barry Clayton.
I don't see Clayton.
He just left. The fire escape.
Oh. Well, I thought I'd better be here when Ralph arrives. It might soften the shock.
Thank you, Herbert.
You're still certain you want to go through with this?
I've never been more certain of anything.
Well, you'd better be in the bedroom then when he arrives. I'll welcome Ralph myself and break it to him as gently as possible. Oh, dear. What's this?
Caviar and champagne from Barry Clayton.
Oh, I'm afraid Ralph won't like this at all. I'll just have to sit...
Oh, excuse me. Hello? Jimmy. Oh, I've been hoping you'd call. Oh, I'd love to. But someone named Carter Holden is having a party, and I've promised Barry Clayton I'd be there. No, Jimmy, I don't want to go, but I must, and I want you to take me. Oh, please. You will? I'll meet you in the lobby in an hour. Thank you, Jimmy. Goodbye, darling. Oh, Herbert, I'm so happy I could...
Ralph.
What'll I do?
Oh, go on, disappear. Just leave everything to me. Courage, Benham, old fellow. Courage. Why, Ralph. Hello. Herbert. Well, come in, old man. I just thought I'd drop over to welcome you.
Well, thank you. Where's Catherine?
Catherine? Oh, she's in the bedroom, cleaning up a bit. Have a herring.
No, thank you.
How about a glass of champagne?
I guess you've forgotten, Herbert. I don't drink.
Oh, yes, that's right. Ralph, you and I are old friends. We have mutual interests, mutual ambitions. Yes? Well, what I'm trying to say is that since Catherine came to New York, we've worked closely together, and...
I'm sorry, Herbert, but I don't follow you.
Well, to come straight to the point, Catherine's in love with another man. What? Yes. From a chance acquaintance, they drifted unwittingly in love. I lied to you last night about being up at Malinsky's farm. She was with this other man.
Herbert, if this is your idea of a practical joke,
No, believe me. I'm dead serious. You see, in a sense, I've taken your fiancée away. That is, I've had something to do with it. But,
what's this?
What's what, old man?
This card with the orchids. You're beautiful, you're gorgeous, you're lovely. Signed B. B for Benham.
Oh, no, Ralph. You've got this all wrong.
Or is it for Benedict, like in Benedict? And you can tell Catherine if she has any explaining to do, she can reach me at the YMCA.
After a brief intermission, we'll bring you Act 3 of Do You Love Me, starring Dick Haymes, Maureen O'Hara, and Barry Sullivan.
Mr. Keeley at the microphone.
Act 3 of Do You Love Me, starring Maureen O'Hara as Catherine, Dick Haymes in his original screen role as Jimmy Hale, and Barry Sullivan as Barry Clayton. It's a few seconds later. Herbert Benham, the eminent conductor, has just conducted himself off the floor, while Catherine stands by, helpless but sympathetic.
Oh, my goodness, Herbert, are you all right?
Oh, I'm just fine. It seems I omitted one small point in my little talk with Ralph, the name of your newfound love. He thought I was the lucky dog.
Oh, I'm so sorry. You're sure your jaw's all right? Oh, Herbert, but for you, I might have married that...
That blue-nosed, pompous sack of cornstarch. Well, my dear, that's one down and two to go. Barry Clayton and Jimmy. You're meeting Jimmy downstairs, is that it? And he's taking you to the party so you can meet Barry?
You see, it's all working out very well.
I'd say there were two schools of thought on that subject, Catherine. But have a lovely evening. You must see me sometime and tell me all about it.
Jimmy, glad to see you.
No, hello, Earl. This is Miss Hilliard, Mr. Williams. Mr. Williams is New York's most famous columnist, kitten.
How do you do?
Seen Barry around, Earl?
Barry? Oh, he's in there playing the piano. Our host put him to work.
Want to talk to him now, kitten?
I think I'd better, Jimmy, if you don't mind.
Run along, I'll wait right here.
You know, I didn't expect to see you here tonight.
Well, it was Miss Hilliard's idea. She wants to talk to Barry.
Well, I always knew you were a good sport, and as long as I spelled your name right...
I don't get it.
Well, I want you to know there was nothing personal in it. Well, see you later. How goes it, Broner?
Oh, hello, Dilly.
Hey, I didn't think you'd be talking to Earl Williams.
Why not? What goes on, Dilly?
You, didn't see his column?
His column? What about it?
Nothing, Jimmy. No, nothing at all.
What's the matter?
I just wanted to see you, kitten. Alone.
Oh, about Barry? I haven't had a chance to talk to him yet, but I'm...
Well, I was just reading the evening paper, kitten. Earl Williams' column.
Oh?
Here. Thought you might like to read it, too. Well?
If you notice Jimmy Hale's face turning red, it's because a beautiful lady from out of town was crazy to meet Barry Clayton. So she used Jimmy as a stooge at the El Sudan to get an introduction. But what Jimmy hasn't caught on to yet is that the lady has fallen but hard for the maestro. And all that's left for the groaner are groans. Those in on the know are very, very amused. Jimmy.
Yeah?
You can't believe that I'd do anything as contemptible as that. It isn't true. I did have reasons for wanting to meet Barry at the El Sudan,
And you used me as a stooge, huh?
I didn't even know who you were then. You were just a man I picked out.
Yes, that seems quite obvious.
Oh, you know I didn't mean it that way. I met Barry once before, and he ridiculed me, and, well, I suppose I have been vain and silly, but what you don't know...
No, what I know is enough. It all adds up, every little trick.
Well, how are you, John? Glad to see you. Did you tell him, Catherine?
Did she tell me what?
And I took an option on the lady, and she said yes.
Barry!
Well, that's great, pal. Exactly what we were just talking about. I'm tickled to death. She knew what she wanted. She knew how to get it.
Your understanding is overwhelming, Mr. Hale.
Yeah. Why don't you go to the piano with Barry and jam out a couple of choruses of the wedding march? You might as well double-cross Mendelssohn, too.
A wonderful suggestion. Perhaps you'd like to join the joyful chorus. Come on, Barry.
Well, what's the matter with him?
Hey, Jimmy, that girl. What'd you say her name was?
Catherine Hilliard, for the time being. You can put that in your column, pal, and this on your chin.
Hey, Jimmy. What columnist was stocked last night at Hilliard? Catherine Hilliard, School of Music.
Girl, what's the matter with you?
Oh, darling, did he hit you so hard you're talking to yourself?
Out of my way, baby. I've got to get to a home. Have I got a story? Pennsylvania papers, please copy.
Sit down, Jimmy. You too, Mr. Clayton. I invited you to drop in because I thought you might both be interested to learn of Catherine's whereabouts.
Now, where is she? Trying to find out
She's gone back home. Just why she's gone home, I don't know. You see, the Board of Trustees of the Hilliard School of Music has decided to get a new dean. I'm afraid the board's a little narrow-minded when it comes to crooners, band leaders, and publicity in Earl Williams' column.
If it wasn't for this hot-headed Jack... Oh, I suppose I invited her to the party.
Gentlemen, please, we're all to blame. If you're guilty, so am I. It was I who persuaded Catherine to burst her Hilliard School cocoon and emerge as a butterfly. You two gave her wings. Now it matters little to me in whose garden she'll finally light. But we must, if possible, prevent her from being permanently dismissed from the school.
Yeah, but what can we do? A bunch of long hairs like that, they wouldn't even let Jimmy and me in the front door. Why don't we go through the back door, then? Very funny. Oh, that's too simple for you to understand. Look here, Mr. Benham, just how far are you prepared to go to help Kitten?
Just this side of murder.
Uh-huh.
I have a concert to conduct at the Hilliard School tomorrow. I'm leaving in an hour, so if there's any little thing...
All right. Now, look, listen. You too, Barry. Now, here's my idea. If we can...
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, all radical changes in art are born of inspiration and very often of strife. So in music there sometimes arises a difference of opinion. You just heard the orchestra in a composition in the tradition of the classics, conducted by your humble servant. I would now like to depart from the printed program and offer for your approval and judgment a composition in the tradition of modern popular music, conducted by Barry Clayton and sung by the eminent vocalist, Mr. Jimmy Hale.
Popular music on Christmas Day.
Oh, Mrs. Treadle, this is unprecedented. The fellow must be out of his mind.
He's an insult to the Board of Trustees.
Ever since that certain night when we first danced and dined out, I've been wondering how I stand, and now I've simply got to find out. I'm prepared to hear the worst, so speak your mind out. Do you love me? Do you love me? Do you love me? Tell me, do you? Do I really mean the whole world to you? Do you get a glimpse of heaven when your lips meet mine? Do nightly dreams of me pursue you? Do I thrill you? Do I thrill you? Do I next with you when I cuddle closer to you. Was your life a bore before I knew you? Tell me, do I send that certain feeling surging through you? If you love me, tell me that you do.
You got him so raucous at that, wasn't it?
The young people are cheering.
I wonder if that young fellow can sit in encore.
Ladies and gentlemen, since both Mr. Clayton and Mr. Hale seem to suddenly left our stage, may I thank you in their behalf. I'm sure that your response to their offering will help convince anyone present that the Dean of the Hilliard School of Music, Miss Catherine Hilliard, committed no unforgivable sin in her recent association with these two artists.
Hey, Tilly, where is she, Miss Hilliard? Did you find her?
Don't stand there, Dilly. Where's Miss Hilliard?
She ain't here, boss.
What are you talking about?
Miss Hilliard, she wasn't allowed to come to the concert. She's in her office packing, getting ready to leave town.
Oh, that's all I want to know. Hey, Usher, where's Miss Hilliard's office?
Administration building, it says. This is it, Jimmy.
Yeah. What am I worked up for? Go on in, pal. You're the one she wants to see.
Thanks, Jimmy. We'll be seeing you around sometime, Catherine and I.
Oh, well, I'm not leaving just yet. I'll just wait out here. I'd like to wish Kitten good luck.
Oh, that's very swell of you, chum. I'll bring her right out.
Well, where's Kitten? I said, where's Kitten?
You want a Christmas present?
Huh?
Here.
Barry! You mean she...
Yes, go on in there. She's waiting for you, you groaner.
Merry Christmas, Kitten.
Jimmy, oh, Jimmy, darling. Oh, your eye, Jimmy. Who hit you?
Oh, Barry just hung up his sock on me.
Oh, I've got something for you, too. From me, darling. With love.
Oh, who says there ain't a Santa Claus?
This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Good evening. This is Peter Tobin introducing Lux Radio Theatre. Tonight and every Monday night at this time, Lux Radio Theatre presents for your entertainment the finest in radio drama. Tonight we bring you The Mayerling Affair by R.F. Delverfield, based on a true life romance whose mysterious ending has intrigued the world ever since. Set in 1889, this is the story of Prince Rudolph of Austria-Hungary, an unhappy man pulled in many different directions by love and duty. Heir to the Habsburg throne, but beset by political intrigues. Married to a jealous, nagging wife, but in love with a beautiful young girl, Mary Vetsera. Forced by the emperor to return to his wife, Rudolph meets Mary for the last time at his hunting lodge at Mayerling. What happened there became front-page news and a sensational climax to the story of a great love. Listen in a few moments to the story of The Mayerling Affair by R.F. Deltafield. Produced for Lux Radio Theatre by Anne Freed and directed by Henry Diffenthorpe. And now, Act One of tonight's Lux Radio Theatre presentation, The Mayerling Affair.
Coffee, Herr Sheps. Thank you, Loshek. Tell me, is the Crown Prince usually as late as this?
When he spends the night in the lower town, yes, sir.
Won't he wish to go straight to bed and sleep it off when he returns?
No, sir, I think not. His Imperial Highness is not sleeping well at present.
Has he seen a doctor? Loshek, you can speak to me about it, you know. You do trust me, don't you?
I know that you enjoy His Imperial Highness's complete confidence, Herr Sheps.
Otherwise, I wouldn't be here at 7 on a chilly morning in his private apartments behind locked doors. Is that it?
His Imperial Highness sees his doctor at least once a week, sir.
You still don't believe I have the best of reasons for wishing him well, do you? Loshek, you owe it to all of us to use your influence to dissuade the prince from completely wrecking his health.
I am a valet, Herr Sheps.
But you are also a friend to the Crown Prince. Listen to me, Loshek. We need your help desperately.
What is it you require of me, sir?
I'm right in assuming you are with us, in spirit.
No, you are quite wrong, sir. I have no interest in politics, and I do not believe that the Crown Prince, heir to the throne of Austria-Hungary, should involve himself in the schemes of newspaper editors like yourself and your associates.
Don't you want to see a better future for this empire of ours?
No, sir. My concern is for His Imperial Highness. You are encouraging him to attack the very institutions that maintain him. There are other ways of destroying a man than by permitting him to wreck his health, Herr Sheps.
Good heavens, man. Do you imagine I will destroy him?
What else can happen to a man pulled in a dozen different directions by the self-appointed keepers of his conscience, Herr Sheps?
But, Loshek, suppose that Someone's trying the door. I can't be found here at this hour. Where shall I go?
There is no occasion to go anywhere, sir. The lady outside is not here to probe His Imperial Highness's political background.
Lady?
His wife, sir. The Crown Princess Stephanie. I must admit her.
I issued orders that this door was not to be locked.
With great respect, Your Highness. The order was countermanded by His Imperial Highness.
He instructed you to lock the door against me?
Not against you, Your Imperial Highness. Many of his private papers have been recently transferred here from the master safe in the great study.
Where is the Crown Prince?
He is out, Your Highness.
Your Imperial Highness.
Your Imperial Highness.
And who is this man, and what is he doing here at this hour?
May it please...
Do not address a member of the ruling house unless directly addressed.
His name is Maurice Sheps. He is an editor, Your Imperial Highness. I understand he has professional business with His Imperial Highness.
What are those papers in his hand? Give them to me.
Le Chef. Those papers are mine. May I have them, please? Thank you. You may leave us, Le Chef. No, not you, Maurice.
I wish to see Your Imperial Highness alone, and at once.
Conduct Herr Sheps to the great study, Le Chef. He is to return when I ring. Yes, Your Highness. This way, Herr Sheps.
Loshek should bring you something to eat.
I breakfasted well, madame, at least an hour before you forced your way into my room.
I hadn't seen you for 3 days.
That would appear to be of your choosing. When I'm here, my door is open all day. Yours is locked against me all night.
Rudolph, we can't go on like this. Your health, it cannot support such a strain. The whole family is concerned, and that's why I went to see Papa yesterday.
Papa? You had no appointment to see the Emperor yesterday?
I was sufficiently anxious to go to him without an appointment.
Oh, madame, I salute you. The Order of the Golden Fleece has been awarded for far lesser hazard. Will you learn nothing?
7 years married to a Habsburg, yet you commit a breach that will make us both subject to subdued guffaws from here to Budapest.
Rudolph, I feel...
My health has nothing whatever to do with the matter. Your visit to the Emperor was prompted by the same prying spite that accounts for your presence in this room at this moment.
That woman has been here. I know it. I have accurate information.
We have arrived at it at last. Thank you, my dear. We can now dispose with the critical state of my health and proceed straight to the point. Oh, by the way, did you look under the bed and in the closet? The numerous uniforms in the closet might conceal an entire harem.
Why do you humiliate me like this, Rudy?
You humiliate yourself, Stephanie. Do you imagine that your hysterical appeals for sympathy from everyone to the Emperor down to your hairdresser provoke anything but contempt?
You hate me. You all hate me. If our child had been a son, if I'd been able to bear more children. Oh, I wish I were dead.
Nobody hates you, Stephanie. Nobody. You understand? Not even me. Oh, Stephanie, why do you act like this? What good can it do either of us?
How is a wife supposed to behave when the entire city is sniggering over her husband's entanglement with a parvenu adventuress?
Adventuress?
Well, what else is she? Baroness Mary Vitsera. It's not just another affair. It's common talk that the Crown Prince is madly in love.
You must excuse me, Stephanie. I have work to do.
It's true, isn't it? Why else should you avoid me day after day? Do you find me repulsive? It's strange if you do. Thousands of men admire me. My hair.
It's true that you have a luxuriant head of hair, and equally true that you delight in creating hysterical scenes at every opportunity. It is also true that you can never produce an heir to the throne of Austria-Hungary.
Reproach me with that? Is it my fault that I can never have another child?
No, madame, neither is it my fault that I was obliged by a pyramid of archaic family laws to marry you in the first place.
It's the same every time I try to talk to you.
Of course it's the same. How can it be otherwise? Ours is not a case of a man and a woman being mutually attracted to one another. I was led into the matrimonial ring like a prize bull, and a pitifully small ring it was. A fat Matilda of Saxony, a yellow-faced Infanta of Spain, and you. What have we in common, now that the sole purpose of our association can never be achieved?
Oh, you're intolerable! Intolerable! Intolerable!
You rang for Herr Setz, Your Highness. He is here.
Come in, Maurice. Those papers you brought, they are not in my handwriting.
I had them transcribed, Your Highness. I felt it would be unwise to enter the Hofburg carrying an article of that sort in Your Highness's writing.
Are you being watched?
No more than usual, Your Highness.
Well, it's of no consequence. We shall not use this article after all.
Not use it?
It is too trivial. When the heart of an empire beats as turgidly as ours, it requires an explosion, not a pinprick. I have the explosives to hand.
To what does Your Highness refer?
The Hungarian opposition. We must support them openly, Maurice.
Support them? You mean openly advocate Hungarian independence? In your name?
Yes. Oh, come, Maurice. It's time I made my position clear. Time to throw off the old regime and march forward into a new age, a new conception of monarchy.
No. Rudy, this is not you talking.
But this is what you wanted and dreamed of.
I want a free empire, Rudy. But I'm concerned with progress, not revolution.
Maurice, listen to me. I'm 30 now. And what is my life? His Imperial Highness will represent the Emperor at a German embassy dinner. His Imperial Highness will take exercise in the Prater at noon. Oh, it's time I shook off the shackles. Others have, why not I?
Because you're the heir to the throne. Rudy, I'm your friend. We've done good work in the past, and we can continue to do better in the future. But not this way. For heaven's sake, don't pay attention to the disgruntled hotheads. Have patience. Rudy, you're tired. You're ill. I'll come back when you're rested.
Of course I'm ill, Maurice. I'm passed from cage to cage on the tide of neat brandy. But you are privileged, Maurice. You know that brandy is no longer sufficient to maintain the requisite imperial composure. You know that I now need more...
Stop it, Rudy. We've talked enough for today.
I will leave you now. Very well. But go by the emergency stairs, Maurice, and out through the iron door. You won't be searched if you go that way. Goodbye, Rudy. Take some rest.
Do nothing until we speak again.
Rest and obey court protocol. Is there nothing more in life than that?
The Countess Marie Lariche, Your Highness.
Is the Baroness Sarah with her?
No, sir. The Countess is alone.
I'll show her in.
Good morning, cousin.
Good morning, Marie. Where is Mary?
Packing. We leave for Mentone this afternoon.
But you didn't intend leaving Vienna until tomorrow, and then...
My plans have changed. Carl and I leave today, and Mary has agreed to come with us.
Mary? To Mentone?
I told her you would be joining us there.
But you know that is impossible.
Of course. But it was the only way I could persuade her to come.
But why have you done this? Why are you taking Mary away from Vienna?
Rudy, this affair must stop. I've come to tell you that I cannot continue to play false chaperone to Mary any longer.
You can't do this. Mary's your friend.
Because she trusts me that it must stop. Stop before it ruins her and ruins me.
I don't understand you.
Rudy, I beg of you, be sensible. If this affair gets to Stephanie's ears, the scandal will not only compel me to leave Vienna for good, it will finish any chances Mary may have of making a good marriage.
But, Marie, I love Mary. I love her in a way you could never understand.
You may love her to distraction, Rudy, but you aren't a fool. You can see the future for Mary as well or better than I can.
I tell you, as long as I'm here...
Rudy, what security can you offer a girl deeply in love? Soon the whisper will run beyond the court circle and the Emperor will be forced to take action. If you were big enough, Rudy, if you had a real following instead of a few despised journalists and cranks, you might be able to direct the course of events. But you aren't big enough, Rudy. You'll go down under the storm. Mary will be ruined. I shall be ostracized, and you'll come to heel, Rudy. I believe you know that.
I thought with Mary I might achieve something.
No, Rudy, you must let her go. You won't regret it, I promise you that. Would you like to write to her?
No. That would be too conventional, and Mary doesn't appreciate the conventions. You can say goodbye on my behalf. And you can say
Rudy,
that
I've come.
Mary. Oh, Mary, my darling. Darling.
No, Rudy. I won't have a demonstrative farewell in front of Marie. It embarrasses her.
Farewell? To the devil with farewell. Let me take your coat.
How did you get here, Mary?
By using my wits, Marie, darling. I guessed where you'd gone. I knew I couldn't get in by the main gate. I had no pass. So I went round to the little iron door. It was locked, of course, but I knew that sooner or later one of Rudy's mysterious strangers would come out. Oh, now tell me, how long will it be before you join us, Rudy? What's the matter? Why are you both looking at me like that?
It might be some time, Mary. It's possible
that... You aren't coming. I see it now. Marie lied to me. It was a trick to get me away.
Mary, please try to control
You wouldn't let her do that, Rudy. You wouldn't voluntarily let us be separated.
It's only for a time, Mary. It's better that way.
You coward. You weak, terrible coward. You let her persuade you after she tried and tried to persuade me. I held out against all of them. But you didn't. We are so weak, Rudy. How could anyone do anything but this?
Mary, dear, listen.
Do you think I shall consent to go with Marie to the Riviera if you break your promise about coming?
We gave no such promise, Mary.
You mean you made it up? You persuaded me to go, and all the time...
You can't know what is involved, or if you do, you're just blinding yourself to it.
I'm not blinding myself to anything, Marie. Not unless I'm imagining Rudy's love isn't as strong and real and all-important as mine. How could you behave in such a deceitful way?
Because I'm afraid. For both of us.
You needn't be for me. But for you it's different. I do see that, Marie. I didn't mean to make use of you. We wouldn't like you to be punished because of us, would we, Rudy?
I think you have some difficulty in convincing Rudolph of that.
I must speak to him alone, Marie.
The train goes at 2:20, Mary. Carl and I will lunch at the Grand Hotel.
I'll meet you there in half an hour.
You mean you'll join us after all?
We shall see. First, I must talk to Rudy. He needs my help, Marie.
Very well. But if your love is as strong as you say, there is only one way that you can help him. I hope to see you later, Mary. Goodbye, Rudolph.
Goodbye, Mary.
Now, Rudy, first I must be absolutely certain of something. Did you suggest to Marie she persuade me to go away? Did it come from you?
No, Mary. It was her idea.
Oh, I'm glad of that. Kiss me, Rudy.
Oh, Mary, darling. Darling.
Oh, it's all right, Rudy. I won't leave you. I'll never leave you. As long as I'm sure you need me, I'm not afraid, Rudy. Just proud and happy.
When you're with me, Mary, when I can touch you and hear your voice like this, and everything's changed. All the things I run away from, small and pitiful.
I want it to be like that. Forever and ever.
Oh, they make so many demands on me, Mary.
A man must be left something of himself to bestow freely and gladly. It's that part, however small, Rudy, that you must fight for. How did Marie persuade you to surrender so easily?
She convinced me I should ruin you, and I shall, Mary.
Ruin me? What a bourgeois expression. Do you think I care what terms I have you on? Do you imagine I give a shrug of the shoulders for boulevard gossip, for social position, for anything at all that stands between us? Do you think I'd be here like this if I did?
Oh, Mary, if I had your courage, there's nothing we couldn't do. Nothing.
I've enough for both of us, Rudy. I'll prove that to you, if you let me.
Will Your Highness be requiring the carriage again today?
Yes. Notify Prince Philip of Coburg that I shall not require his attendance at Meiring tomorrow as arranged. I'm driving up there today. The Baroness will leave by the iron door as soon as it is dark. You will escort her to the usual place, and you will accompany us to the hunting lodge, Lachec.
Very good, Your Highness.
And the coachman will whistle again tonight, won't he, Rudy? He always whistles on the way to Meiring.
Always, my darling, when you're in the carriage with me. What time is it, Mary?
7:30. Alice brought the coffee 5 minutes ago.
Alice? How does she get on with Lachec?
Oh, they bicker, I think. Who shall bring our coffee? Who shall bring our breakfast tray? Alice doesn't like me staying here in the palace in your apartments. She's afraid the Crown Princess will find out.
The Crown Princess is not in Vienna.
Oh, I know, Rudy. But Lachec has told Alice that we're being watched. Apparently there's an old man in the courtyard pretending to sweep snow.
Poor Kaltenbrunner. It must be wretched merely to pretend to work in a temperature well below zero.
Oh, you know him?
Oh, why, bless you, of course I do. He's one of Uncle Albrecht's permanent staff. It was time he was pensioned off. I'd recognize the old fellow under an orange beard and imperial side whiskers.
Oh, Rudy, it's wonderful to hear you laugh and see you looking so well and happy. Have I had anything to do with it?
Oh, my darling, I don't think you need any reassurance on that score.
Oh.
Come, I need coffee. Plenty of good, strong coffee to fortify me for the wretched review.
Well, here you are. And there are rolls on the tray and apricot jam.
Oh, what a blissfully successful wife you'd make, Mary.
I'm perfectly content with things as they are, Rudy.
Yes, you are, aren't you? Perhaps you wouldn't remember things like a husband's passion for apricot jam if we were married. But, well, we shall see.
Don't be silly, Rudy.
I wasn't being silly, Mary. You still prefer not to discuss it?
There's nothing whatever to discuss, Rudy. We decided that more than 2 months ago.
Yes, we did, didn't we? Then go and dress, Mary. Hurry now. You must be out of here before the guard change. The carriage will call for you tomorrow evening as arranged.
Why are you so anxious to be rid of me?
I've had a surfeit of you. You begin to cloy. A hard, predatory glint is beginning to show in the eyes that I once found soft, limp, and blue as the Aegean.
Oh, Rudy, you terrify me.
Oh, my darling.
Oh, I love my prince dearly, dearly.
Come in.
The Archduke is here now, Your Highness.
Oh, have him come in and see that we're not disturbed, not on any account.
Yes, Your Highness.
You must go now, Mary. I must see my cousin.
Until tomorrow night, my darling.
His Excellency, the Archduke Johann Salvator.
Johann! Oh, it's good to see you. You look splendid.
The air of Budapest seems to agree with me. Now listen, I did rather more investigating than you demanded. There is a statute which lays down that the heir to the imperial throne can be king of Hungary during his father's lifetime.
Suppose that can be achieved without bloodshed. What of the other matter?
The pretty baroness? That's even simpler. Divorce in Budapest is permissible. So is a morganatic wife for the wearer of the crown. It's all very constitutional, Rudy. You have only to make the decision.
Ultimately, Johann, but first you must perform another service for me. On your return to Hungary, post this letter.
Am I to be told what it contains?
It is a direct appeal to His Holiness.
You would ask the Pope for a divorce from the Crown Prince?
It is by no means as hopeless as you might suppose, Johann. His Holiness is as eager as my father that I should have a male heir. Stephanie can never have another child.
But this isn't necessary to your plans. I tell you, there'll be no obstacle placed in your way once you're in Hungary.
I have a conscience, Johann. If it can be legal, then let it be legal. A freely given divorce here, then the bid for Hungary.
Very well.
Why are you smiling?
Because of the change in you. It's unbelievable, Rudy. Quite unbelievable. It's astonishing what a pretty girl can do for a man. Or an empire. Am I to be permitted to kiss her hand?
Not yet, Johann. I told her nothing.
Is that wise? She'll have to know how to play her part.
When the time comes, she'll be word perfect. We shall be man and wife.
I suppose the secret police get at her first.
That is why she must be kept in ignorance. If she's interviewed, she'll have nothing to say and nothing to hold back. Come in.
Your Highness, the Chamberlain is here. His Imperial Majesty is calling.
My father? Calling here?
Oh, I must go. It will be embarrassing for us to meet.
And Mary, she mustn't be found here. Leszek, as soon as you have received the Emperor, warn the Baroness and see her through the iron door.
Yes, Your Highness.
I'd better go the same way. Is this the door?
Yes. There's a small staircase to the left and a door at the bottom.
Goodbye, Rudy. And pull yourself together. You'll have to face bigger risks than this.
Bigger risks? Yes. I must keep my nerve. Mary will be all right. Everything will be all right if only His Holiness will grant my appeal.
His Imperial Majesty, Franz Joseph, Emperor of Austria, King of Hungary.
Rudy.
My duty to you, sir.
You have my permission to be seated. This is an unofficial visit, my boy. It's your mother's idea. She's worried about your health again.
My health?
Stephanie returned to Vienna last night, earlier than expected, and was informed on endeavoring to gain access to your suite that you were indisposed.
I must accept responsibility for that misunderstanding, sir. I have an arduous day ahead of me and desired to retire early. I gave Leszek instructions to that effect.
Quite right, quite right. Strictly speaking, as man to man, I have a certain sympathy with you. Your wife is hysterical, tactless, and deliberately obstructive. She has had the temerity to pay me 2 uninvited calls within the last 3 months.
Nobody will ever teach Stephanie the obligations of her position at court, sir.
She will have to learn, but that is neither here nor there. She is complaining of neglect, and that is the purpose of my visit. Is it true that you have not seen one another in private for a period of 8 weeks?
That is quite true, Papa.
Confound it, Rudy. It's not for me to point out your obligations to the woman you married. But I won't be pestered like this. I won't have my work constantly interrupted by a sordid domestic dispute inside my own family. You must patch it up, you understand?
With deep respect, sir, that is no longer possible, sir.
Not possible? Why not?
I am in love with the Baroness Vetsera, Your Majesty.
Good heavens! You dare to be defiant about that?
I hope I'm not defiant, sir. I respect you more than you imagine, but I am deeply in love, sir. It does happen, even to a crown prince.
Oh, yes, it has happened before and it will happen again. But it is not as important as you imagine it to be. The only important things are work, responsibility, and dignity. You must send her away.
I am sure she would steadfastly refuse to go, sir.
Nonsense. I don't expect her to sacrifice you without adequate compensation.
What compensation would there be in this case, Papa?
Oh, listen, my boy. I've occupied a throne since I was 18, and my eyes haven't always been glued to dispatch boxes. There's an international heart balm available in these cases. We call it social elevation. We'll make her a countess. And later on, when she's enjoying it, we'll arrange a highly advantageous marriage.
Papa...
Not another word, my boy. It's as good as done. Not before time, either. Touch the bell, Rudy. Thank you. And now to work of genuine importance. You have a review, and I have an audience with the German ambassador. It's done us both good to have this talk, Rudy. I shall be watching you at the saluting base, my boy. Keep a good, even pace from first to last. Remember my eagle eye for dressing. Dressing and general importance.
Marie, how good of you to come.
The police demanded to know the purpose of my visit. Are you under some sort of arrest?
No. Certain unauthorized persons have been found in the corridors. More fussiness on the part of the security police. What did you tell them?
I had your letter. It's as well that you worded it discreetly.
Well, now, tell me, what has happened to Mary? Why is she unable to keep her appointments? What has happened?
Mary is not allowed out, with or without a chaperone, and her home is under day and night observation.
But you are a close friend of the family. No one would deny you the right of entry.
I haven't put that to the test, Rudy. I dare not. I've sought advice.
From your husband?
No. I went to a friend of yours, the editor of the Wiener Tageblatt.
Maurice Sheps?
Yes. And he expressed an earnest wish to accompany me here.
You brought Maurice Sheps here, openly here to the palace?
He had no trouble in getting in. He produced proofs of a consultation with you on the compilation of the National Encyclopedia.
Oh, excuse me, I must ring for Loschek.
You haven't asked me why I sought his advice.
I hope that will emerge, Marie.
I told you weeks ago, in this very room, that my part in this mad obsession of yours must end, Rudy. Yet in spite of that, you write begging me to embroil myself anew in your affairs.
I wrote to a friend asking for news of a mutual friend. It would appear I overestimated the strength of your regard for Mary as well as for myself.
You rang, Your Highness?
Herr Sheps is here. Please ask him to join us at once.
Yes, Your Highness.
It's because I'm your friend and Mary's that I'm here now. It is because of that I went to Sheps' office in the first place. One can excuse Mary. She believes herself to be deeply in love. But I cannot believe you will continue to blind yourself to the dangers this open association is leading you into. Isn't it enough that it has already come to a police watch on her home?
Herr Sheps, Your Highness.
Well, Maurice, it is some time since you called on me via the front door.
Well, sometimes it is safer to do so, Your Highness.
Oh, you may dispense with the formal address, Maurice. My cousin, the Countess here, can no longer be described as a third person. I suppose it is inevitable that she has infected you with her disapproval of my private life.
It's not your private life that concerns me just now, Rudy.
No? What do you mean?
He has something rather more important to discuss with you.
There's a telegram.
When did you receive this?
Less than an hour ago.
Who did it come from?
My Rome correspondent. It came in code.
Disclosing my appeal to His Holiness. Who else knows?
I cannot tell. It may still be unknown outside the Vatican, but the Archbishop had an audience with the Emperor late last night.
How could you commit such a fantastic folly, Rudy? What hope is there now for any of us?
There is always hope, Countess. How much depends on His Holiness.
Do you think the answer might be favorable?
Oh, don't go on deceiving yourself, believing only what you wish to believe. You must know by now that there is not the slightest chance of having your marriage annulled.
But you spoke of hope. If there is none for me, for whom do you harbor any?
For the millions who are looking to you, Rudy.
Oh, nothing can save this hodgepodge empire from slowly choking to death. If I'm to be denied all the opportunities of personal happiness, the Empire's millions can go hang.
How adult are you? Does self-pity carry you to the length of demanding a revolution in order that you may marry a mistress? Is that the man we have risked our lives for?
You ask too much, Maurice. More than my father.
I must make a voluntary retraction, Rudy. Then there will be no whisper of this in public. The Emperor himself will suppress it.
That would be tantamount to never seeing Mary again.
Yes, it would mean that.
By what right do you demand this?
Because of all that we had planned, Rudy. Does falling in love do that to a man? Heaven help your mediocrity, Rudy. Peasants have turned their backs on their personal happiness for the chance of benefiting a small community. Yet you shrink from a sacrifice that could save Europe. You are all we Austrians have left to unshackle us from the Prussian juggernaut. Without you, Bismarck will move from conquest to conquest, dragging our country behind him like a lead, toothless bear. But you have betrayed us because of the smile on a woman's lips.
God, you filthy tongue, you swine! Another word and I'll kill you!
The Emperor!
Father, I have issued instructions that we are not to be disturbed. Your visitors have permission to leave us.
Please, go now, Countess. Herr Chef.
Come, Herr Chef.
I see from this telegram that you are well served by your private news service, Rudolph. But perhaps you are not quite abreast of developments. I have come here to remedy any deficiency. I, too, carry written information. Strangely enough, mine is also from Rome. Come over here, you bungling, moonstruck fool. Read it. A reply from His Holiness. It was handed to me last night by the Archbishop.
Yes, Your Majesty.
So you could break faith with wife, family, church, emperor, and empire at a single stroke of the pen. And yet you gave me your pledge to finish with this woman.
I gave no such pledge.
It would be profitless to argue that. You refuse even now?
I know that I should never have the strength to honor such a pledge, Your Majesty.
I think we shall find you the necessary strength, Rudolph. It is here, in these papers. A speech in the Hungarian Parliament, claiming a crown prince as the champion of me with the utterances of an irresponsible politician. Look closely, Rudy. Letters with your signature. Enough to convict even a crown prince of high treason. You think I would hesitate to bring my own son to trial? Well, you're right, Rudy. I couldn't, much as you deserve it. But the others...
Others?
Sheps and all your other fine, studious friends.
Oh, no. They had no hand in this, not one.
My agents have proof, Rudy. They could be punished severely. And so, of course, could the lady who seems to have driven you to madness.
It would be more just to accept my renunciation of the succession here and now. If I abdicate...
Abdicate? You cannot abdicate, Rudy. You are a Habsburg and an only son of a reigning monarch. The throne will be waiting for you when this baroness is a memory. Come, my boy. Own yourself beaten.
What will happen to Mary?
Oh, what becomes of all young women when they descend from their turret in the clouds? A suitable husband will be found for her.
And all the men who trusted me?
I admire loyalty, Rudy. Nothing shall be said or done about any of them. Is it agreed, then?
Perhaps. But if there is to be the long night ahead, is it not possible that you could give me something to occupy my mind? Could I not begin to train as your successor?
Oh, what am I but a high-grade civil servant? For you there is always more important work, Rudy. For you there is the reorganization of the army. Just ring for Loshek, please, my boy. Thank you. We have no need of these papers now. There. They can be burnt later. Loshek, inform Her Imperial Highness the Crown Princess that His Imperial Highness is at liberty to receive her now.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Stephanie's here?
Yes.
Haven't you demanded enough for one day?
I gave her my promise that I would witness the reconciliation, Rudy. There is your sister's engagement party tomorrow and the official birthday party in honor of the German Emperor on the 29th. You will, of course, attend both. But it would avert the spread of scandal if you and your wife could exchange a few polite remarks over the table. I will endeavor to give you suitable openings.
I hardly think the Crown Princess will require them, Your Majesty.
You're probably right. And perhaps I can rely on you to assist in steering her away from unsuitable topics. At the last family dinner, she regaled us all with unsolicited observations on the inherited taint of insanity amongst the Habsburgs.
Your Imperial Majesty.
The Crown Prince and I have lately come to a certain understanding concerning the matter on which you sought my advice, Your Highness. It is my desire that you will do your utmost in the future to reconcile the Crown Prince to the decision mutually arrived at.
Your Majesty will not forget that I am the injured party in this dispute.
There is no question of a dispute, Your Highness. All that is needed is a mature sense of values on his part and a modicum of tact and sympathy on yours.
But, Your Majesty...
That is all, Stephanie. The matter is now closed.
I will ring for Loshek to conduct Your Majesty to the anteroom.
Don't trouble yourself, Rudy. I arrived unannounced, and I intend to leave unannounced. This is the first time in my reign that I have made an informal call on a member of the Imperial House. It makes me very happy to reflect. That is also the last.
It's just as I supposed. He addressed me as though our relationship had foundered through fault of mine. It's clear to me that I'm the victim of a family conspiracy. A conspiracy aimed at humiliating me, because the House of Coburg cannot boast the quarterings of the House of Habsburg. Well, and suppose that is true. Is it not equally true that our blood is healthier and more virile, free from the taint of... Rudolph, put that drink down and listen to me. Not even a bourgeois has such a lack of consideration for the rules of common politeness. Rudolph? You dare touch me?
No, madame. Have no fear on that score. We are reconciled by imperial decree, and you may unlock that bedroom door, madame. We shall smile and nod and perhaps even talk, but we will not touch one another. The Crown Princess does not like to be touched, not even by the Crown Prince.
How dare you?
That is your cue, madame. After the torrent of words, the cataract of tears. Well, Loshek, I expected you back from Vienna an hour ago.
I had great difficulty in getting here from the station, Your Highness. The road surface up here to Meierling is very treacherous.
Oh, come by the fire and warm yourself. You look half frozen. Did you deliver the letter to the Baroness personally?
It was impossible, Your Highness. The Baroness is not in Vienna.
What nonsense is this?
It's quite true. She has been missing since early this afternoon. It would appear that she left her home with the Countess Marie Lariche to go shopping about midday. The ladies left their carriage outside Rudex in the Kohlmarkt, and whilst they were making purchases, the Baroness made an excuse to return to the carriage.
Go on.
When the Countess Lariche went out, the Baroness was not there. The coachman stated that he'd not seen her.
This is fantastic. What do they imagine happened to her? Oh, come now, Loshek. You must tell me everything, you know, everything. You understand?
The Baroness's mother and uncles suspect Your Highness of abduction.
Are they mad enough to suppose I'd kidnap her against her will?
They have reported the circumstances to the police. I understand they actually named Your Highness as a possible abductor.
Loshek, I may have to go on a journey alone. In the event of my not returning, there are certain services I wish you to perform for me. Now listen to me carefully. As soon as it is light, I want you to return to Vienna and find my coachman. He is to go...
He is already here, Your Highness.
Here? At Meierling?
I saw him rubbing the horses down outside the stables. He was whistling.
Whistling? No, Loshek, no. Was he alone?
His carriage was empty, Your Highness. Possibly a guest... Your Highness doesn't imagine that the Baroness...
Oh, who knows? I'm surrounded by enemies on every side. If it can be demonstrated to the Emperor that I've broken my word within 24 hours of giving it, they would exterminate the whole family.
But, Your Highness...
The coachman could have been bribed to kidnap the Baroness and drive her here to discredit my pledge. Send him to me at once.
Wait, see. brought me here because I asked him to.
You may go, Lucia.
Yes, Your Highness.
I wasn't expecting you, Mary.
That much is very apparent, Rudy.
You better take off your cape and boots and warm your feet by the fire. Later you must go back to Vienna.
No, I will not go back.
Mary, it is more than a week since we met, and so much has happened that you do not know about.
I think I know all that is necessary for me to know, Rudy.
That is not possible, Mary. I wrote you a long letter. I sent Loshek with it, but he wasn't able to find you.
My mother and I received a personal visit from the secretary of the Archbishop. He gave us certain advice. He told us that as a family we would find the climate of the Riviera milder than Vienna. For me, there were more immediate proposals.
A marriage?
To be made public within 24 hours.
I have given the Emperor my word, Mary, never to see you again. I surrendered only because there was no possible alternative. I want you to understand that quite clearly. No possible alternative. There were too many people involved, quite innocent people. Did you come here because you could not believe that I had made the renunciation voluntarily?
No, Rudy. I came because in spite of everything, I think you need me.
I need nobody now, Mary. I'm sorry, but you must leave Meiling in the morning and return to Vienna. I made certain plans following my decision.
What was your plan, Rudy?
It is in the letter I wrote to you. Loshek will bring it to you later.
And then I will understand everything.
I pray heaven you will, Mary.
I think I understand now, Rudy, without reading the letter. This is your plan, isn't it?
Put that pistol down, Mary. Put it down. I thought I'd left it in my desk.
So I guessed correctly. Oh, Rudy, it would have been a cruel and cowardly thing to do this alone. We exchanged so many pledges. All the customary pacts of lovers, the small change of romance. And then for us the additional promises necessary. Because the road we had to travel was steeper than most. All this. Yet you could escape alone and write me a letter. Like a merchant sending in an account.
I tell you there was no other way, Mary. There was already a pistol pointing at you. It's still pointing, Mary.
Do you suppose I am much afraid of pistols? Where there is no hope, there is no fear.
There is hope for you. You are young and you are free, as I have never been free, never for a single moment.
I surrendered that freedom when I began to love you, Rudy.
Oh, do you want to make me a murderer as well as a self-destroyer?
It would have been more chivalrous than escaping alone. What did you think would become of me?
I have arranged for you to go to England. I have good friends there. They will look after you.
So you have everything neatly arranged. But there's one thing you've not allowed for. I'm going to have your child, Rudy.
Child?
Well, is it as surprising as all that?
Oh, but how long? When?
It was to have been in May.
Oh, my darling. Mary, my darling. Was to have been? Was, you said?
You have impressed upon me that there is now no hope.
Oh, there is more than hope, Mary. There is certainty. You have always said I am a slave to my heritage. My true heritage is with you now. And our son.
Son. But of course, for a Habsburg, it must always be male.
I know it is a son.
Well, son or daughter, what difference can it make now? We will stay together, Rudy, until they come for me. I am grateful that I've had the chance to tell you.
Stay here. Oh, no. No, we shall start immediately for Hungary. That shall be our go. The coachman is here. We can leave at once.
Rudy.
Well, we could be stopped at the external frontier, and there would be questions, telegraph wires buzzing, but in Hungary it will be simple. Oh, I assure you, Mary, it is possible. We have a good chance.
Well, not tonight, Rudy. It will only weaken our chances to travel in this weather and on these roads by night. Perhaps tomorrow.
Oh, you're right, Mary. Yes, you're tired and not fit to undertake a long journey without rest. We will leave early tomorrow morning. I will make the arrangements. Come in. Yes, Le Chef?
Some strangers called, Your Highness, and asked for accommodation soon after the Baroness's arrival. A stranded hunting party, I believe.
What did you tell them?
That this isn't an hotel, Your Highness.
Quite right, Le Chef. Tell the coachman to be ready to leave at 6 in the morning. We're going to Budapest. You will accompany us, Le Chef. Pack lightly for us both.
Yes, Your Highness.
And ask the coachman to whistle, Le Chef.
Certainly, madam.
You shouldn't have asked him for a concert, Mary. We have less than 6 hours, and you must sleep. What will you call our son, Mary?
What would I call him but Rudy?
Rudolph is an unlucky name. All Rudolphs have been unlucky.
Not all Rudolphs.
No. Now that I have you, I am lucky. You can lay a hand on a man's cheek and at a single touch light up the dark corners of his life and make each of them a place of joy and repose. You can join your soft mouth to his and transmit to him the power to challenge a universe in arms against him. You can make a life denied you black beyond the blackness of despair. Oh, this boy of ours, with you, his mother, he will not have to discover these things for himself, Mary. He will walk in sunshine from the beginning. The chef will be bringing coffee shortly, Mary. I'll take the luggage down. I'm going to see the coachman now. Wrap up warmly.
Oh, I beg pardon, madame. I thought the room was empty. I brought your coffee.
Oh, thank you. Don't go, Le Chef. I want to talk to you. The Crown Prince has gone down to the stables.
His Highness would appear to be in excellent spirits this morning.
Yes. Tell me, Le Chef, is it me or this syringe I've just found on His Highness's desk? I'm sorry, Le Chef, but today there are things you must tell me. How important has it become to him? Please tell me for all our sakes.
It had become not to be important, madame. As long as you were with His Highness, he had no need of it. When you ceased to come, he returned to it, Baroness.
This flight, this escape to Hungary that he's planning, is it really possible? Is it? Isn't it just a product of this syringe?
Perhaps not entirely, madame. Perhaps some of it is the confidence he derives from your presence.
And that party of strangers who called for accommodation last night, they weren't really stranded hunters, were they, Le Chef?
No, madame.
Secret police?
The building is now under observation from all sides.
You've not mentioned this to the Crown Prince?
He wouldn't believe it if I did, madame. We should have to wait until the gentlemen of Vienna actually presented themselves.
One more thing, Le Chef. If you were in my position, would you drive out and wait for them to stop our carriage and separate us by force? Or would you remain here and let them move in their own good time?
One has to decide which course is the more dignified, madame.
Thank you, Le Chef. There is something I must do in the bedroom.
Shall I take the coffee there for you, madame?
No, thank you. Leave it on the table for the Crown Prince. And thank you again, Le Chef. You have been kind and understanding from the beginning.
Thank you, madame. I'll take this luggage and come back later for your valise.
Now, where did Rudy leave it? Ah, yes. Yes, here it is.
It's very cold outside, Mary. I've given the coachman some brandy so he'll whistle well for you. I told him it was a wedding journey. Mary! Hey, come, your coffee's getting cold. Mary. Mary, I do not... Mary.
Oh, no. The coachman has reported that everything is now ready for departure, Your Highness. There is one more bag to go down, sir. May I go through to the bedroom and collect Madame's valise, Your Highness?
No.
Go to your quarters, Le Chèque. I'll ring if I need you.
Yes, Your Highness.
The coachman is whistling. You cannot hear him, Mary. But he is whistling for us as we go together on our last journey.
In tonight's presentation of The Mailing Affair, you heard the parts of Prince Rudolph and Mary, played by Dennis Folbig and Valerie Miller. As the Emperor Franz Joseph, you heard Harold Freed, and Stephanie was played by Maureen Adair. Others in the cast were John Templar, Shirley Malem, Roger Service, and Beverly Gower. The Mailing Affair was produced for Lux Radio Theatre by Anne Freed and directed by Henry Diffenthorpe.
For almost 2 centuries, Americans have enjoyed the valuable privileges of freedom. Now, freedom needs each American to dedicate himself to its preservation. We must not allow our liberties to be endangered by neglect of our duties as citizens. During this year of rededication, join with your fellow Americans in reaffirming the principles on which this country is founded and the safeguarding of those principles. Make it your business to see that federal, state, and local governments are conducted honestly. Help to maintain the good morale of your sons and daughters in the armed forces. Learn the facts about all candidates and issues. Then vote for the one you believe in. Make the most of every minute on your job. Produce as much as you can, and thus increase our military and economic strength. Work for better schools and a better community. Guard your American heritage of freedom. It needs you.
From Hollywood, the Hollywood Radio Theatre. Starring Jane Wyman and Will Rogers, Jr. in the story of Will Rogers. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Irving Cummings.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. If a vote were taken for the most popular American of all time outside of public office, I'm sure Will Rogers' name would head the list. His keen perception, gentle humor, and simplicity made him one of the most beloved men of our time. Tonight, playing his original role in the story of Will Rogers, we have the perfect choice, Will Rogers, Jr. And as his co-star in this humorous drama from the Warner Brothers studio, their glamorous Academy Award winner, Jane Wyman, in her original role of Mrs. Rogers. Now, the story of Will Rogers, starring Jane Wyman as Betty Rogers and Will Rogers, Jr. in the title role. You'll find memorials to Will Rogers throughout the land, everlasting symbols of a nation's love and respect. Yet he did none of the things for which men are usually honored. He wasn't a soldier, a statesman, or a scientist. He invented nothing. He explored no new worlds. Why, then, is this man one of the great folk heroes of America? Maybe the answer is just as plain and simple as the man himself. And who could tell about him better than the woman who married him?
Will rode into my life just after the turn of the century. Oklahoma was still Indian territory, and Oologah, one of the few cow towns that boasted a railroad. If it weren't for that railroad, I wouldn't have been there at all. My sister's husband, Dave, was a station master, and I'd come for a visit. I saw Will tie his horse outside the station, just another saddle-weary drifter, and then he wandered into the baggage room.
Anybody here? Quit hiding, Dave. I ain't the railroad inspector.
Yes?
Oh, I beg your pardon, ma'am. I thought Dave was, he ain't been fired, has he?
Oh, no. Mr. Marshall's on the committee for the Congress from Washington, and they're having a reception at the Rogers home. Now, if there's something I can do for you...
Mean you're the baggage man?
Well, is anything wrong with that?
Not at all. It's kind of interesting. Only ain't exactly got the bill for it, ma'am.
May I have your check, please? Thank you. Is it a trunk or a valise?
Well, it's more like a carpet bag, ma'am. It's about so big, and it's, Can't I help you, ma'am?
Oh, no. No, this is it right here.
Sure is, ma'am. Only where's the banjo?
The banjo?
The banjo was tied here to the bag, ma'am.
Why, it couldn't be here. I'd seen it.
Ma'am, Clint Green once had a baby carriage shipped in here. The infant was 9 years old before they ever found it. And if I remember correctly, it was lost in that corner right over there.
Well, mistakes can happen any place, if it is a mistake. Well, I don't see anything like a banjo.
Well, I'm not saying it's here or it ain't, but it's worthwhile looking for a mite more earnestly. What might that be, ma'am?
Well, that's a bathtub, of course. As if you didn't... Oh, dear.
Here, let me help you.
Well, if you could just raise it up a little higher, please. I can't imagine how a banjo got under the bathtub.
Ain't no harm done except to the case. Bathtub seems to be in good shape, too.
Well, I'm sorry about the case, but the railroad's responsible, so if you'll just fill out this claim sheet...
That's all right, ma'am. I won't be needing the case. Don't aim to be traveling far anymore. Can you play the banjo?
No. And if you'll excuse me, I have to go now.
I didn't mean to keep you away from your work.
Well, it really isn't work. I've been invited to the Rogers house for that party, and I'd...
Oh, well, you go right ahead, ma'am. We can finish this conversation later.
Oh, indeed?
Oh, yes, ma'am. We sure will, ma'am.
I'm late, Sally, and after promising to help with the refreshments and everything.
Oh, you're not late for anything, Betty. Papa and the congressman just this minute wound up their powwow.
But can't I help?
You just get in the parlor. Your sister and Dave are there, and they'll introduce you to my brother. He just got back, and I want you to meet him.
Oh, thanks, Sally. I guess I'm a little curious myself.
Willie, how'd you get here, son?
You ought to know, Pa. You sent me the money to come home.
Oh, that's right. I did, didn't I? Well, it's good to see you, son. Now, if you'll excuse me, I got some news for the folks here. Ladies and gentlemen, as Senator of the Cherokee Nation, it gives me great pleasure to tell you that we've just smoked a pipe of peace with these congressmen from Washington, and in the not-too-distant future, Oklahoma shall become the 46th state of the Union. Now, those of you who want the details, go on in the dining room. As for the rest of you, well, you come here to dance, so get to it, folks. We got a good reason to celebrate. Come on.
This is my sister, Will, Betty Blake. Betty, this is Will Rogers.
Hello again, ma'am.
Again?
How do you do? Mr. Rogers, I think it was mean of you not to tell me who you were down at the station.
Well, say, a name don't change anybody, ma'am. I don't want you to be fooled by my name. I may be Clem Rogers' son, but the similarity stops right there. Now, for instance, you see how good Pa cuts a caper?
Well...
You come dance with me, and I'll show you the difference. I may not be able to put one foot in front of the other, but I try awful hard. Will you?
Well, thank you. I think I'd like to. Later on, when most of the folks had gone home, I found myself out on the front porch, and Will was next to me, showing me the family picture album.
And this one here, that's Ma and Pa when they were married. Ma died when I was 10. She was part Cherokee, too, so I get it from both sides.
And, who's this little boy?
Well, that's me. All of these are me. Each one was taken when I started a new school.
You must have run out of schools early.
No, ma'am. Those schools, they kept cropping up like mushrooms. Became a case of Pa and me out stubborning each other. This one here is Pa's last fling, Kemper Military Academy. I was there for 2 years, one in the guardhouse and one in the 4th grade.
Mr. Rogers, now that you're home again, well, what is it you want to do?
Well, that's what Pa and I have been debating about a long time. Maybe if we got together, we ought to make a man out of me.
Why don't you try it?
Come on, Betty. I promised Mrs. Petros we'd be home early. She's taking care of the baby for me.
Say, tell me something, Cora. Isn't it going to be kind of hard on you? I mean, raising a wild kid and helping Dave with the station work at the same time?
Oh, it sure will. That's why I'm trying to make Betty stay. There's no earthly reason why she should go back to Arkansas.
Mind if I help out along those lines?
Why, not at all. Do your darndest.
Oh, Cora, for heaven's sake.
Oh, shush. Now help me find Dave, honey, and let's get on home.
That you out there, Will?
Be right in, Pa. Good night, Miss Blake.
Good night, Mr. Rogers.
Sit down, Willie. Glad to have you back, son. And I hope your foolish days are over.
But, Pa, ain't you kind of tired with all this to-doing?
Certainly not. I found it very stimulating. Well, you've been gone for 2 years. I'm interested to learn what you've accomplished.
Well, I worked a lot of ranches, Pa. Met a lot of fine people. Gotten some practice with my rope. I even had an offer to go with a big roundup.
If that's your ambition, that aimless drift in life, there's no use my even talking to you.
You sent me $100, Pa. Don't seem like you're getting your money's worth out of this conversation. I ain't with a roundup. I'm here.
But are you any different than when you left?
Pa, you and me have been making this same mistake for 20 years. You wanted me to be Clem Rogers' boy, and I've just stampeded away from it. I might do better as just plain Will Rogers. Why not give it a try?
Things are happening around here. Big things. We'll need young, new leaders.
Pa, the folks around here are on to me. Why, I couldn't lead them to a water trough.
I'm trying to be patient, Willie, but I'm blamed if I understand you. It's time you face some responsibility.
I can't argue that, Pa.
Well, I'm opening a bank in Claremont. Between that and our coming statehood, I'll have little time for this ranch. Well, I'm turning it over to you. Run it your own way. But remember, ranching's a business, and the minute anything goes wrong...
Are you threatening me or hiring me?
I'm hiring you, son.
Thank you, Pa. I'm obliged.
So Will took over his father's ranch, and I more or less made up my mind to stay in Oolaga. But less than a month later, Will was down at the railroad station again.
So I'd like 2 tickets, Betty, to Fort Smith.
2?
Me and Dusty here.
Howdy, miss. Dusty. 2 round trips will be $9.80.
One way will do.
Will.
Yeah, it's me and Pa again. Anyways, from Fort Smith, me and Dusty are heading down Texas way.
So you're just going to run away again, hmm? Well, if you had any gumption, you'd stay here and face up to things and take your rightful place in this community.
Like doing what, Betty?
Well, after all, Will, you're a...
Clem Rogers' son. Yeah, everybody keeps reminding me. I kind of got it figured out that I ain't. I'm myself. It wouldn't take much gumption to stick around here. It'd be the easiest thing in the world now that you've decided to stay.
Then why don't you?
I can't. Maybe there's no explaining it, but I just got to get out of here.
Well, here are your tickets. Here's your change, and there's your train.
Thanks. Be seeing you, Betty.
Be seeing you, I was to learn, was a favorite expression of Will's. and his favorite form of correspondence, I soon discovered, was an occasional postcard. They came from Texas and New Orleans, and as the months dragged by from all over the world, South America, Africa, Australia, Will and his friend Dusty were traveling with the Wild West show, and then at long last, he was back in the United States.
Well, where is he now?
He says here that he and Dusty have just landed in San Francisco.
Another postcard.
But look what he says, Cora. Heading for the fair in St. Louis. Getting closer to home anyways.
The St. Louis fair?
Well?
But that's where Sally and Tom are going. Will's own sister on their honeymoon.
Oh, I know.
But you could go with them. Well, at least you could meet them there, and then you could...
I know I could. And I'm going to.
Santa Fe Jack in his Wild West show. The greatest assembly of prairie daredevils ever gathered under one tent. You'll see Honey Girl Kate. You'll see Chief Big Horse of the Untamed Apaches and the one and only Cherokee Kid, the foremost roping artist in the world, fresh from triumphs before the crowned heads of Europe, Asia, and the Greater Antilles. Here's the tale of a
Yes, Will Rogers was now the Cherokee Kid. I couldn't help laughing. Oh, but the people didn't laugh when they saw Will perform. They thought he was wonderful. And I did, too. Or maybe I was just so glad to see him again.
Surprising me like this? Why, when I saw you and Sally and Tom sitting there in the stands, I like to went through the floor of that arena. At least I wanted to.
Oh, Will, but why?
Well, in that costume and the name they pinned on me, I never felt so silly in my life.
Oh, but you're good, Will. You're very good.
Are you hungry, Betty? Or would you rather just walk?
Whatever you'd like, Will.
Well, seeing you, I'm kind of weak. But let's walk for a little, huh? What about Sally and Tom?
Oh, they deserted me.
Good for them. Say, which of them did Paul finally use the shotgun on?
Both, I guess. Oh, he gave them such a beautiful wedding.
How is Paul, anyway?
He's fine. He used to come down to the station, Will, just to read your postcards. He said he'd rather know the worst than not keep track of you at all.
You know, when I was in all them foreign countries eating their food, I used to think about these Oklahoma black-eyed peas all the time.
Is that all you thought about?
Listen, Betty, for almost 2 years I've been thinking about you every minute.
You have?
Darn right I have.
I thought about you, too.
Betty?
Yes, Will.
What would happen if I was to quit gallivanting around and come back to Oologah to settle down?
What would you like to have happen?
Well, I haven't any money.
Oh, that isn't important.
I love you, Betty. Ever since I first saw you, I haven't had...
I always say ain't, Will.
I ain't been able to think straight about nothing except that I love you. Is that important?
Oh, it's awfully important.
Then you'll marry me?
Yes, Will.
Golly Moses, I feel like hollering.
Well, why don't you?
Yahoo! Yahoo!
We were married not long after, and another dream came true. We were on a train bound for a honeymoon in Niagara Falls. You know, Will, I don't feel the least bit married.
Well, it's all right, honey. It's legal, even if it ain't logical.
You still haven't told me, Will.
Told you what?
Where's it all coming from? The money for this honeymoon at Niagara Falls. It must be very expensive.
Well, now, honey, this ain't no time for a business conference. If you'll excuse me, I think I'll go for a smoke.
Why, I didn't know you smoked.
Well, once in every man's life, there comes a time when he goes for a smoke.
Well, did you break it to her, Will?
Not yet, Dusty. I ain't found just the right moment, so you better stay out of sight. Got the horse on all right?
Yeah, he's in the baggage car. Awful nervous, though. One of us ought to sleep up there with him. And if you ask me, you're the one. Oh, all right, but it's your horse.
Sorry it took so long, honey. Somebody must have sewed up the sleeves of this nightshirt.
Somebody like Dusty?
Now, how in the world could Dusty be on this here train?
Oh, I just saw him in the corridor.
You saw him?
Will, for heaven's sakes, what is it?
Well, he's coming with us, honey, to look after the horse.
The horse? What horse?
Well, the horse I'm going to use in the act. You see, that's how I aim to make the money we've been talking about. I'm booked with a big traveling show. It's kind of a circus, I guess. We open in Buffalo. Well, that's right near Niagara Falls.
But what about Oolaga? You said we were going home.
We will, honey, at the end of the season, when we've saved up enough money to do it in style. We finish in New York, Madison Square Garden.
But why didn't you tell me, Will?
Well, I was kind of waiting for the right minute, like now. I'm telling you now. Of course, if you don't want me to... Oh, I should have told you, honey, but I just couldn't go creeping home to Pa broke again.
But it's all right, Will. Everything's all right. But you mustn't ever be afraid to tell me anything. I'm your wife. And wherever you think you have to go, then I'll follow.
Even if I'm following the train seals?
Even then.
Thanks, honey.
And often Will did follow the train seals, but no bride ever had a more wonderful honeymoon. I think the others enjoyed it too. Will and Dusty and the horse. But we didn't go back to Oolaga after Madison Square Garden. No, fate had something waiting for us there. Something that changed the course of both of our lives considerably.
We'll continue with this week's production of the Hollywood Radio Theatre in just a moment. Make a friend, and you make an ally. There's a thought for you to keep in mind, as many another American has. G.J. Watamool, a naturalized United States citizen, has done much to bring the fruits of democracy to his native country, India. As one of Hawaii's most successful merchants, Watamool, with his American wife, established the Watamool Foundation over 15 years ago to bring Indian students to America. The first year, they offered 14 fellowships, paid for the students' passage to the United States and their tuition at a university of the candidate's choice, and gave them $150 a month for 2 years' living expenses. Since the foundation was begun, industries all over America have offered their services to the Watamools in helping Indians learn modern techniques in pediatrics, the control of epidemics, food canning, and the building of machinery. Through the years, the Watamools have expanded their program to sponsor and exchange goodwill ambassadors between the United States and India. We should be especially proud of G.J. Watamool, who, as an American citizen, has proven to peoples of two nations that by helping others, you help your country. Now, our producer, Mr. Cummings.
Act 2 of the story of Will Rogers, starring Will Rogers, Jr. in the title role and Jane Wyman as Betty Rogers.
Will had said that we'd finish in New York at Madison Square Garden, which we did. He also said that we'd go straight back to Oolaga, which we did not. On the final night of the show, something happened that wasn't scheduled on the printed program. A steer went wild. He broke out of the chute, charged across the ring, and lunged for the crowd. But in a matter of seconds, Will had galloped after him, roped, and dragged the animal back to the ring. Later, while we were walking back home to the boarding house.
You know, I don't know just how to figure things. Here I've been roping night after night. I rope 6 horses all in a bunch, and nobody pays any attention to me. I rope one scared old steer, and everybody gets all excited.
Everybody else just stood around watching. You were brave and resourceful, and, well, my goodness, those newspaper reporters didn't interview you for doing nothing, you know.
Well, honey, it was a good way to finish, I guess. Hard to believe it's all over, isn't it?
I've loved every minute of it, darling. We've been together, and we've made enough money to buy us a nice piece of land back home.
Yeah, but I'd like to have made enough to stock it, honey, so we could be independent when we get back there.
Well, all you have to do is collect the money you've been loaning to all your friends, and
They'll pay it back, honey, just as soon as they can. You feel like eating before we get back to the rooming house?
Oh, we might as well go straight home, Will. I've got some chili up there.
Never knew you were so crazy about chili before.
Well, I get all sorts of funny cravings these days. Do you remember telling me there comes a time in every man's life when he has to go for a smoke?
Now, don't tell me you're getting a craving for cigars. Betty, now correct me if I'm wrong.
Well, of course you're not silly. You're going to be a father, that's all.
That's all? Oh, my goodness. Now I am glad we're going back to Ulaga.
Well, you mean you weren't before?
Well, sure I was. I just mean this puts a cincher on it. Gosh, honey, I feel like hollering again.
Well, I don't think I'd advise that here in New York.
Let's get to home quick where I can kiss you.
Well, I don't think you have to wait that long, even in New York.
I'm going right down and get us 3 tickets for Ulaga.
But it'll be a long time yet before we're 3.
I ain't taking no chances.
The next morning, the newspapers were full of it. No, not about the baby, but all about Will and how he'd stopped a panic when he roped that loco steer. And then, when the carriage pulled up at the boarding house to take us to the station...
Goodbye, Mr. Foster. Thank you.
Been waiting for you, Mr. Rogers. I sure want to talk to you.
Now, Will, not 1 cent. When it comes to complete strangers asking for...
I'm Bert Lynn, Mr. Rogers, Lynn Theatrical Agency. We handle important attractions.
I'm sorry, Mr. Lynn, but we have a train to catch,
But that stunt at the Garden last night made him a big attraction. This is a legitimate offer. 10 straight weeks at $125 per.
Well, that's a pretty fair offer, Mr. Lynn. Pennsylvania station driver.
No, you can't. You open at Hammerstein's Victoria on Monday night.
Mr. Lynn, we're not interested in vaudeville. We're going home.
Anybody can go home. This is Hammerstein's Victoria.
I guess you didn't understand my wife. We want to go back to the ranch.
Will.
You say something, honey?
Well, I was just thinking, dear. Maybe if we postponed it for a while, you will make that extra money you were talking about.
Huh? Oh.
So take the baggage out of the carriage, dear. And, Mr. Lynn, will you pay the man?
Don't change them sheets, Mrs. Foster. We're coming back.
So Will played Hammerstein's Victoria. But this was a brand new audience, and they just weren't impressed. After Hammerstein's came those long, long months when we were just like all the other guests at Mrs. Foster's boarding house, hopeful but unemployed. And every day, Will called on Bert Lynn, the booking agent.
I just can't understand it, Will. 6 months going by and not a sign of a job.
Guess I'm not good enough. That's the answer.
Now stop talking like that. It's the theaters. They just don't want roping acts, that's all.
I gotta get something, Bert. Betty's gonna have a baby any minute, and there'll be doctor bills, and... Bert, I'm desperate and I'm broke.
I know, Will, I know. And just as soon as I... Hello? Hey, he's what? But he's supposed to be in Brooklyn. How could a guy get his foot caught in a bar rail? Berkelani again, out on the south.
Yeah, I guess you got your troubles too, Bert.
Troubles? I booked him in Sam Webb's theater. That's only the toughest manager in the business. Now I got to call him up, and I've got to... Will, get those ropes. You're going on in place of Berkelani.
But Mr. Webb,
I'll handle Mr. Webb just soon as we get to Brooklyn.
Yeah, but what about Dusty and the horse? They're all part of the act.
Phone him. Tell Dusty to rush over there. Here's the address. Oh, I've been trying to book you there for months.
But...
Yeah, sure. Tell me all about it on our way over.
I can't do it, Bert. I just can't. I telephoned the boarding house. It's Betty. Well, they've sent for the doctor.
But will you go on in 3 minutes? Besides, what could you do at the boarding house?
Nothing, maybe. But I just can't let her be there alone.
Look, I'll call him back. I'll stay right here on the telephone. I'll let you know the minute something happens.
I can't do it, Bert. Besides, there's Dusty and the horse and no sign of him here
then
yet.
Just go out there and give him 6 minutes with your ropes. Think of your room rent. Think of your doctor bills. Go on. You can do it.
Well... Don't leave that phone.
Yeah. Now, pick up your ropes and get out.
Poor Will. I was having a pretty bad time myself, but nothing, I'm sure, to what he was going through. For the first time, he was all alone on a stage. He'd never been so lost or so clumsy in his life. He couldn't blame the audience for laughing at him.
Mighty nice of you to laugh at me. Of course, it ain't no use to pretend I ain't nervous here tonight, because I sure am. You see, we're going to have a baby up at our place. Maybe you women don't realize what it means for a man to have a baby. I don't know why I was so worried about coming out here to Brooklyn. Looks like it's a pretty nice place and full of very nice people. Now, of course, I'm supposed to have a horse out here, and I stand on him and do some tricks. Only the horse didn't show up. I don't know what he's doing, but I'll bet it's something useful. You know, horses are smarter than humans. You never heard of a horse going broke betting on people. Well, lacking the horse, I'm going to try this here rope trick. Gee, I missed it. Got all the feet too.
What'd I tell you, Mr. Webb? What'd I tell you? That fellow's great, huh? I thought you told me he had a rope act. Why didn't you say he was a comic? If I had told you, you wouldn't have believed me.
All I know is
well, what do you think? The people like him.
And I see where they got a new governor back in my home state of Oklahoma. He's a real fine governor, too, and the folks back there sure love him. Especially some of the folks who've been spending their time behind bars. You see, this governor's been sending out a lot of pardons and kind of getting the wardens sort of worried. Anyway, he sent out so many that one old boy sent him back an answer. Why, shucks, Governor, he said, thanks for the pardon, but they ain't caught me yet.
Will, it's a boy, and Betty's fine.
It's a boy, folks, and Betty's fine.
Got here, Mr. Lynn. Me and the horse, we just got here. He don't need the horse, Dusty. Will don't need nothing. He just talked himself into a brand new career.
Yes, Will had a brand new career. He just went out on the stage and kept talking, never knowing what he was going to say until he said it, and always surprised at the success it brought him. In a few years, Will was a headliner, a star. And what people seemed to love most was to hear Will talking about politics and Congress. And then one day, the United States Secret Service ordered him to Washington, the request of President Wilson.
I know I've said a lot of things about Washington, Mr. President. If I've offended you in any way, I'm sorry.
I didn't ask you here to censor you, Mr. Rogers. For a long time, I wanted to thank you for your war work and everything else.
That's mighty nice of you, Mr. President.
And to be perfectly honest, I've always wanted to see the master of the verb ain't. I've heard you've had several offers to write. How is it I've never seen you in print?
Why, Mr. President, as an ex-college professor, you ought to know that I can't put two words together without making them come out wrong.
That may be, but from the quotes I've heard, your meanings come out pretty right. Mr. Rogers, Will, if I may.
Now I feel like I can cross my legs.
You sense. And in helping them think things through, you're also making them laugh. That's a rare gift. That's why I think you should write as well as speak. Whether you like it or not, Will, you've become a voice from the heart of the people. Our country wants to hear it more often.
Why, if the President of the United States had said all those things to me, I'd simply burst.
I'm scared, Betty, honest. When they start taking me serious, that scares me.
Well, it's just because it's something new. And besides, the paper prints what you say all the time, and not just the funny things either, so you might as well let them pay you for doing it.
It's no use, honey. Well, I couldn't sleep nights for worrying but what some poor soul might take me up on something and get himself into a peck of trouble.
Oh, you're nervous, that's all. Just like you are on every opening night.
But I'm not in the least bit nervous.
But you just said you were scared.
See how a fellow's words get twisted? Even you do it.
But I don't notice that your words are being twisted at all. If you're so afraid of getting into trouble, then why do you say the things you do about people and governments and things?
I didn't say I was afraid of getting into trouble. I said some poor fellow might take me serious and he'd get himself into trouble.
It seems to me, Will, that you're just afraid to take the responsibility.
Take my rightful place in the community? This is what you told me years ago. Is that still it?
Oh, Will, I'm sorry. I didn't mean that. I understood when you left Ulaga. And I understand now. Only a wife likes to see her husband get the best that he deserves and give the best that she knows is in him.
Look out now. You're beginning to spoil it again.
It's a closed subject, I promise.
I know something else that's going to be closed, too. My big mouth.
Will found a fine way to keep his mouth closed. He deserted Broadway for Hollywood's silver screen, which in those days was utterly silent. We bought a ranch in Santa Monica, and Will settled down to making movies. Well, one day, while they were shooting a scene out of doors, something happened that disturbed the producers considerably.
Crazy. Landing his airplane right in range of our cameras. Harry, go tell that bonehead he just cost us a barrel of money.
Who is that spendthrift, Tom?
Oh, some half-wit aviator they hired to fly the film to the laboratory. One of your Oklahoma boys, hard Indian. You and that fool plane! You're costing us a young fortune!
What's your name, son?
Me? Wiley Post. Hello, Mr. Bradley.
Don't you hello me.
Us Cherokees are a long way from home, aren't we?
Oh, we sure are, mister.
Say, what's the matter with that kite of yours, anyway?
Oh, you mean all that smoke it was making? Well, the engine needs a complete overhaul. Costs a lot of money, though.
Seems to me, Tom, like the company might be saving itself some money if we got it fixed up for him.
Well, maybe so. If we don't break the company first trying to get this scene shot. All right, Harry, let's try it again.
Don't go away, Oklahoma. I want to have a talk with you.
That was Will's first meeting with Wiley Post, the flyer. You see, Will was interested in aviation, too, especially in General Billy Mitchell and his theories that bombing planes could sink battleships. But just about that time, we had a visitor from Oklahoma, Will's father.
Well, Willie, pretty fair ranch you got here. How many head of cattle you run?
Don't run none exactly, Pa. You see, here in California, they call everything a ranch, no matter what you use it for. This one's just for living.
That's right, Pa, and for raising your grandchildren.
I'm proud of you, Betty. You produced 3 mighty fine offspring.
Well, they had a father, too, you know.
That's the only thing about them that worries me.
To tell you the truth, Pa, it worries me a little, too.
Will, where's all this getting you? You've been making big money for years now. You saved any of it?
Oh, some, Pa, I guess.
Well, forgetting what you've given away, just what are your assets?
Huh? Assets?
Well, what are you worth?
Well, I don't rightly know offhand. Pa, I think you got this whole thing figured out a little bit wrong. Why, after a few years of making pictures, I'm going to be able to...
In your last picture, you were hit in the face with a custard pie. That's something to be remembered for.
Anybody home?
Oh, Wiley.
Hello, Wiley. Sure glad you dropped in.
You see the paper tonight?
Ain't had time for reading. Been having a business conference with Pa. Pa, this is Wiley Post from Chickasha.
I'm glad to see you, Mr. Rogers. Look, Will, the high brass has ordered General Mitchell to quit making speeches. Here's a man who's only trying to tell his own country that bows and arrows are out of date, and they won't even let him say it.
He's already said it, Wiley. And when he sunk that old battleship with bombs from airplanes, he proved it, too. The country ain't going off to sleep with that on its mind. There'll be plenty of squawking.
Who's going to do it?
Fellas like you, fellas who know about planes, and anybody else that ain't asleep on their feet.
They'd listen to you, Will. It's your beef, too. It's everybody's.
No, I quit popping off that way a long time ago. No, I got too many responsibilities now to go looking for trouble. Besides, I got Betty and the kids to think about.
I never heard such nonsense in my life. You'll have some coffee with us, won't you, Wiley?
Oh, thanks, Betty. I can't. Some of the boys are having a meeting. Oh, so long, Will. Glad to meet you, Mr. Rogers.
Goodbye.
Be seeing you, Wiley.
I'm sorry you couldn't convince him, Wiley.
Thanks for the helping hand, all the same.
Chickasha, huh?
Yeah. That boy's a great flyer, Pa. Lost his eye working in the Texas oil fields. Couldn't even get a flying license at first. Now everybody's looking for one-eyed pilots. What's nonsense about it?
Everything. You're a good, kind man, darling, and you have a God-given talent. Now, if you haven't the courage to use it, that's up to you. But don't blame it on me and the children.
Willie, you remind me of a fella. There's one in every little town. The fellow who stands on the curb in front of the barber shop and makes fun of the parade going past.
Yeah, I know. You want me to join it.
Join it nothing. Your mother and I always figured you'd lead it.
Well, Betty, I guess I got to get down off that curb.
Yes, dear. I thought you would.
In a few moments, we'll continue with Act 3 of the story of Will Rogers.
We pause now for station identification.
The curtain rises on Act 3 of the story of Will Rogers, starring Jane Wyman as Betty Rogers and Will Rogers, Jr. in the title role.
And so Will started his campaign to help wake up America. In days when disarmament was the popular theme, Will spoke for defense and for aviation. Being a wife, I never reminded him that at last he was doing what President Wilson wanted, making people laugh and think at the same time. And somehow, he also found time to start writing his column for the newspapers. Then in 1927, Warner Brothers made a picture called The Jazz Singer, which revolutionized the film industry. The screen could talk, and talking pictures made Will its biggest star. But it wasn't long before Will was on his way again, this time overseas. He talked to prime ministers and shopkeepers up and down the continent.
I'll have to stay in Europe a long time to find some country that don't blame America for everything that's happened to them in the last 15 years. Here in Germany, they got a fella named Hitler. He began in a beer hall, and he'll give the whole world a hangover before he's through. The whole thing, as I see it, all over the world, is that the little nations has just got no business being little.
Home in the fall of 1929, just in time for the Wall Street crash. But I didn't give him a chance to catch his breath. I brought him back to Ulaga. I was being selfish, I know, but Will was tired, and I wanted to keep him with us as long as I could. Ulaga was the place he loved best. It was home.
Look at them, Betty. Look at those kids ride. Well, they never looked so good in their lives.
You must have looked pretty good to them, too. I thought they'd tear you to pieces last night. Oh, yes, it's been wonderful for them here. I wish we could stay straight through the summer.
Yeah, be like a second honeymoon. I owe you one without a horse on it anyways. Say, ain't that the Farleys out there going down the road?
Mm-hmm. Yes, they're trying the cities, Will, to look for work until things pick up again.
He's giving up the land?
Well, lots of them are giving up the land. They've got to eat. Pa was saying that Orville Jones is leaving this afternoon. I guess men can't afford to go to a barber shop anymore.
Betty, let's ride to town, huh?
Now?
Now.
There were others in town in front of the barber shop saying goodbye to Orville and his family.
Well, Orville, you're getting smart. Going out to California to be my neighbors.
We ain't looking for no handouts, Will.
I know you ain't, Orville. That don't mean we can't be neighborly when you get out there.
I guess I'm a little touchy. So many things change around here. Seems a fella sort of changes, too.
Say, Will, what about this depression? What do you suppose caused it all?
Wish I could answer that. Of course, the Democrats are trying to pin it on the Republicans. But them Republicans ain't smart enough to think of all the things that's been happening lately. One thing, though, you sure can tell the two of them apart these days. The Republicans say, well, things could have been worse. The Democrats say, how?
Well, doesn't anybody give a hoot what's happened to us? Back east and out west, they're calling us Okies. Well, it just don't sit so good, Will.
Spell back, I did a newspaper piece on George Washington. How proud he'd be of his country if he'd lived till his 200th birthday. Guess I didn't know what I was writing about. If old George was around today, I bet he'd sue us for calling him father.
Maybe you don't make no sense, Will, but you sure make a fellow feel better. Even if he is on his way to the poorhouse. Well, so long, Will. Betty.
Goodbye, Orville, and good luck.
And when you get your barber chair set up out there, Orville, look me up. I haven't had a decent trim since the stock market crash.
I'll do that. Now, come on, boys. Give me a hand loading up this truck. Come on.
Well, dear?
It ain't right what's happening. It just ain't right.
What can you do about it, Will?
I don't know, but somebody's got to do something. I guess we'll just have to postpone that honeymoon, dear.
Will left Ulaga, and some weeks later, the first of several huge benefit shows was produced at the Ziegfeld Theatre in New York. Yes, Will was on the move once again, raising money and pleading with people not to sell their country short, then rushing back to the plane so Wiley Post could fly him to the next town. It went on for 151 days and nights, and one night in San Francisco, I surprised him.
Betty, but how in the world did you find me?
By trying every hotel in town. Will, why aren't you in bed?
The rally wasn't over till long past midnight, and I got to meet Wiley at the airport at 4 o'clock. It just didn't seem worthwhile messing up the sheets.
But you can't keep driving yourself like this. You're not a boy anymore. Why do you have to leave at 4 o'clock?
Well, we're having a big breakfast get-together in Denver. All the big moguls going to be there. Say, what are you doing, honey?
You're going to bed.
But I just told you I got to...
You have to be in Denver for breakfast, I know. Well, I'll call the committee and tell them that they can have a luncheon instead. I'm sure they'd rather have you there alive instead of half dead.
Well, I guess I am a little wary.
Oh, you're such a fool, dear. Oh, maybe I'm the fool, worrying about you so much.
You know what, honey? If it hadn't been for you, I'd be scattered all over the prairie someplace. Never amounted to a hill of beans. Somehow you always manage to piece me together again.
Oh, don't be silly. I just want you to keep your health, that's all. You know, I don't think you realize all the wonderful things you're doing. It's not just the money you're raising. You're giving people back something they've lost. It's kind of a courage and morale and hope all rolled into one. People are beginning to laugh at themselves again. Maybe that's it. But whatever it is, you're doing it. And if you're... Will, you sleep, darling?
Huh? Oh, now, if that ain't just exactly like a woman. A minute ago, you bawled me out for not being asleep.
Well, not in the chair, dear. Now get undressed. Yes?
Sorry, Mr. Rogers. It's not permitted to have a lady in the room. Hotel rules, you know.
But this ain't no lady. This is my wife.
Huh? Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Mrs. Rogers, please, I hope you don't think
Now, don't spoil it by apologizing. I've never been so flattered in my whole life. Well, there's something else that some of you may remember. The Democratic National Convention in Chicago in 1932, and the nomination from the state of Oklahoma.
Mr. Chairman, the state of Oklahoma would like to enter the name of its favorite son and favorite American for the presidency of the United States, Will Rogers.
For once in my life, I'm kind of stuck for something to say. Of course, there's no honor in the world like being nominated for President of the United States. Even if this is just a favorite son nomination, and even if my being up here is just sort of a joke, I couldn't be prouder. It's been my lot in life to play the fool and to make people laugh. I've kidded an awful lot of big men, but I've had mighty few complaints. I guess that's the sign of a big man. I've tried living my life so that whenever I quit, I'm ahead. I've been an awful lucky fella. I've been all over the world. I've met kings and rickshaw boys, senators and farmers, more people than most people would meet in 10 lifetimes. And I never met a man I didn't like. I'd like to thank the delegates from Oklahoma. The two finest things that can happen to a man is to have a good wife and to know he's been accepted by the people he comes from, and it looks like both of them have happened to me.
Not long after that, Will was back home, back to the ranch in California.
You know, honey, I used to regret that we didn't live 30 or 40 years earlier in the old Indian territory where we met, but now I know it ain't true. I guess I wouldn't change anything. Not since that first day, darling, when you broke my banjo with a bathtub.
Do you realize that after all these years, that's the first time you ever called me darling?
I know, but I've been thinking it over.
Oh, Will, what's that plane doing over there?
That's old Wiley, showing off his new ship. I forgot to tell you, honey, he's dropping in tonight for supper.
Not just for supper. Wiley's like Pa. He doesn't drop in unless he has something on his mind.
Well, maybe. We have been kind of figuring on a little trip up to Alaska.
Well, why way up there?
Well, you see, honey, when I was a kid, I flunked the geography exam, and ever since then I've had a hankering to go up there and find the right answers.
Look, if you don't want me to read the letters you get from Washington, then don't leave them open on the dining room table.
What letters?
Well, for instance, the one about the appropriation bill for Alaskan defense.
Huh?
Well, isn't that a pretty unpopular thing for you to be backing? Nowadays, everybody's talking about saving rather than spending.
This is the best country in the world, honey, but you can't live in it for nothing.
And so Will and Wiley Post went to Alaska. How many times had I said goodbye to him? And yet, as we stood there at the airport, somehow never before did we seem so close. I had the feeling our whole life together was being summed up in this moment of parting. I think Will must have felt it, too, as though a premonition. Because after they took off, they came back over the field again to wave one more goodbye, as if reluctant to end something that I know now can never be ended.
Will Rogers never came back from that flight. And yet, in a sense, he never left us. There's a statue of Will Rogers at the Memorial Museum in Claremore, Oklahoma. It says, Will Rogers, 1879, 1935. And the simple legend, I never met a man I didn't like.
In a moment, our stars will return. Up in Newfoundland, there's an Air Force base called Fort McAndrew. Two tech sergeants were out on the field one day and noticed a 9-year-old girl hobbling around on a pair of crutches. She was a polio victim and a cripple. Her father, whom they finally located after much questioning of the girl, was a civilian employee on the field. He had 8 children and simply couldn't afford the costly treatments that would be necessary to help his little girl. Well, that was enough for the two sergeants. They got up entertainments, collected donations, and, well, soon every enlisted man, officer, and civilian worker around the place was in on the project. They raised $4,300, enough to fly the little girl to the United States and provide treatments at Warm Springs, Georgia. Such acts by you and your friends today are shaping our world of tomorrow. Now, here's Mr. Cummings with our stars.
Jane Wyman and Will Rogers, Jr., you were simply great. Please come forward for a bow. Well, I never dreamed when your father and I were at the Fox Studios years ago that you and I would appear together on a radio program.
Did you direct some of Dad's pictures?
No, he was king on the lot then, but I directed The Little Princess. Shirley Temple.
Well, I should think you'd know all these things, Will.
All I know is what I read in the papers.
No wonder you just read one paper, the Beverly Hills Citizen.
Largest weekly in the West, and the best paper in Beverly Hills.
Stop, you're killing me. It's the only paper in Beverly Hills.
And still the best. And if you'll read it...
If you read it, you'd know Stop, You're Killing Me is Warner Brothers' latest picture starring Broderick Crawford and Claire Trevor.
Plug.
And if everybody read it, they'd know that Will is the publisher, and that he was only persuaded to act because he so liked his father. You know, Will, I once asked your father why he never kissed his leading lady in pictures, and he said because he saved his kisses for your mother.
That's right. But he'd had a hard time resisting Janie here.
You kissed Janie in the picture.
Yes, but when I did that, I figured it was like I was kissing my mother. I mean, it was like my father kissing my mother. Oh, what's playing here next week?
A taut, suspenseful story that will keep you right on the edge of your seat. Because it's that exciting Paramount picture, Appointment with Danger. And as our stars, one of your outstanding favorites, William Holden. And one of our most charming young actresses, Colleen Gray.
We'll be listening, Irving. Good night.
Good night, and all our stars.
Theater is produced by Mr. Irving Cummings. Our orchestra is under the direction of Rudy Schrager. This is Ken Carpenter inviting you to join us next week at this same time for another presentation of the Hollywood Radio Theater. Radio Theater is a presentation of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theatre, starring John Garfield and Jane Wyman in Body and Soul with Marie Windsor. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeling.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Actors, like any craftsman, must serve a long, hard apprenticeship. And when they learn their trade this hard way, we get the finished artistry of stars like John Garfield and Jane Wyman. Add talent such as theirs to the exciting story of Body and Soul, and the result is drama that hits as hard as our pugilistic hero. John Garfield was a natural to star in this Enterprise picture, and we're particularly proud tonight to bring you Jane Wyman as the other half of our starring team, because Jane's latest performance on the screen is the finest she's ever given. Before we began rehearsals for the play, I took a few days' vacation in Palm Springs. While I was there, I attended a wedding. The bride was one of the loveliest I've ever seen, with a complexion as radiant as the desert sun. It proved one thing about Lux Soap I've suspected right along. All the beautiful Lux girls are not in Hollywood. Here's the curtain for Body and Soul, starring Jane Wyman as Peg and John Garfield as Charlie, with Marie Windsor as Alice. New York City, Greenwich Village. The annual election rally and entertainment of the Iroquois Democratic Club. As always, part of the entertainment consists of some amateur prize fighting.
7, 8, 9, 10, the winner by a knockout in 1 minute and 8 seconds of the first round, our own neighborhood champ, Charlie Davis.
Yes, this is a big night for Charlie Davis, winning his fight and awarded the privilege of dancing with Miss Iroquois Democratic Club. A couple of hours later, Charlie's escorted Miss Iroquois Democratic Club to her home.
Well, thanks for bringing me home, champ. Good night.
Ah, come on. Open the door. It's early.
Then why don't you go to the movies? Besides, you said your friends were waiting for you in the pool hall.
Oh, Shorty don't mind waiting. Look, just 5 minutes.
All right. 5 minutes.
Say, what's your name?
Peg.
Peg, huh? Hey, look at all the paintings. What do you do here?
I live here. I paint. And I go to art school.
Well, I don't get it. What about this Miss Iroquois Democratic Club? I figured you were a dancer on the stage or something.
Well, there's a talent agency that arranges these extra little jobs for me. I get $25, and the crowd gets a whistle.
A painter, huh? How about doing me?
Well, sure. Settle for a pencil sketch?
Sure.
All right, sit down then. Let me get my pad.
How's this for a pose, see? Like I was going to throw a jab and cross with my right.
Oh, that's just lovely. Now, try not to move too much. Are you going to be a professional prize fighter, or are you going to run for president?
Well, I just want to be a success.
You mean you want other people to think you're a success?
Well, sure. It's every man for himself. Hey, let me see how you're doing. Ouch.
Well, keep your hands where they belong.
Okay. You saw, huh?
No, I'm not sore.
Aren't you going to finish the drawing?
I think you'd better go home.
Oh, I'll behave, Peg, honest. Besides, I wouldn't go home. I go to the pool hall, and that's bad influence on me.
But your friends will be there, and you can brag how you knocked that fellow out in the first round tonight.
What's so wrong with that?
Nothing, if that's what you want.
Well, my mother thinks I'm a bum. Maybe she's right.
What does your father say?
He's dead. Died about a month ago.
Oh, I'm sorry.
We got a candy store, see, only we won't have it for long. The store's finished. Debts, you know, when my old man died. I'm trying to get a decent job, but I guess there aren't any around, not for me. Hey, can I see you again sometime?
What for?
Well, just to see you, anything.
Well, try sometime.
You mean that?
Try.
Well, I don't get it, Peg. Why should you want to see me?
Why should you want to see me?
Well, because you're beautiful and you're level and you're different.
You're sort of innocent, aren't you? You know, I learned a poem in school once. You remind me of it. Tiger, tiger, burning bright in the forest of the night, What immortal hand or eye could frame thy fearful symmetry?
What cemetery?
Well built.
Oh.
Good night, Charlie.
Huh? Oh, okay. Good night, Peg. Well, the guy was wide open. He was begging for it, okay, so I let him have it.
Hey, beat it, you guys. Go on, blow.
What's the matter with Shorty?
Shake him, will you, Charlie? I gotta talk to you.
My trainer, he's got to talk to me.
Hey, Charlie. Charlie, just see who walked in here? Mr. Quinn.
Quinn, huh?
Charlie, don't say it like that. He's a big manager. He was there tonight, I saw him.
You mean when I knocked that guy out?
Right at ringside. Come on, we're gonna talk to him.
But he's playing pool.
Charlie, you want to get somewhere, don't you?
Sure I do, but...
All right, just leave it to me. We're going to talk to Mr. Quinn.
You got something to say, Shorty? Then say it.
I just wanted you to meet my friend, Mr. Quinn. This is Charlie Davis.
Yeah? How are you?
Like the fights tonight, Mr. Quinn? How'd you like that quick knockout Charlie made?
I've seen knockouts before.
Charlie's a great fighter. He's got style, Mr. Quinn. A little training in
So what?
So what? He won the amateurs.
Listen to me, Shorty. Kids win this and that every day, thousands of them. Every city in the country. And 1 out of 100 maybe turns professional. 1 out of 1,000 is worth watching, and about 1 out of 1,000,000's worth coffee and donuts. Now tell your boy here to go get himself an honest job. Okay, Blackie, rack him.
Wait a minute.
Look, kid, I'm playing pool, so you don't bother me.
Nobody's asking you for coffee and donuts. I want you to get that straight.
You see, Mr. Quinn, a natural fighter. You got a champion here.
Shut up. I'm asking nobody for favors, see? Quinn or nobody. I'll see you tomorrow. It's me, Mom.
Oh, a champion. I already had a delegation from the pool room. They congratulated your mother.
Well, it's better to win than to lose.
Surely. And the other boy? You hurt him good, champion?
Well, it's only a prize fight, Mom. It's a sport.
So, now you'll be a professional sport and make a living hitting people, knocking their teeth out, smashing their noses. Is that what you want, sportsman?
Mom, please, give me a rest. I looked for a job. For 3 weeks solid, I looked for a job. What do you want? You want me to do like Pop did, be like Pop was, spend my life selling 2-cent sodas to kids? Mr. Davis, give me a penny candy. Mr. Davis, give me a pack of cigarettes. Mind the baby. Make mine raspberry. Not me, Ma. Understand? Not me.
Your father wanted you to fool around pool rooms, hang around street corners. He wanted you to study to be something.
I want to be a fighter.
So fight for something, but not for money.
Okay, Mom. I'll try again.
Oh, Charlie. Charlie, you're not a bad boy. It's not for me. It's for you, Charlie. Your future.
Sure, Mom, sure.
Hey, Charlie, I spoke to him again, Mr. Quinn. He'll take you on. Hello, Mrs. Davis.
Well, tell Quinn I'm not interested.
Charlie, you nuts?
I'm through fighting. Ain't that plain enough?
But, Charlie, Mr. Quinn says...
Tell him, Charlie. Tell him.
You heard me, Shorty. I'm through.
Hi, Charlie. What you doing here? Shoot some pool?
I came in to get warm. You could freeze to death on the street.
I thought Peg was coming down. Told me yesterday Peg was coming down to meet your ma.
She hasn't shown up yet.
Maybe she won't come.
She'll come. That's what I'm afraid of. That she will come. It's going to be great. Peg and my mother.
Well, if you're going with a girl...
Who's going with a girl? You need dough to go with a girl.
No job, huh?
What do you think? Look, you didn't forget about dinner. You promised when Peg came to the house that
Who's forgotten? Hey, see the paper this morning, Charlie?
Huh?
Yeah, look. No unemployment for him. Mike Marino KOs Phillips in the second round. You'll keep the paper, Charlie. Look to the one ads. Maybe somebody died and you can carry the corpse.
All right. Let me alone.
I saw Phillips this morning. That fight last night was framed. Phillips took a dive, but he got $50. $50 for taking a dive. Phillips is smart, Charlie. He don't have to take his girl walking in the street.
That needle's getting kind of dull, Shorty.
Okay, Charlie, throw your talent in the gutter. Hey, ain't that your girl coming down the street?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Come on, let's go. Hey, Peg!
Hello, Tiger.
You remember Shorty, Peg?
Oh, the ex-champ's ex-trainer. Of course I do.
Hiya, Peg.
Well, let's take a walk around the block.
Walk? Isn't this where you live?
Yeah, but, my mother, Peg, I thought I'd better warn you. Well, she talks like I was bringing you home on approval or something. I didn't want you to get embarrassed or sore with me.
I won't get sore with you.
No use, Charlie. You can't call it off now. Just tell Peg you like long engagements.
Is this a proposal,
Oh,
Charlie?
Peg, listen. It's a proposal from Mama. And I'll tell you just how she'll start off. First, she'll say, "And where do you come from, Miss Boone?"
And where do you come from, Miss Bourne?
What did I tell you?
And what's so funny?
But Peg told you, Mom. She comes from Highlandtown.
Thank you. Yes, she did say.
My father was a druggist there.
A professional man. Very nice. Charlie's father's brother was a teacher, and Charlie's going to night school. He starts next week. He told you.
Yes. Oh, I think it's a wonderful idea.
Your father's a druggist, a professional man. You're an artist.
You know, Shorty lives on the same block, Peg. Got 10 brothers and sisters.
And 7 of them out of work.
The times are hard. It's not easy for a boy to get started nowadays. But if his friends encourage him, if he goes to school and gets an education, if he makes sacrifices and tries to...
You end up wearing glasses and still broke.
Ha! You got something there, pal. Glasses and still broke.
Go, Mom.
I have ears, Charlie.
Mrs. Davis?
Yes?
I'm Miss Tedder.
Oh, yes, come in, please. We'd better go in the living room. Peg, excuse me for a minute, please. I won't be long.
Who's the dame, Charlie?
I don't know. Never saw her before.
I have your application here, Mrs. Davis. Mrs. Anna Davis, widow. Is that correct?
Yes, I'm Anna Davis.
Now, this is just a form so we can have the proper check. Race white, religion Jewish, nationality American.
Mom.
Oh, this is your son?
I'm Charlie Davis.
You're unemployed.
You got a job for me?
Have you tried?
He tried.
All the questions on the form must be answered, Mrs. Davis. Now then, have you tried to get a job?
Would I be asking for a loan from charity if I could find work?
Oh, it isn't personal. We have to ask. Have you any resources, any, jewelry?
She has a wedding ring.
Charlie, please.
We don't ask women to sell their wedding rings, Mr. Davis. I wish you'd understand. I have to ask these questions.
Charlie, go into the other room.
I'm staying right here.
Is this furniture yours, Mrs. Davis?
Yes, the furniture's hers. Now get out of here.
I won't have you talking like that.
Get out of here. Get out!
We have to ask questions if we're going to help.
We don't want any help. Tell them we're dead. We don't want any help.
Very well. I'm sorry, Mrs. Davis. Goodbye.
Charlie, you fool.
Charity, why did you do it? Why?
To buy myself fancy clothes. Oh, it was for you. To learn, to get an education, to make something of yourself.
Shorty, come here.
Yeah, Charlie?
Get your coat. Go out and find Quinn. Find him now.
Quinn, you mean?
Get me that fight from Quinn. I want money. Do you understand? I want money.
No, I forbid it. Better buy a gun and shoot yourself.
You forget, Ma, you need money to buy a gun.
Charlie?
Peg. I thought you left. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you had to stand there and hear it.
I looked for you on the street, even the pool hall. Then your mother said maybe you'd be here up on the roof.
Peg, can you understand? I don't want any handout. You think I like the idea of waiting around for the whole world to make up its mind what to do with me?
What is it you want to do? Anything you want to do is all right with me. I must be in love with you, Charlie. I don't know what else it could be.
It'll be quick, Peg. Quick. I got fists, see? I got 2 good fists.
Tiger.
Yeah, that's right. I got claws. But not for you, Peg. Not for you.
In a few moments, we'll bring you Act 2 of Body and Soul. Now, here's Libby Collins, our Hollywood reporter. What's on your calendar this week, Libby?
A new film, Mr. Keeley, with the interesting title, No Minor Vices.
And the distinction of being the first picture to be made by Enterprise Studios for release through Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer.
Uh-huh. And there's another unusual thing about it, too. Each of the 3 stars plays a comedy role for the first time. Dana Andrews faces some amusing situations as a children's doctor.
Well, that role should come naturally to him with 4 youngsters of his own.
Then there's Lily Palmer, who plays Dana's wife and head nurse, and Louis Jourdain as a temperamental young artist.
An ideal setup for an entertaining picture.
The plot of No Minor Vices really thickens when Dana Andrews starts to make love to Jane Wyatt, who plays his assistant nurse.
Well, I can't imagine anyone who'd look more appealing in a nurse's uniform than Jane Wyatt.
Well, it's very becoming. Jane has a fresh, natural look that's irresistible. John Kennedy here would say her Lux complexion has a lot to do with it.
It certainly shows to advantage, Libby, under that crisp nurse's cap.
Yes, Jane Wyatt never worries about keeping her skin fresh as a flower. She told me she owes a vote of thanks to her daily complexion care. Lux soap facials give her skin just the gentle, protecting care it needs, she said.
Those facials are a real beauty care, as 9 out of 10 famous stars have discovered.
Recent tests by skin specialists prove that. In 3 out of 4 cases, skin became softer and smoother in a short time.
An excellent reason for every woman who wants lovelier skin to try this fragrant white soap. Screen stars tell you it gives skin fresh new beauty. Why not get a supply of Lux toilet soap tomorrow? It's Hollywood's own complexion care, you know. We return you now to William Keighley.
Act 2 of Body and Soul, starring Jane Wyman as Peg and John Garfield as Charlie, with Marie Windsor as Alice. Once in a great while in the profession of prize fighting, a natural like Charlie Davis will catapult to the top almost overnight. Charlie has all the heart and skill to become a champion. But more than that, his lethal fury in the ring is driven by a dread of the poverty he's known all his life. Charlie must have money, and if the champion makes the most, then Charlie's going to be champion. Under Quinn's management, he spent the year away from New York. 21 fights, 19 knockouts, 2 decisions. But now Charlie's back home again.
Hey, this is some apartment house, Shorty. You sure this is where I live?
Yeah, we'll soon find out. These are the keys Quinn sent me.
Charlie.
Peg. Oh, Peg.
You're back. You're home. Oh, darling, I wanted so to meet you at the airport.
Don't talk, Peg. You're wonderful. Wonderful.
Yeah, she's wonderful. Hey, Charlie, ain't you going to look the place over? Here's some layout.
Later. Hey, isn't Quinn here?
Oh, he said he'd drop by later. He's seeing somebody named Roberts.
Roberts? Already? Hey, that's great.
Yeah, great. Peg, if you and Charlie want to be alone...
Oh, stick around. Peg, your new job. In your letter you said that...
Oh, I'm a big success. 3rd assistant art director now.
Swell. You miss me?
It's been a long year, Charlie.
Hey, take it easy.
What's the matter?
Oh, my hand. That guy in Detroit had a head like a rock.
Oh, Charlie. And this scar on your chin?
Chicago.
And this?
Philadelphia.
And there?
Boston. You get something every time, baby. But it's worth it as long as you win. Lots of money, Peg. Lots of clothes. Lots of headlines. Tell her, Shorty. I'll be right back. Got to change my shirt.
You look tired out, Shorty.
I'm just worried, Peg.
Worried? Over him?
Yeah. He's all on edge, Peg. He's all wound up like a guy on a jag. Peg, you gotta...
Well, what is it? Shorty, say it.
You two still gonna get married?
Well, I haven't had time to say no.
Then get married right away.
Why? Have I got a rival, Shorty?
Yeah, money. They're turning him into a money machine, Peg. A gold mine, an oil well. They're cutting him up a million ways. You're the only one left, Peg. He won't listen to me. If you don't hold on to him, it's goodbye, Charlie Davis. Marry him, Peg, but do it now. Now.
Hey, Peg, how do you like this coat? Camel's hair, handmade. Come on, honey, let's get out of here. We're going to paint up the town. Wait a minute. Mom, I forgot about Mom.
Well, she should be here in a little while, Charlie. Why don't we wait?
No, I've already waited a year. Shorty, when the old lady gets here, make her happy, huh? Make with the jokes.
Quinn will be looking for you, Charlie. If he got to see Roberts...
Who's Roberts?
The guy you got to see if you want to crack at the championship.
He's more than that, Peg. In this racket, he's the dough, the real estate, everything.
Well, what does he want from Charlie?
Everything.
I told you 100 times. After I fight Ben Chaplin, I'll be champ. Then I'll give the orders. I'll say what and when.
Sure you will. To everybody except Roberts.
There'll be more dough, won't there? So let him cut it up. A bigger pie, more slices, more to eat for everybody.
It doesn't make sense.
Nothing makes sense. Only dough. Come on, baby. Let's start spending some. I'm sorry we kept you waiting, Ma. Honest. But Peg and I, we've been doing the town.
Oh, let me just look at you, Charlie. Let me see.
Well, no change, Mom. You neither. How do you like everything, huh?
Oh, it's wonderful.
Sorry we kept you late.
Oh, it's my fault we're so late, Miss Davis. It's my fault, everybody. We danced and danced, and Charlie just couldn't get me home. Oh, look at my new coat. Look, it's a wedding present.
We're going to get married right away. We just decided.
Charlie, thanks.
Oh, it's been such a day. Every place we went, there were millions of people, and all intimate, personal friends of Charlie's. And Charlie was king, and I was Charlie's girlfriend. I'm tight. I bet I'm tight. I know you, Mrs. Davis. You're his mother. And you're Mr. Quinn, his manager. And you're Shorty, his friend. And you're... Who are you?
I'm nobody yet.
Oh, well, don't suck. We're all nobody. You know what nobody is? Nobody's anybody who belongs to somebody. So if you belong to nobody, you're somebody. Understand?
Some wife I'm getting, Mom. She likes champagne.
You won't have to worry about Peg.
Oh, Charlie, this is Alice, a friend of mine. She sings in a nightclub.
Glad to meet you, Charlie.
And this is Miss Bourne.
Hi. Could I try it on, your new coat?
It's all yours.
Well, Charlie, when's the wedding?
Right away, Shorty.
Good. We'll invite the whole neighborhood, huh?
Oh, gee, what a coat. Soft. Like a baby's skin. I bet it cost a lot of money.
It's too rich for your blood, honey.
Hey, is that the door?
I'll get it, Shorty. Hello, Mr. Roberts. We've been waiting for you.
Beat it. You're Charlie Davis, huh?
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Roberts. This is my mother.
Good evening, Mrs. Davis.
And this is my girl. We're going to get married.
Oh, congratulations.
And this is our friend Shorty. He's our trainer. How about a drink, Mr. Roberts?
Never touch it.
What's on your mind, Mr. Roberts?
No, social call.
Social call? What kind of a deal did you cook up with Quinn this afternoon?
Hey, take it easy, Shorty.
Didn't you tell him, Quinn?
Well, I figured to wait till we all got together.
Who did you say this fella is?
Shorty? He's my friend, my trainer.
Your friend? For how much? As long as we're talking business, Charlie, I'd rather talk it alone.
Well, yeah, sure. Come on in here.
You want to fight the champ, we got to get a few things straightened out.
Whatever you and Quinn decide.
Sure, only I don't talk money with Quinn. Close the door. I only make one kind of a deal, Charlie. 50%.
50% of what? Quinn gets 30%, Shorty gets 10%, I get 60%.
Well, then we start fresh. You're a fresh young kid, so we start fresh.
But what about Quinn?
Well, he's your manager. We both need him. You give him 5%, I give him 5%.
And Shorty?
Well, I don't ask you what you give your mother, Charlie, or your girl. I pay my expenses, you pay yours.
Well, Shorty gets 10%.
Do it my way. You fight for the championship right away.
Okay. I'll take care of Shorty myself, but don't say anything about it.
What about me, Mr. Roberts? What percent am I worth?
Peg, did you hear? I get a crack at the championship right away.
What about it, Mr. Roberts? After all, I made him what he is because I told him to fight.
He's going to make a lot of money. Enough for everybody. Just take a tip, kid.
Yeah?
Postpone the wedding bells. Keep your mind on that championship. Well, good night, Charlie's girl. It's a very nice coat.
Did I mention it was a wedding present?
Well, just remember, after mink comes sable. Line up a training camp, Quinn. The deal's all set. Good night, everybody.
When do you want to start, Charlie?
When? Right away.
Then you're not going to get married?
Well, sure we're going to get married, but it'll wait.
Why can't the fight wait?
Ma, you can't do a thing like that.
Oh, Charlie's right, Mrs. Davis. You can't postpone a big fight like this.
That's my baby. You know what else, Ma? I want you to give up the candy store. I want you to live here in a decent place.
I live in a decent place, Charlie.
Yeah, and it's paid for, and not by Roberts.
What are you beefing about? What's the difference? It's money, ain't it? You get it, Peg, don't you?
Yeah, I get it, Charlie. What else can you do?
Yeah, sure. How am I doing, Shorty? How do I look?
Oh, take it easy. Slow down.
Who wants to slow down?
If you ask me how he looks, I'd say like $1 million. Count 'em.
You got some nerve, Alice, barging in on me here.
I came to see Charlie.
Well, you saw him now. Turn around and go back to New York.
No hurry. The nightclub doesn't open for a week.
I thought you'd learn to behave yourself.
I think I'm behaving just fine. So does Charlie.
Just one word of advice, honey. In 2 weeks he fights the champ. Until that's over, I got troubles enough.
What trouble? He's going to win, isn't he?
Suppose we just wait and see what happens, huh?
Sure, Eddie. Let's wait and see what happens.
Chaplain Davis bout sellout. Great Negro fighter will risk title before capacity crowd.
Davis, 2-1 underdog and bid for crown.
Sensational newcomer meets Ben Chaplin tonight. Claims he'll knock out champ before 6th round.
How do you feel, Ben?
I'm okay, Mr. Roberts.
Yeah, it looks fine, Arnold. You're a good manager.
You haven't forgotten the deal we made.
The $40,000 you owe me? No, I haven't forgotten.
I'm talking about the fight. A decision, right? No slugging. That's the way it still stands, Mr. Roberts.
Why, sure. We made a deal.
And Quinn understands, and Charlie Davis? I don't mind saying I'm scared.
Scared? You'll make a pile of dough.
I'm talking about Ben here. I told you 2 months ago he's got a blood clot. Those specialists said he shouldn't fight anymore.
And I told you 2 months ago a champ's got to fight. Isn't that right, Ben?
People don't count with you, Mr. Roberts. Just money. But don't worry now, Mr. Arnold. As long as Davis don't get rough, we'll make it look real good. Roberts wouldn't cross us up, Ben. Not like that.
Get ready, champ. You got about 5 minutes.
And once again, as the third round ends, the champion, Ben Chaplin, is on the canvas. We cannot understand Chaplin's style tonight, ladies and gentlemen. From the start, he's tried to box with Davis, apparently trying to outsmart this hard, this vicious punching wildcat who must sense that the championship is all but in his grasp right now. In his corner, Chaplin seems completely dazed, whether from that last blow of Davis's or simply from surprise, we cannot say. But we do know that nobody can go on absorbing the terrible punishment that Davis has been handing out since the very first round. There goes the 10-second warning. Chaplin's manager's still working on the champion, talking to him, pleading with him. Chaplin's on his feet now, and out rushes Davis as the bell sounds for round 4. The boys are in the center of the ring. Chaplin leads with a left, a jab, another jab. Chaplin seems a little more confident now. He's just dodged a terrific left hook thrown by Davis and counters with a stiff right hand to the body as Davis seems to... There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Chaplin's down as Davis throws a tremendous right hand to his head. The count's at 4, but the fight's over. And there's a new world's middleweight champion, Charlie Davis.
Can I come in, Mr. Arnold? It's me, Davis.
Come in, Charlie.
How is he? How's Ben?
He's still unconscious. Well, Doc, what do we do?
We better get him right to the hospital. You must have hit him awfully hard, Davis.
Anything I can do. Anything. I mean, money.
He'll be all right, Charlie.
Will he, Mr. Roberts? No, I don't think so.
Shorty, get Charlie out of here.
You better go, Charlie. I'll stay. I'll go down to the hospital with Arnold.
If Peg wasn't waiting for me...
I'll see you both later at the nightclub.
Mr. Arnold, please. If I can do anything...
Charlie, please, beat it.
Yeah.
You promised Davis would take it easy, didn't you, Mr. Roberts? Look at Ben. He's going to die.
You better go, too, Shorty.
Wait a minute. Who promised to take care of what?
He knew Ben had a blood clot on the brain. He promised me.
I guess I've been a little slow, ain't I? I don't like being your partner, Mr. Roberts. I'm out of it as of right now. And I think Charlie will be out of it, too.
You've always been out of it, Shorty. Whatever you get from Charlie. He's giving you a handout, didn't he tell you?
No.
Then why don't you ask him? Let me know what happens, Arnold. Send me the hospital bill.
Hey, champ, what do you say? One more picture, you and Miss Bourne, huh?
Hey, fellas, give me a break. I just want to celebrate.
Okay, champ, we'll catch you later.
Charlie, isn't that Shorty there at the bar?
Huh? Where?
Well, stay here. I'll get him.
Oh, hello, Peg.
Aren't you joining us, Shorty?
No. Why not? What's the matter? How's Ben?
They won't know for a while yet. You didn't win that title tonight, Charlie. Ben was double-crossed. They promised him an easy go.
Where do you get that stuff? Who promised?
Ben was sick. He had a blood clot. They all knew.
A blood clot?
Here's Roberts. Well, ask him.
It's the old alibi, champ. You'll get used to it.
You don't think I beat him square? Is that it, Shorty?
You beat him foul. I don't like partners like Roberts, Charlie. It's rotten. Tell him he's out.
What are you talking about? Are you crazy?
Roberts says I'm out. Am I, Charlie? You gonna keep on giving me the 10% for old time's sake?
What's the difference? We won, didn't we? That's what we wanted.
We didn't win. Roberts won. Charlie went festa with rats.
If If you don't like the racket, Shorty, you can always quit.
I quit 2 hours ago in Ben's dressing room. Peg, if he has any sense left, he'll do the same. I'm through, Charlie.
Shorty, wait.
Peg, I'm sorry. I had to say what I did.
Oh, don't run out on me, Shorty. Please don't leave me alone. I can't do it all by myself.
Looks like you'll have to, Peg.
Shorty, wait, please.
Good luck, Peg.
Shorty, look out! Sit down, Charlie. Let's sit here on the bench.
We've walked all the way to the river. Let me find a cab. I'll take you home.
In a minute. How can so much happen in just one night? The fight, Ben, Shorty killed by a truck. I say the words, but I can't believe them.
It's like Shorty was blind, like he walked right into that truck.
Is Ben going to die too, Charlie?
No, he isn't going to die. They say he'll live. They say he'll be all right.
If one could only say that it all started here or there.
If what started?
This thing you're in, Charlie. And you've got to get out of it.
Well, what can I do? It was an accident.
Only the dying. Nothing else. We can't live with these people, Charlie. I couldn't bear it.
Well, you don't have to see them or meet them again. We'll live fine. I'll make the money. I'll look after Ben. Believe me, I'll do everything I can. But I can't start again. From what? With what?
But, darling, you won't be starting again with nothing. But if you don't get out, someday it'll be worse. You'll be like Ben.
I'm too smart for that.
It's nothing to argue, Charlie. I can't live this way. You stop now, or I stop.
Peg, that's not fair.
Was it fair for Shorty to die?
It was an accident.
And for Ben to fight with a blood clot?
I didn't know.
One way or the other, Charlie.
But I'm the champ.
You mean Roberts is the champ. I can't marry you, Charlie. It would mean marrying him. I can't, Charlie. I can't.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
We'll bring you the third act of Body and Soul in a few moments. Tonight, we welcome a charming newcomer to the screen, Miss Laura Elliott. She's something of a record breaker, too. I understand that though you've been took your screen test only last summer, Laura, you've already had several important roles.
Well, I was pretty lucky to get started so soon, Mr. Keeley. Why, it's exciting to be at a big studio like Paramount. I spend hours on the sound stages.
I know of no better way to learn the technique of movie making.
Oh, and especially when there's a big production going on, like Sealed Verdict.
Oh, yes, that's Ray Milland's new picture about GI fraternization in Berlin. By the way, doesn't Sealed Verdict expose the true story of those beautiful German girls who worked as underground agents?
Yes, it does. They call them sweetheart saboteurs. Florence Marley, who co-stars with Ray, is one of them. I was especially interested in watching her on the set. You know, it's her first American film.
Yes, I know. The studio brought her from Europe, where she'd already established an enviable record as an actress.
And she's very beautiful, too. Flaming red hair and a lovely complexion to go with it. By the way, Mr. Kennedy, she's just delighted with Lux toilet soap. Says it's wonderful to get all she wants here in America.
I'll bet she likes that big, generous-sized new bath cake.
Oh, everybody does. It's made to order for luxurious bathing.
Thanks, Miss Laura Elliott. You've explained why Hollywood is so keen about the new bath-size Lux toilet soap. There's real luxury in the abundant, creamy lather, in the delicate fragrance fastidious women love. If you haven't used this satin-smooth new bath cake, why not try it tomorrow? Get a supply for the men in the family. This big new bath size makes a hit with them, too. Here's our producer, Mr. William Keeley.
The curtain rises on the third act of Body and Soul, starring John Garfield as Charlie and Jane Wyman as Peg, with Marie Windsor as Alice. It's more than 3 years since Charlie Davis won the championship and lost Peg. 3 crazy, exciting years, full of headlines and highballs and glory and $1,000 bills, and a girl named Alice to help Charlie spend them. 5 times Charlie's defended his title and won. And now, after months of idleness, Charlie's going to fight again.
Hello, Roberts. I was in the neighborhood. Thought I'd drop in. Didn't know you were here, Quinn.
Just talking things over, champ.
Glad you stopped by, Charlie.
Oh, you won't be. I'm short on dough. I came to make a touch.
Nothing doing.
Why not? You'll get it all back after the Marlowe fight.
By the way, Quinn just told me you got a new trainer.
Yeah, Ben Chaplin.
He's okay now, huh? You know you can write that kind of charity off your income tax.
Ben called it charity, too, at first, till I told him I needed someone like him, someone I could trust.
Charlie, that ain't like you.
About the Marlowe fight, Charlie. The odds are 3-1 you'll win. That's a lot of dough, if you bet on Marlowe.
I'm not handing my title over to Marlowe. I can beat him.
You gonna bet on yourself?
Sure I am.
Get smart, Charlie. Right now, is the dough rolling in or is it rolling out? Hey, you're dreaming.
Maybe Mr. Roberts got something there,
You'd
champ.
like to see me take a dive, wouldn't you, Quinn?
Me? Why should I? Your money in the bank. But facts are facts.
You said you needed some dough, Charlie. I got 60 grand here for you. For a clean, fair fight that Marlowe wins. 15 rounds to a decision. 60 grand at 3-1, plus your end of the purse. Also at 3-1.
No. I don't think I like it.
Let's stop being nice to each other. You're into me for a lot of money. I've already made my arrangements with Marlowe, and nobody backs out now. That's the way it is. Besides, a lot of guys think Marlowe can beat you on the square.
I don't take a dive for nobody. What do you think I am, a tanker?
Who's asking you to take a dive? I said decision. 15 rounds to a decision. You still throwing that party tonight?
Why not? Now I got something to celebrate.
Where's the champ, Alice?
Dreamland, sweetie. Passed out. Oh, boy, did he hang one on.
You gonna bet on the fight?
Every cent I can beg, borrow, and steal.
Just remember I told you about it.
Charlie's gonna make a snoot full of dough.
You go through it in a year with your help.
That gives me a year, Eddie. What about you?
I'll find myself another mug. They come and they go, but I stay. That's the reason you should listen to me.
Don't you ever get tired?
I got no time for pride. Just don't be too sure about Charlie. Every time he's low down, he's gone to Peg. He's not gonna feel so hot after this fight.
I don't care where his heart is. Only the money.
What about me, how I feel?
Oh, don't romance me, Eddie. You're getting old.
You could use a new paint job yourself.
And I know where to get it. Just watch me, Eddie. Yes?
Milkman. Yeah. Early delivery, Peg.
Charlie. Well, come in. You have to excuse the way I look. I don't often have company at 5:30 in the morning. Trouble, Charlie?
No. No trouble.
Well, come on, I'll make some coffee. You look as if you need some.
Yeah, I got up a little early. That is,
Been celebrating the Marlowe match?
I tried to. I thought you skipped all the places in the newspaper that mentioned my name.
On the contrary, I read about you religiously. Tomato juice?
Thanks. How's the job, Peg?
Well, I've been promoted. I'm a full-fledged designer now.
Gee, that's great.
What is it this time, Charlie? The last time you came, it was because you were bored. Before that, you were lonely. Once it was your birthday, and once it was mine. What's the occasion now?
Does it have to be an occasion?
Well, I don't understand. Oh, well, I worked late last night, and I'm not too bright this morning, but I'll try. Now, what is it you want? Advice, comfort, or recrimination?
I want you, Peg.
Here I am, Charlie.
Peg, I'm scared. I'm so low down. wondered, but I had to see and find out once and for all about you, about us. I had to know. But we won't be broke. It's my last fight. Look, I got 60 grand here and more to come.
No, don't say it. Don't tell me what you'll get me. Don't tell me what you can buy. You've got nothing to buy.
I said all that once before, didn't I?
Don't talk, Charlie. You'll only start saying things you've learned to say, not what you once were and what you are.
Peg, you're crying.
Well, then don't look at me. Drink your tomato juice. Oh, Charlie, the way things happen, it's not fair, is it?
Peg,
Sometimes you wait very long for happiness. Sometimes you fall over it before you learn to walk. Oh, I'm all jumpy and silly and shaky. I can't think why. I must be ill. I'm running a high fever. Oh, what am I talking about? Do you know?
Peg.
Do you know what it is to love and be alone? I love you, Charlie. I love you. Darling, I talked you to sleep. Meet me at your mother's. P.S. I took your $60,000 with me.
And did she tell you, Ma? Did Peg tell you? It's my last fight. I'm leaving town Sunday. Training camp.
Yes, Peg told me, Charlie.
And she said the most beautiful thing I've heard in my lifetime. She said at her age she didn't think she could ever fall in love again.
With who?
With us, Dopey.
Thanks, Ma.
She talks too much, this girl.
Not only that, she steals my money. Come on, give. What'd you do with it?
Oh, you're too late. I put it in the bank.
Well, in the morning I'll go down with you and pick it up.
What for?
Well, I need it.
Why?
Well, to bet on the fight.
Oh, but darling, if you lose the money, then you'll want to fight again. Oh, no, I'm not going to give it to you. You're rich enough.
Well, you don't understand. I don't want to quit without money. I don't want to end up broke.
But how can you be broke with $60,000? Darling, you can stop right now.
Stop now? There's $1 million riding on my back. If I don't bet, I don't get a dime. I'm all mobbed up, tied hand and foot, down to my last buck. Do you think I want to end up like Ben, punchy, with a blood clot on my brain, waiting to die any day, or with a bullet in my back in an alley?
What do you mean, bullet?
Well, don't you understand? The fight's fixed.
Fixed? What does it mean, fixed?
It means I'm throwing the fight, that I'm going to lose. It's all arranged. That's why I want to bet the 60 grand. You get it, Peg, don't you?
Sure. I get it.
It's an investment, a sure thing. What? Well, what do you want? What are you looking at?
And the people are all so proud of you, Charlie. Like the people in this neighborhood here. You're all friends, Charlie. We have nothing to be proud of. Except maybe you, because you come from them.
Then tell them not to bet on me. They know it's a racket.
They don't bet to win money, Charlie. It's their way of showing they believe in you.
It's none of my business what they do or what they believe in. Nobody looks out for me.
Oh, poor Charlie. Nobody looks out for you.
Well, you're all so high and mighty. Ma wouldn't have a dime if it wasn't for me, or a too-big candy store, or clothes on her back. Peg, it's my money, isn't it? You were in such a big hurry you slap it in the bank. Sure, you said we're rich enough, like the rest of them. I take the beatings and comes out of my hide, and you take the dough, like all the rest of them. Well, this time I'm taking care of the dough. Give me back my 60 grand.
I didn't put it in the bank. It's there, Charlie, there on the sideboard.
Okay, thanks.
And take back everything else you've given me. Here, what everybody gives you. The long years of happiness. The broken promises. The lonely nights. Take it all back, Charlie. Take it all back.
Hello, Ben.
Hello, Mr. Roberts.
Where's Charlie?
Taking a shower. He's been working out.
Ben, how's your head?